Yo. Back again with some more Zero Parade. We have a lot of shit to do, and I feel like we're not even close to finishing the game, which is good. I like it. I've been having a good time with this game. I really like the vibes. Also, James Bond comes out, I think tomorrow or some shit. Probably play that, but I think I want to beat... I don't know, maybe I will play it. I don't know, dude. I want to beat this game. We'll see. I'll keep an eye out. We'll see what the reviews say. Yeah. I do want to try it, though. But if it comes out and there's just, like, overwhelmingly negative reviews, it wouldn't even be worth playing, right? Either way. I think that's it, right? Let me look. Let me take a little peek. Oh, wait, hold up. Gotta refresh the site. No? Huh. Yeah, this site can be pretty weird at times, whatever. Yeah, who cares? Let's get into Zero Parade. Yep, let's get into it. Very excited. Another full night, hour early. We are getting into it, bro. There's a lot of shit we gotta do. There is a lot of shit we gotta do. We should go to the movie theater, right? There was something there. We're also missing, like, a bunch of people, bro. I feel like we're missing a huge chunk of what's going on here. And I gotta figure out what I'm missing, because there's one slot for our crew that hasn't even begun to start filling. So let me take a look at my journal and we'll kind of plan out what we're up to here. Frederick accidentally broke an expensive model train during a party. He might feel bad about it. Where is this fabled Frederick? Ramses is ready for recruitment. I don't think I'm going to recruit him. We'll see though. Because Halicine said he won't work with the old crew. Make a deal with the transnational capital? Oh, you could write an apology to her. Constant sells cards at Photo 24, as he should be able to broker a deal with M-Tier for you. That would be excellent. Zero out the Grand Lich. You've got the time. Now you need the place. Someone in town must know where the Lusian ritual will occur. Bring Gonza's medical dummy. We could do that real quick. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Yeah, I don't think the dummy is really going to do too much for us, so let's go give the dummy to Gonza and see what happens. I mean, what other purpose could the dummy have, right? Oh, you know what we should do? We should go to the movie theater first and talk to what's her name. Yeah, maybe the dummy will be significant to her. I don't know. Wait, let me see. Assemble the whole sick crew. You don't have a natural fit for the cupbearer, which is kind of like, what am I missing, bro? Ramses is ready for recruitment. Halicine won't work with anyone from the old crew. Pseudopod could have been a decent pick if he wasn't incapacitated. Find a fool that Halicine will work with. Oh, dude, we have to do it. The fool. Yeah, we kind of have to do that too, actually. Let's go here first. Yeah, we should revive Pseudopod, bro. First, let's say hello to this girl. We haven't even met her yet, but it's Cara. I don't remember her name.
The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass, patiently awaiting instructions.
Push some buttons? Not yet. Let me get the lay of the land first before I start pushing buttons and shit. A vital signs monitor displays the stat of a frail patient.
A cityscape of machinery stretches into the room. It appears homemade, bound with tape and guile. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you watch.
Okay. Not a chance that this is just a bootlegging equipment. Look at all this power, this sheer monstrous energy. It's cooking something awesome.
A soft hissing noise accompanies the steady beat of its cooling pumps. Sounds like a human body, amplified. And in a chair at the center of it all, Carolina, IV drip in her arm, headset plugged into the machine.
Look at her.
Pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch. Her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Arbe. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine.
Another comatose body. She betrayed the human race to become an augmentoid.
Her breath slow and easy, the IV dripping steadily into her veins. She's still flesh. She is decomposing.
Can you hear me, Carolina? Shake her?
You put your hand on her shoulder and shake, gently. You can feel every contour of the joint.
Alright.
She doesn't respond to your touch.
I need to try something else.
You look back toward the machine.
Examine. The patchwork of gadgetry, the headset, the wires. Your eye catches on a label, and then another.
Property of Portofino Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not remove. Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood.
I had her steal from Sleep Study 5 years ago. She's been like this ever since.
An assortment of media flashes across the screens. Movies, music videos, art, series, reruns. Playing at the same time. Scanning faster than you can keep up.
Interesting. The Dream Study components are connected to the more everyday hardware in a strange way. Salt around the monitors, sigils in the welding, braids of hair woven into wires. Has Carolina done this? A cartoon wolf howls on one of the screens.
Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved.
What is this thing? The Dream Study component labels identify them as the imaging device and an REM inducer. Ritual knots and sigils bind them to monitors and everyday hardware. Look at the monitors.
Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static. Irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6. The MS6 was recalled after reports that it was able to alter ganglion cell axons at the optic disc, causing users to perceive colors previously thought unavailable to Homo sapiens.
Sick.
Transcendentally ill.
Examine the Dream Study components. A console labeled Dream Regulator appears to be surrounded by salt. Her headset says REM inducer, but someone has welded a sigil into the metal beneath the study label. Some kind of curse. She's cursing you. This all sure looks cursed. Evil and cursed. Her eyelids flutter. The screen above her darkens briefly. Ignore the weird aesthetic stuff. She cracked everything open and put it back together. It's heavily modified. Looks like she's in REM sleep where the brain is most active, where it dreams, but she's salinized the dream controls, which makes it seem like she's trying to prevent the act of dreaming at all. What is she doing if not dreaming? Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard to her side. She probably is just catching up on her shows. She's controlling everything here, operating the machinery.
She whimpers softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail.
If she's staying conscious through the sleep, and this isn't real sleep, she'll die of exhaustion. Look at the common hardware.
You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. What's that? An odd etching noise coming from somewhere else in the sprawl. Familiar, somehow. Something's not working right over there.
How do I speak to her?
Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend. Pull the plug. Get her out. Try the console on the other side.
I'm gonna try the console.
You turn away from...
A strange noise is coming from here.
The culprit is a printer with a piece of paper stuck between its lips. You recognize the brand name, Sonatine. Like the fax machine in photo 24. Another misaligned paper tray.
A line.
You tap the paper tray back into position. The printer resumes its progress, spilling out a long, slender list of numbers.
The whole machine seems relieved. Hold up, let me look at my dossier. Technoflex is looking pretty sweet. Have I gotten any new conditionings, by the way? Oh, dude. I think I might grab that, bro. I need a skill point, though. +1 bonus to all red checks is insane, bro.
You return to the console.
Look for a way to communicate.
The function keys are all incomprehensible.
Knock the screen.
You produce a muffled rapping noise and a slight pain in your knuckle. It's not a door, you pathetic ape.
Push some buttons.
The screen flashes with complaint. Nothing else happens. You back away from the console.
Is there really nothing I can do here? What about my Technoflex?
You return. The screen. You back away.
Yeah, what about my Technoflex, bro? Take another look.
The machine blinks in coy invitation.
No,
The
this...
MS6 was recalled after reports.
Wait, did the
that it was
colors have
able to-
names?
No. The monitors buzz and flash.
I can't get her out of this thing.
You turn away from...
There's nothing
you
here.
return. You back away.
Let me see. Let's talk to this asshole here.
What now?
How do I speak to her? She's all plugged in.
Threaten me and then ask for my help, is it? Storm into my cinema and make a mug of me and demand my assistance, is it? Well, fine. But only because I'm scared you'll only fucking do it again.
Good boy.
There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it.
Really? That's it? We couldn't figure that out with
Yeah.
our Technoflex? What use is my Technoflex if not to flex on tech?
You return to the console. You scan the machine until you see the button, right in the center of the console.
Yeah, why didn't I spot this straight away?
It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new.
Press.
Subject. System. The panel directly beside the input lights up. A green like glowing moss. Words appear, letter by letter. H-E-Y-S. W-H-A-T-S.
Yes, what's up?
She thinks that you're her boyfriend.
No, if I tell her it's Herschel, she's gonna freaking go into cardiac arrest. Yes, it's come out. It's an emergency.
The screen flashes. A long pause. Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair. She blinks, rubbing her eyes.
Wait, she's not voice acted? That kind of sucks. It's really me.
Oh. Ow. Hey.
Dude, she is not looking so hot.
She blinks, falters, her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a roadmap of blood vessels.
How long have you been like this?
How long? Since... What happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
Our paths diverge, but fate seems to have drawn them together once more.
Oh. Too bad.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying? okay?
I've looked at your setup. Constant REM, no dreams. It'll wang you.
No. Not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something?
I needed to pull you out of this visibly evil machinery. We have an assignment. I just didn't want to let the augmentoids absorb your brain. Get up, come away from this machine.
No. This is my bootlegging gear. Work stuff. I built it. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate. It's more than nice. This is the nastiest, most plague-ridden shit you've ever seen. Even if there's a bit of woo-woo involved.
Even Technoflex is saying that. Regulates my sleep so I can work all the time. Busy, no dreams, no nightmares. I had nightmares. Now they're gone, away from me. She gives one of the servers the finger. You're coming across quite effed up, bro. What the
She
heck?
isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face.
And then part.
Eyeballs shouldn't do whatever that was. Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey, Hirsch. What's up?
Yo, she's fried, bro.
Chronic sleep deprivation. She's half mad. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Talk to me, Kay. I know you were picked up by the Weeping Eye when the crew went down. Is that what this is all about?
Picked up?
A sad little euphemism. A child's fiction. An unspoken and impossible hope that they might just put you back down.
Is that what your nightmares are about?
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. Says nothing.
I need you to remember, what did you tell them?
Nothing.
Survivors of Weeping Eye interrogations have reported enduring sensations of despair, self-loathing, and phantom pain in limbs they never had.
I've heard they can be cruel.
It was fine.
Denial won't help.
I don't need help. I'm fine. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
It's embarrassing.
I used to have this nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. No more sleep. No more nightmare.
Assessing these servers while she's plugged into them might allow you to see what she gave up.
You're dying of exhaustion. I need to know what you told them.
I won't. I can't. I don't want to see it again. Please.
She gave information to the Weeping Eye. Make her show you the dream so you can find out what.
Convince her to dream for you. I went to see your old room.
She does not respond.
Dr. Hugo seemed well.
Oh, good. Yeah. Great.
One of your figurines was missing, little cosmonaut.
Yes. I know.
Fucking hell with those tears. This chick loved her spaceman. She's an angel. She knows how to be serious about her scale models.
Yeah.
Do you remember the old crew?
She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah.
This is bootlegging equipment. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of loots. Brand new all the time. Got to stay ahead of the trends.
She's a fucking queen.
People want all this Lusian poison. L-pop. Bullshit. Least we can steal it.
I met your boyfriend, Septimus. Oh, what?
Okay.
Is he not her boyfriend? Should I have shot him? Said you were Septimus. Spoke to her through the machine. That's not happening, bro.
Bye, Hirsch.
You know what I gotta do?
She puts her headset back on and settles into her chair.
I gotta tell her father about this, right? He's got to apologize to her and try to get her to stop doing it. That's the only option I see. I will fail that. Yeah, I'm gonna fail that, and then it'll make it even worse. Let me go over there and see what we can do. Surely we can talk to him about it, right? That's my best guess, at least. Oh, this guy's still here. What a bitch. Alright, here we go. Buddy.
Please, if you see Carolina, do let me know.
Wait, Carolina wanted me to get something from her room? No, I already have everything. It looks like you haven't touched Carolina's room since she moved out.
Oh, I suppose I haven't had that time.
I'm gonna get some
I hope
melatonin for
that
sure.
helps.
I saw Carolina.
And? Is she eating well? Does it look like she's getting enough sleep?
Her skin, pale, eyes tired, muscles atrophying.
She looks terrible. She needs serious help.
Tell me, what's the matter?
She's simply expressing the symptoms of one living under the conditions of total reality. The powers that be have had their way with her.
She's still just a girl, really. At heart, she had no business getting mixed up in.
The mirror world.
Wait, if you see Carolina again, please tell her.
Sure.
She's always my daughter.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you.
That's
He
it?
gives you a slight nod, indicating that you may leave.
Wait, is that really it? You don't want to go and oh, I guess we didn't
Until
really
next-
convey the severity of the situation here. Alright. It is what it is. Let's go back over. Yeah. What else can we do? I might just have to fail the check in order to unlock new options. Yeah. Let me see. Maybe that'll help. Let me tell her. That's my only option at this point. What is up with this guy, bro? No, I'll talk to him if that's the last thing I have to do. She didn't really seem like it was her boyfriend. There's something nefarious with that guy.
You tap her headset. She lifts it to peer at you.
Hey, Hirsch.
You don't have to live like this, Kay. Your dad is still there for you.
She rubs her forearms, shakes her head.
I know, but I haven't done anything yet. This isn't for... This is my job. I'm good at it. I have to do something. Lewds.
She thinks that bootlegging is an act of resistance. She still wants to be an operant. So appeal to her as a colleague. Take her seriously. Tell her your own professional problems. Ask for her help.
I'm not recruiting her. Not only is she a liability, but Holocene won't work with her. I was supposed to have a double, but he was zeroed before I even got here. I'm alone. I can't do
Zero?
this.
Like, dead? Oh, Hirsch. It's just like, what if...
Something in her breaks. You see it snap. She bares her teeth. Tears flow.
What if it was me who gave everyone up? You can't live in fear of your own thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
Poor thing. You can save her from this. Bring her back. Yes. Refurbish the tool so it may be used
Shadow
again.
play is so cold, bro. I'll let the dream end, send myself to real sleep, but only for a moment. You can see what I see.
Other headset's over there. You just have to put it on.
Alright, let me see what you told them.
You fix the headset over your head. A foam interior settles itself around your skull. Applies metal plates to either side of your forehead.
We're about the brain dance.
Connecting your mind's eye to hers. You hear birdsong, footsteps, a man's voice. You see a cosmonaut suit, posed and fused to a base. The missing figurine from her room. The images collapse, fall on top of each other. Carolina's voice screaming, as if it were coming from your own mouth. Then nothing. An incomplete record.
Remove the headset.
Fuck.
Are you alright?
No.
She's shaking, tears streaming down her face.
I didn't stop it on purpose. I think that's all there is.
As she blocked the rest out. Not good enough.
I saw space figurines like that one in your room.
Yeah. I had it with me when they picked me up.
Not only did they torture you, they stole your figurine?
No, I hid it in the room where they kept me. I was so hurt.
I did what you taught me. I did what you told me to do.
Oh, fucking hell, what did we tell her?
What did I tell you to do?
The advanced cognitive maneuver, where you displace yourself into an object to withstand interrogation. Remember?
Yeah, I do actually.
The one you claim to have done yourself. The one you lied about.
You taught it to me. I think it kept me alive, but all my memories are in the figurine.
Again, the opera has no record of any operant successfully performing this maneuver, let alone Cascade.
I'll find the cosmonaut. It should help us bring your memories back. Septimus already tried and it's gone. He already checked the old pet shop because of the birdsong, remember? I don't know where else it could be.
Forget that. Just flex your way into the console and override her controls while she's plugged in.
That sounds wrong.
It sounds fun and practical. You don't know whether she can really unlock this memory with the figurine, but you do know this modified tech works. Now get over to that console and get flexing.
I guess we could try it. That's
I'll
my
be
main
here.
stat. I did level up too. Raise a skill to its maximum potential. Really? Okay. That's interesting. Does that mean I can't expand it anymore? So 9 is the max, is it? That's interesting. But that's weird. Isn't my shadow play way higher? Oh no, it's only 7. So that means if I get, what is it? 2 more? 9? 4? Interesting.
You return to the console.
Wait, anointed and chalk, bomb hugger, sonatine chimera, homemade gun, augmentoid fantasies, decrypted pseudopod cipher, decrypted holocene cipher, interface, fax technician, and experienced degausser. Break into Carolina's mind. This should be interesting.
You've used it before. Same button right in the center of the console. Interface. You press it. Warm. Carolina. System.
System.
A map of the machine's spiraling brain unfolds itself onto the screen at the back of the room. Lines intersect, breed, bifurcate, return to their pulsating orbit. Stunning. Try turning the dial. See what happens. And not a hint of any ritual script or sigils. They give her the creativity to think in this space. But she's the one making it work.
So it's to turn the dial? Turn the dial clockwise? Or counterclockwise? Let's do clockwise.
The cylinder clicks softly between your fingers as you turn it clockwise. On screen, the lines grow larger as the lens's focus narrows, magnifying a small section of the noise.
Okay.
At this proximity, the lines are even more nonsensical, a mush of shape and light. You need to widen the scope, take everything in so that you pass the broader pattern.
Turn it clockwise, counterclockwise.
The dial's perimeter is ridged, hard. It moves in degrees as you rotate it to the right. The lines on the screen grow smaller as the map expands, showing you more and more of the machine's thoughts as you widen the scope.
Can I see anything useful?
You notice an anomaly at an outer edge of the pulsing spiral, a glowing shape. Lines will move around it, but never through. The nightmare, the memory. Get closer. Turn the dial the other way.
What do the lines represent?
Intentions, both Carolina's and the machine's, sublimely indistinguishable on the electrical plane.
Turn the dial clockwise.
You turn the dial again, narrowing its lens to focus on the anomaly.
Okay.
As the object grows larger, you can make out the shape of a cosmonaut, rotating gently along with the machine's flowing rhythm. It is ringed with a sparkling white circle. Got it.
How do I get inside?
That circle isn't like anything else on the screen. It's a foe, an intruder from another reality. Yours. The salt circle on the modified dream recording equipment. Destroy it.
Blow away the salt circle.
You pucker your lips and blow, short and hard. The equipment makes a high, whining noise as thousands of little particles infiltrate its tender insides. In the chair, Carolina goes still. Her chest rises and falls with the deep breath of sleep.
That was fast.
She's just exhausted. Forget it. Put on the headset. Get into the machine with her.
Alright, let's do this. Well, I guess we're gonna get a front row seat as to what happened. Oh, shit.
Light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else. Somewhere else.
Look around.
A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. Intimacy and pleasure in their gaze when it connects. There are cages strewn over the floor. A casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners.
Stand up.
You cannot. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms.
What is happening?
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
Yeah.
Siren and Manticore.
He'll do it again.
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
I think she told them about her dad's lab because remember they seized all of his equipment. So I think my dad has a lab and I work there. I don't know anything.
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose, something cracks.
I don't know anything.
For fuck's sake.
Holy, bro.
The room scrambles, fades, returns. You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm, and the crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
No,
The
nothing.
woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture. Wicked.
What is oral torture? That sounds awful. Whispers, words crawling over each other, turning into one fractal, burrowing under the skin. Listen.
The device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are.
What was that?
A lullaby.
Tell us about your assignment.
Silence.
Don't say anything.
Come on. It's my turn.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades, clarifies.
The cosmonaut, where is it?
You catch a glimpse of orange in the back of the room. Breathe easily.
I smell death. Her wounds are beginning to decay. Disgusting.
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Say nothing.
Look at yourself.
He grabs your hair, forces your gaze downward. You see your bare chest, rotten and oozing. He massages pus into your open wounds with his knife.
Look away.
Doesn't it look good? Try it.
Still gripping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips. You taste the rancid, wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade.
Damn, that's wicked.
Bitter.
Swallow for me.
Spit at him.
Pieces of you splatter across his face, black and yellow. He wipes his face, then forces his hand back into your mouth. His fingers plug your throat, you choke. Vomit splutters out of your nostrils. You cough. It burns.
Did you like having his hand inside you? Do you want him to do it again?
Grit your teeth.
Maybe we should bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
Leave Dad alone.
It's up to you whether we have to bring him here or not. We'll keep him right downstairs. You'll be able to hear everything.
Kick and thrash.
Make it stop.
There was a carabinero named Vesper. There was Ramses, Tempo del Sur.
Who was in charge? There must be an operant in there.
Come on, don't tell him. Lie.
I don't know. I never met them. I just got the message from the others.
It feels like drowning, like clawing your way through dark water, like you don't know which way is up.
Remove the headset. Damn, they meant business, dude. Holy.
Your hair is drenched in sweat.
What the fuck did you do, Tiger Pussy? Have you been fucking with her equipment?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. my machine. You did something to me. Hirsch, really you? No, that was real. That was real.
Luz's interrogators have broken assets far more experienced than Kindred. She gave up what she could to protect what she must.
You held out as long as you could. It's not your fault.
Damn fucking right it's not your fault. You don't think that, do you? Listen to the demonic hag, Karoshka. She's right.
Holocene been living in the rocket silo. Feet all tracked.
Alright, well, kinda sick, kinda weird. Not our problem.
Huh?
Tempo's wanged.
Tempo can't die?
It wasn't your fault. He slipped up.
You watch as she sobs.
Ramses is alive, but they hurt him. Took his papers. He's trapped here.
I can't stand it.
It's fucking lovely here. What's wrong with Portofino? Shh, Karoshka.
He's thriving, actually.
We could thrive too. We could thrive the shit out of it.
I don't deserve to thrive.
You deserve to thrive up a storm. We could move to the sunset, a penthouse. I could call in some favors with the asshole lot, get us set up with a dope view of Kisak. We'll watch the boats at night. We'll have rugs. And we can keep this place as our studio. Finally start making movies together, like we talked about.
That's all I know.
I want to die. I want to die.
Karoshka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7. We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me, scars, and dead friends. I don't care about rugs. I'm not just going to forget this.
A point of contention between them. Good. Drive the wedge. Bring her back to you.
I don't want her to come back to us because we're not gonna have her. She's not allowed on the crew.
See? Even she knows not to say anything. She knows you're better off out of it.
She didn't say that.
Carolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back?
My fate is linked to the city. Whether I fail or fulfill my purpose will be decided here.
Purpose? So there's an assignment. Please, Hirsch, let me help. I can do it right this time.
I've already put you through too much.
No. Look at me. Look at what I survived.
This is reverse psychofuckery, Karoshka. Don't let her psychofuck you.
I can do this. Let me prove it.
No. Ignore this rugless bitch. Absolutely the fuck not.
Get some sleep and then meet me at the fog mirror. I'm assembling a crew there.
She smiles up at you, grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please.
Alright. So what's this now? Caroline is ready to be part of the squad. Holocene won't work with anyone from the old crew, new recruits only. Your ready squad mates will wait for you at the fog mirror. Not everyone will work together. It would be a good idea to find out everybody's preferences. Find a fool. Pseudopod. Your old Carabinero friend Vesper could work. He's usually found out drinking at one of the local bars. Bro, I never found Vesper, bro. What the shit? Am I supposed to go like late at night or some shit? I've never seen him once there. One thing for sure, though, is I have to sleep. Yeah, 25 minutes. So we can just go back to the apartment and sleep real quick. I think we use pseudopod. Halicine and pseudopod will work together. Hold up. Let me eat some melatonin. Oh yeah, I gotta use the book too. Let me grab the book real quick. Make sure we could sleep.
HS lab. In one. In one. You return.
Alright, cool. Betty bye
The
time.
bed welcome. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Excellent. Back to nominal levels. Did I level up? No. Deeper sleep. Alright, let's wake up Pseudopod real quick. I'm gonna do this because we need to for Halicine. I want Halicine to be in the crew.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet. We must imagine Pseudopod happy.
We must.
As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device. Its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched.
Is there any other way to...
Your hands be thorough this time. You retract.
So there might be a way to bring you back. One in. It's lich killing time, brother.
His chest keeps rising and falling and
Welcome to the team. I found the guy that took you out. Real prick, possibly a pervert. Tried to take me out too. I don't know. I suppose I'm just a better spy than you. That was insensitive. What's this? High-end, latest generation consumer tech, probably employing the same batteries as the device Yana gave you. You know what that means? Time to revive the useless vegetable in photo 24. The form of your human work awaits, dormant inside the marbles of Pseudopod. So is that everything?
you returned. The toxic Don't start thinking that after your last success, this will be There's not much you can do. You approach your double's bedside.
Hold up, let me save. If we're gonna do this, I have to save, because I'm probably gonna fail. There's like six checks here.
You approach your double's... The battery compartment slides open with ease, almost like an invitation.
Ah, use the batteries from Ignat's camera. Ah, shit. I don't know, bro. What's better? Let's do camera.
A soft shudder runs through the device as it powers on.
Alright.
Are they...
Oh, wait, hold up. What was that? Make an impression? What was that now? The device is functional and ready to be used on your subject. The device allowed Temple to imprint on Yana. You could do the same on him. Okay. Marking a location of ceremony.
Come, it says. We are about to violate all the laws of man and nature. A single option appears below. Begin.
Begin.
The salute fades as an immobilized subject.
I'm just gonna skip through this because we already did this.
Position.
Like, we already did all this.
After some weirdly still. Another subject. That must be you. The object. What begins as a Visualize memory for biological imprint. Or select a memory. A sacrifice for the machine. The device is harm. Warning. Forced imprinting may increase subject dissonance.
What kind of memory?
To get a clear biological imprint of you.
Manually imprint on pseudopod. What would that even do? What is that, nerve? Hold up, do you think I can get that up? Let me see if I can get that up. Yeah, do I have close? Nerve close? Nerve +2. There you go. What else? Come on. Statehood. Is that it? Oh, there you go. Cold read nerve right there. Alright, +5. I'll put 1 point in there too.
You approach your double.
Let's try it like this.
The screen boot. Visualize memory for biological imprint.
Nice.
Force an imprint. Maintain eye contact with sensor. Pseudopod begins to tremble. At the same time, it's the vibration of the earth as a drill passes through your brain. Your double's trembling intensify. A white hot rod of fine. The word.
Yeah, we already went through all this.
I once.
In fact, I went through it like
Imprint
3 times. What a little sneaky bitch running off like a little butthole. Come on, let's go to the docks. We already know where he is.
As you pull your. The front door. Operant off. Is it just you or.
Let's speed run this shit.
Pseudopod. Out of the.
You turn toward.
So in order to have the Holocene crew, we need to get him and someone else. Who's the last guy?
Perhaps the logical response to suddenly waking.
Nice. It was a struggle to pass that one last time.
Close the bar.
But I'm sure I...
In the background, the boatman phone.
Yep.
He has.
Let's get over there. So who's the other person we have with us? Holocene won't work with anybody from the old crew, so we have Pseudopod, Holocene, and one more person, but I'm not quite sure who. Who could it be? I can't think of anybody. It could be Ignatz, maybe. I don't know.
Don't fuck with...
Your panther.
I demand...
Your double seems to have retained.
Oprah?
Yeah, I'm speedrunning this
Trade.
shit. I did it like 3 or 4 times or not last episode, but the one before.
Trade agent? Get out of...
Are you playing a Muslim lady? No, I'm playing a bagman, bro.
Is this when operants lose themselves in their own fiction? The only solution is demolition. A success.
Melita?
He's deteriorating rapidly.
Advanced cognitive maneuver. Yeah, I did this segment like 3 times.
Those... Dead. No.
His breathing. One last. He sways on quivering leg.
The Oprah. It's all gone to sh...
We know the feeling.
They said...
He offers no assistance.
Yep, he disappears again, and then we find him all the way over.
Where your double was just standing.
I know where
Lost.
he is.
Uh,
Let's go
you
get
look
him.
back over your
What I'm primarily concerned about is where the shit are we gonna get the third man that's not part of the old crew? Should be over here, yeah? Wait, what? He's run again away from the bizarre docks. Huh? I'm confused. He's supposed to be over here. Oh well. I'll probably just have to run there from the docks. Alright. Let's run there from the docks. Wait, who's this guy? What are you doing here?
Come on, come on.
Job still getting you down?
Hello. Sorry, I probably look like a picture of misery right now.
I just wish the stupid machine worked from a greater distance. Have you seen any leaves fall off this tree?
Nothing yet. Even in this wind, they cling steadfast to their branches.
You got something else to fix here?
This time it's one of the arteries. It's on the roof.
I can't watch you suffer any longer. Do you need help?
I have got myself into a bit of a predicament. I would just need you to go up to the roof of this building.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Wonderful. You'll need this for starters.
The machine has a real heft to
A
it.
Voskel auto
It means
negotiator?
serious business.
Just plug this device into the artery once the diagnostics program prompts you. It should do.
Okay.
I'll be right
That's
there.
weird. He wasn't there last time. The roof of this building? Huh? How do I get up there? I didn't know you could get up there. Oh, is it from this door, bro? It looks like there's a ladder there. Can I climb up that?
The fire door stands between you and the rest of your journey.
Oh shit, I never went up here. This is weird.
You emerge into the rusted insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes from a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing. The sticker on the panel reads, Propriedade de Renotel. In the center, the company's familiar dolphin mascot grins at you.
Open.
Inside, you find a dirt cupboard. The ancient relays clack in a series of deep, satisfying clicks, like pistol chambers locking into place. System waking. Please wait. Welcome to Renatel Control version 1.2.
Connect with the machine and tap into the invisible substructure of the city. What do I do with this?
The artery before you connects to every device connected to the Renotel wireless network.
How to get this thing
The
working?
text cursor highlights the blank space where your command should go. You should be able to pull up a directory of all network terminals. Try directory or network.
Network.
Load in network.
Okay.
Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger.
What am I looking
Before
at?
you, Portofiero's wireless network. A constellation. Dormant stars waiting for ignition.
Where am I?
You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. There, close to the center, amid the hundreds of black squares, there is a single asterisk, blinking slowly. It can only be the Renotel artery's location.
Okay.
You look through. When
Skim through
Nestor's
this.
face the densely populated. That's a text. When you type in a sequence of characters, it recognizes as a command. Error. Directory is not a recognized command. The matrix of lines and pixels representing. You're one. There. You look through a. When Nestor's space the densely populated. The artery, the text cut. You should be able to pull up a directory of all network terminals. The matrix of lines and.
Wait, what happened to directory? Huh?
You step away.
I'm confused. Do I have to use this thing? Do I have to equip it? No, I can't equip it. Why? must have picked up something from the old days.
Machines are simple, Harsh. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
Radiant's fingers dancing, each input a new incantation.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can literally type it in.
3 possible inputs. 1. Network. Network should get you the list.
Diagnostic.
Renotel diagnostic. Device input accepted. Examining system. This may take seconds, turn into minutes. After
Check.
what's seen. System. 98.2%. 1.
No one needs to know.
The issue will persist, and in turn, you should be able to talk to the prisoner from outside.
Really?
The matrix of lines and pixels. Renotel examining system. This may take seconds. After what's seen. System. You could. The issue will persist, and in turn, you should be able to talk to the prisoner from outside. 1. Network. Network should get you the list. Then it's just a matter of finding it. The matrix of lines and pick. You're one.
Is there a new option here?
You look to a region. When Nestor's space. The densely popular.
Why is this so buggy?
Goodbye. You open the Renotel distribution panel once more. After pressing the on. Goodbye.
Oh, I get it. We're done now. Wait, is that everything up here? I didn't understand what was actually happening there. I think we're good.
The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into the tableaus. The Renotel technician is waiting.
Ah, you're back. You can go in and out as you please now. I disabled the locking mechanism, so glad it's gone to a good home.
Wow.
How did you get on with the artery?
Didn't seem to be any issues.
Well, thank you for trying, but it doesn't matter. I've decided to quit my job.
Good for you. That's probably the right decision.
I've thought about it, and I've decided that I'll try to get back into electrical engineering. I don't care if it kills me. I can't live like this any longer. Suffering vertigo, shying from tunnels, looking for things I can't find.
I suppose you want the negotiator back? Thanks for all your help.
The ex-technician shows no sign of hearing you.
He doesn't even look back. What's up with this ball? Yeah, we got a ball. What's up with the ball? Coordination. It's time a doorstop has left its permanently deformed. It now serves as a warning. Serve your purpose and you may find yourself repurposed. Nah, you know what I need to do? I need to re-equip my shit. I need to get back into the groove here. Is that everything? My wrist. I had gloves. I need my gloves back, bro. Where's my gloves? Alright, cool. And then what should we hold? Let me see. Shadow play. Oh, wait. Can we show this to him? I am actually kind of curious about this. Let me see. Surely he'll be like, whoa, whoa, it's working.
Welcome back, my good replay.
Look, Patre, you were theoretically right. I reconstructed the red disc.
The vendor stares at you, his expression cycling through its full emotional spectrum in milliseconds. Confusion, then surprise, awe, fear, rage, disgust. Finally, it settles on a profound despair. He stares at the ground and lifts an open hand in front of his face, as if toward you, vector of the techno-plague. Away.
Wait, that's it?
The vendor won't look at you.
He won't look at me anymore. What was that other option, though? There was another option. I'm actually kind of curious what that was.
Welcome back, my good replay. You'd like to hear more? I wouldn't expect a replayer like you to understand.
I'm looking for a song called Superblock Baby.
Superblock Baby. The False Midnight. Impotent pop music reaching for political satire. One-hit wonder merchants. Plonky deadpan bass.
Only a moment's hesitation. This man may detest the majority of music, but his internal discography is formidable.
Check the shelf of despised subgenres under geopolitical novelties.
Wow, okay. Are you taking your new teenage boss?
Maybe not.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Geopolitical novelty.
I'd advise you to burn it. But the fumes from the superblock quality plastics may kill us.
Why don't we try it? Damn. That was a tough one.
Nothing but say.
You're doing it to yourself. Yes.
You turn your...
Whatever. Let's go to pseudopod. Up. To pseudopod. Anything you have to say that's
You're
new?
back again.
Did a pantsless man run
Your
past you?
colleague, is he? Said he was missing a...
Okay, we already did all this. You should be over there now. You should be way up top. I wonder if Vesper only appears at a specific time in the night. Oh, you're here?
Ah, you found me. As you can see, I didn't get very far.
Sadness fills his movements like a sludge.
I thought you were quitting.
I'm still considering it. I thought perhaps if I stayed a while at this tree, it would help clear my head.
Just do it.
If only I were that kind of person. To unknot myself from responsibility and service my whims.
Any leads fall yet?
Still nothing. But I have a feeling it'll be soon.
Know anything about it?
Peaceful, isn't it?
Very pretty. It doesn't look like at all like the other trees.
Because it isn't native to Portofino. Or really, this
Yeah, we already know all
under
that.
the first illuminated empire, they planted these trees wherever they settled. If you see one, it means the old illuminated empire was here.
I hear they all lose their leaves all at once no matter where they are.
It's a major feast day in Lusian culture. Of course, no one knows exactly when the leaves will fall.
Are you also alienated from the natural world? Just that they
My
will.
abuela used to take me to the shrine to Canopus outside our town. There would always be local officials there making political speeches.
Anything that stuck with you?
No, I used to hide in the shrines while they talked. I thought they were very boring. Anyway, I found myself paying more attention to... What about it?
How do I use it?
You can plug it direct.
We already know all this. We literally used
I
it.
wish I could say that. But it's an intent. If we... Very much.
Okay.
Right you are.
Why did he decide to appear now of all times? That was really weird, wasn't it?
Ahead, the electric hum and riff.
Oh, we could use that to go to the
rock.
pedal track. That's interesting. Wait, what does that sign say? Never mind. I thought it said something interesting. It's just like an advertisement. Oh, I should probably save. Yeah, let me save. That would be the smart thing to do. Wait, he's still not here? What the hell, bro? What happened?
Did you find an emptier person? Yes?
He requests some schnapps for his effort.
I have no schnapps. Is it over for me?
This guy's a retard, bro. What an absolute fool. Where did he go, bro? I completely forgot where he went. He's supposed to end up over by that sign. Did something change?
You're back. Sure.
What does the quest say? This is weird. According to the GM, your double has fled to the bazaar using the back alley. Well, this is the back alley over here. Maybe I should ask the old men.
Whatever you did.
Finally, some decency around here.
Nah.
Until next.
The vending machine. A moment of the
Grab a few of those. I'm so confused, bro. I completely forgot how it went. Is there someone I can ask? Why is it different now? That's what I'm confused by. What about you?
Back again, are we?
No.
Of course you.
Does that have to be at a certain time of day or some shit? Unless he went in here. I don't think he did. Nah, definitely not. I'm so confused right now. Hold up. That'd be horrible if the quest bugged out. Where's the Frederick guy, by the way? I forgot who Frederick is. It's not the phone sex guy. I gotta talk to Frederick about the model train as well. Definitely not up there.
Lonely.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate.
No, we exhausted his dialogue thoroughly. I feel like I'm going psycho. Maybe if I return here? Oh yeah, he does come over here, right?
As you press down,
That's right, I forgot about this.
it appears.
What do you mean?
I'm skimming through this shit.
She ate my grandma.
It does sound kind of uncool when it.
You were late.
An interesting.
Skip.
Cascade.
There's
Kind of sucks we have to do this again. I should have just left it when I did it originally.
Calm down, pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
cool. Who are you?
In the background.
Cascade. What? Why didn't you?
Requesting Melita.
You're right, brother.
I've helped.
The line in a dimly lit ground.
Yeah, he went out the back window.
Above you.
Oh no.
Now he'll be over there.
I heard glass breaking. So why does he think he's you all of a sudden? Cascade? Fine.
Yeah, come on.
As you turn.
That Melita
Dude.
and pseudopod. And a
I got it, bro. I got it from here. You nosy bitch. She's basically looked at all the evidence and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a double agent. What a glaring flaw. Alright, now he'll be over here and we should be good. I should probably save though. If he jumps off, this whole thing will be for nothing. And I refuse.
Your double nod.
That's her, isn't it?
Ultraviolet.
Melita? It's odd. She means something. Why? Whatever happened.
He fiddles.
I'm sorry. I thought that when we I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I... If you say so, something's wrong.
Yeah, come on.
Is that it? But how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not... I've been asking myself that. Oh, my name, I feel... Are you like...
We are gang pseudopod.
I do, and I can understand why. Am I?
He looks up.
I'm lost in this world.
Yeah, I'm gonna fail both of these. This sucks.
I've been asking.
He closes.
My name, I feel... Are you like...
We are gang pseudopod.
I do. I really don't... I do.
If I go through all the dialogue options, will we have a better...
My name, I feel... Are you like...
We are gang pseudopod.
It's the best I'm gonna get.
You ready your body to strike, but it feels scary. He is you after all. You tried to kick with no legs to stand on.
Alright. Now we're finally done.
Your double step. That must have been exactly how you...
That was the infamous double grasshopper kick. I see now. Still.
Alright, cool. That was such a long quest line. I forgot how long it was, and I did that 3 times. 3 freaking times. This is the 4th time I've done that shit. I should have just left it. Hold up. Let me take some of this. And then a little bit of that. Alright. Did I level up? Oh, I have this. What's this? Standalone expansion. Doppelgang and Technoflex. Exerting on relationship checks cost +1 anxiety. Okay, I don't really care about that one, but I will be unlocking a new slot. And I want... I don't know yet. There's a couple of good options, but they have really harsh violations that I can't abide. Let me go to the Holocene real quick, see what he has to say. I don't know who the last crew member is gonna be.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. Pretty even as things stand, but I'm certain I can best me.
Let me see. Permutations.
If this is how you'd like to spend your director's stand-up, Cascade, I'm happy to oblige. Sing to me a scenario.
How about a poisoning?
That's better as a prelude to the zeroing out than as the method itself. You see, Cascade, for all their technology, the Weeping Eye are old school. A delegation with an important state figure is not only going to bring a body double for show, they're going to bring one specifically to take the bullet.
He's right. If you fall for a decoy instead of the real thing, all your careful planning and execution will have been for nothing.
If you manage to secrete, then release a deadly poison, then I anticipate you manage to kill a few of his guard, maybe the body double himself, before they figure it out and put the target out of harm's way.
So how would we get to know, how would we go about poisoning them?
Ventilation, vehicles, meals, drinks, clothes, the tried and tested fling in the face. But that, of course, requires precise intelligence. Where they'll be, how many their number. If I were you, I'd find out where they get their laundry done and make an asset of one of the hired hands. Put a nerve agent directly into the underwear.
Holy, that's... Whoa.
Comical, yes, but also horrifying.
Not
the
funny.
last place you would suspect.
Okay.
Like I say, Cascade, better as a prelude than the method itself. At the very least, you lay some goons low. Clear the way for a clean shot.
Alright, hold up. I gotta use the restroom pretty badly. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back.
Can I see the boots, gringo?
I think you can see him from where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
We doing this? Oh shit, I can.
Ellie, be careful.
Climbing a dinosaur!
Yeah, I can see that. Just don't die falling off of one.
Look at me! I'm on a motherfucking dinosaur!
Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Don't jump. Just climb down.
I don't know, we're pretty light.
Ah!
Hey, hey!
And is that enough excuse?
Hands up!
I am unarmed. I listen.
Get down on your knees, hands up!
You good, bro? Do I have to blow your other arm off? Do I have to rip your...
Going into cuff.
His bicep is completely...
Anything on you that might hurt me?
Holy.
Oh, I can even replicate hair.
Maybe you will. Hey, what the hell?
Oh, sick V. That was awesome.
Jones!
No.
Jones!
The thesis?
My mind's burnt out from last time, Cascade. Give it a bit more time. I'll be here, Captain.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy. Please make them quick and vague. Miho is all ears for intra-agency. Miho will certainly take it into account. Miho is all ears for... Miho will certainly take it into account. Please, elaborate. Maybe he should... I've heard of some... But such Though I'm now... The chill... If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command. And be sure... I concur.
No.
I'll be here.
Hold up. Do I still have his thesis? Hollison's multi-title thesis. Yeah, I forgot about this.
Opera Fury. Looming. Each page a wall of death. Like any serious text, it begins with an epigraph.
Okay.
This is the thing we built while the true visionaries were busy kicking around the future. Chairman Kivy to the Unkurt National Party Congress, seconds before committing suicide by gunshot, year 58. Strong opening hook, tonally ominous.
Skim the thesis.
The impenetrable block of text shows no clear way in, no stepping stones towards legibility. Black bars of redactions beset you at all sides.
Numerous lines of inquiry, all of which, however, can be distilled down to a single question. To what can we attribute the Operant Bureau's relative lack of projection power compared to agencies of a similar budget and manpower? Put simply, why is the opera not mopping the floor with our so-called competition?
That's a good question.
The opera has unofficially been considered the last come, last served among the world's 3 leading intelligence agencies for at least 2 decades.
Excellent question.
That is what the next 600 pages are dedicated to discovering. You flip a few dozen pages on and pluck out a paragraph that seems relevant.
As though seeking to remake the agency in his own image, under Twichitov's leadership, the Operant Bureau transformed into an onanistic organization. That is, one that exists solely to satisfy its own circular pleasures, chief among which are hunting for flipped assets and excommunicating its most competent operants.
How did they get there, bro? That's ridiculous.
Roger Klaus Twichitov, Director General of the Operant Bureau from 58 until his untimely death in 87.
Opera? More like slopera.
I agree. It's been slopperunski since the moment we woke up.
Ruthless critique is one thing, but that's just uncalled for.
Keep skimming.
All intrinsic to the self-propagating nature of containment mania. In layman's terms, if the opera were a human being, a psychiatrist would diagnose them as being addicted to self-sabotage, a true master of own goals.
Own goals. To master the own goal is to master the element of unpredictability.
Internal opacity, even when necessary, devolves into bureaucracy with mathematical certainty. It follows that an agency run by a being such as Twichitov, a vision-bereft bureaucrat at heart, regardless of assent, would view ever-accumulating clearance levels, recursive encryptions, and sanctioned erasures as signs of progress. Unlike cancer, neurodegenerative disease, and rigor mortis, things that actually progress, they are, in truth and practice, portents of institutional paralysis.
Flip towards the end and skim the last bit.
A development whose terminal stage is the adversary within. That is, a psychic limbo in which the operant is forced to treat all information, even, and perhaps especially that which is opera-provided, as de facto malified, an auto-suspicious routine, a territory from which no assurance is powerful enough to rescue anything.
Distrust as a replicating sickness.
Skim more.
You land on a chapter titled The Torrent of One, Reflections on Function and Fall. This section, spanning 20-odd pages, drills down, focusing on a single operant. Holocene considers the career, decisions, and strategic patterns of Operant C. Your skin prickles, caused by sudden static.
Over their career, Operant, henceforth known as Operant C, demonstrated an innate faculty for the craft and tremendous capacity for leadership. Accordingly, the Operant Bureau tasked them with setting up a network in...
He wrote a case study about you.
Keep reading.
Operant C's talents, regrettably, are only matched by a tremendous capacity for self-sabotage.
Uh-oh. Turn the page.
Obsessive pattern-questioning tendencies beyond that which is necessary or sensible, though sometimes admirable in their sheer scope. The result, an endless fictionalizing of imagined threats, many of which are conjured in situ.
Does he say why I'm like this?
I do not wish to indict a fellow operant, but to cement a larger point, one that affects all operants. The Operant Bureau itself is to blame for what I call professional deformations.
In the clear. Nice.
This claim does not absolve Operant X as such. One's psyche is their own responsibility ultimately. But it does indicate that the opera can't and won't do the work for you. The ideal agency, one worthy of trust, could amplify competence and care for ailing pathologies. But here, what starts as aptitude or temperament quickly curdles. Let us give the opera credit where due, as it has mastered something, after all, producing the long-term casualties that prop up its own structural monstrosity.
That's awesome.
You'd have to ask Holocene. It's clearly personal, as well as professional.
He's got a little heavy on the redactions.
Holocene is electing to keep secrets from the world, and maybe you, and possibly himself.
Actually, he's gone extremely heavy on the redactions.
Big thesis, big secrets.
Alright, we need to get our poetics up a little bit. Let me see if I have some clothes. I should have some clothes. Where is it? I had like 3 items, I think. Where are they though? Maybe I didn't have anything for poetics. I could have sworn I did, but I guess not. Bro, do I really not have anything for poetics? I don't believe it. Yeah, I don't think I do, actually. Gray matter. Records. Wow, I really don't have anything for poetics, huh? Do I have any tools that would raise my poetics? No, that reduces the poetics. Well, the helmet doesn't help. Let me get rid of that. That doesn't help either. Okay, hold up, hold up. Let me try it like this. Oh yeah, let me get something that reduces my delirium, because this might hurt if I miss it. Alright, let's try this. Oh, let me save, by the way. Thought violated. Tryouts for the human what now? What was that? Tryouts for the human what now? Oh, and fatigue is elevated. I forgot about that. And that's for 2 hours? What's this? Records and shadow play. Alright, let me see. The thesis.
The weight of the thesis threatens to strain your hand muscles.
Nice.
You synthesize what you were able to absorb from 600 odd pages in a few glances. Taking into account its size and manpower, the opera should be a bigger player on the world stage.
Why aren't they?
The Operant Bureau shuffles along on its rusted treadwheel, shotgun perma-pressed to foot.
If it is not a bigger player, he argues, it is because the agency is trapped in a process of which Holocene's own progressive isolation is a microcosm.
To ask why the Operant Bureau exists at all is to ask the same of the superblock, and to confront our place within it. A constellation of intents, betrayals, and ideals, the whole of which can never be witnessed. What would a star ever know of its own constellation? Or remember of it, given that most constellations are formed from stars long dead?
What's his actual conclusion?
The conclusion spans 40-odd pages. A heavily redacted maze of paragraphs, diagrams, schematics, and footnotes.
The opera's failings traced herein are unforgivable. Yet, what of the state that birthed it? What of the individuals that animated?
So it's not just the opera?
On paper, Holocene frames this as expanding the scope, not uncommon in scholarly works. Convenient framing, allowing him to foment his own distrust at apparently everything.
Good boy.
The People's Republics dream of a kinder world. The opera dreams of revealing it. The operant dreams of dreams. All fantasies in waiting, yet to be given memory.
With that, the thesis ends.
That's interesting.
It folds.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. I'll be here.
Hold up. Let me get some clothes. What is that?
Cascade.
Personalism.
I'll be here.
Let me see. Personalism. I should have some clothes for personalism, yeah? I'm pretty sure I do, at least. There you go. There's 1. 2. Come on. I got more. Is that better? Nerve entanglement. So that's the best I could do. Am I wearing something that reduces personalism? Oh yeah, get rid of that. Do I have a tool that increases that? I should, right? No, it looks like I don't actually. Well, whatever, just equip the ball then.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass...
Hold up.
I'll be here.
Let's save just in case. I think soon we should take that one that makes it so we can't manually save.
Cascade.
Nice.
He didn't choose this. If he had his way, he'd be 10 books deep in a dusty library. Someone must have ushered him in.
You were recruited at the university, weren't you?
Of course. Plucked straight out of my college days.
He smiles.
As were you. A bullet knocked you down. The communists dragged you clear.
I studied modern languages initially, but swiftly, some claimed alarmingly swiftly, pivoted to new criticism in my second term. I soon became involved with the socialist poetry magazine Playoffs as a regular contributor. The editor was a woman I admired quite a lot.
There. How it so often goes. The emotional spell cast as ideology.
You wrote poetry?
Once upon a reality. I retained 0 hard copies. No need. No one will ever hear them, of course. But I have held on to them. For me. This editor was a communist, and upfront about it. What she was less upfront about was her covert role as an opera talent scout. She was well-versed in socialist hermeneutics, the literary application of materialism, and I was very young, very malleable, and very keen to close read the world. So eventually I dropped out of college and followed her to the superblock. And slowly, too slowly, realized that communists don't believe the world can or should change. And if you cannot change it, Cascade, then interpreting it holds no meaning.
He skipped over the part where he followed this woman to another country.
What was her name?
Ivy.
Odd cadence. He hasn't said that name in a long time.
Did you and her have a thing going on?
Define thing.
Love.
Nothing as real as that. I was only interested in intellectual abandon.
His perfect memory is failing him here. Right at this critical moment, he followed his heart, and dragged his mind along behind it.
I saw her again once, in Novessa, March 91. Just before we left for Portofino, by coincidence. Although there is, of course, no such thing.
Spring's thin edge, a promise yet to be delivered on. Trembles of blossom on the tree branches lining People's Square. A woman in a blue cardigan pauses at a wooden stall stacked with old books.
And?
She didn't recognize me. And I didn't even bother to correct her. I felt nothing, Cascade. For the world or for the cause.
Or for her.
But I have many happy memories of more idealistic times, and for those, I owe her a lot.
I read your thesis.
You did? I'm sure you have questions.
There's a chapter in there about me. I noticed there's some redacted stuff in there.
Your former double glances up at the ceiling and hums to himself.
The redacted parts, why are they redacted?
You'd have to ask the censors, but I'm almost sure they wouldn't tell you.
I think I get your overall point.
Please. I'd be delighted to hear your summation, Cascade.
The opera is an own goal merchant addicted to hammering the ball into its own net.
Not sure about the metaphor there, Cascade, but yes. Pretty much that's what I was going for. What you know as the Operant Bureau is nothing but a metaphysical conceit. Know this. If there is an opera, there is also an inner opera.
I think you might be right.
I fear I know I might be too.
You seem to have it in for Twitchitov.
Clown number 1 at the Circus Central. Recall the era we joined the opera. Twitchitov was director, means of ascent unknown. Sometime before I was initiated, I assume he must have done something useful.
You never met Twitchitov, but you were always aware of his presence on some unknowable higher level.
Let him continue.
I was conducting internal intelligence on behalf of the Remembrancer Division and followed Twitchitov to a card game with a cabal of other high rankers. One of the wives there bluffed them all 3 times in a row. By the 4th round, Twitchitov's hands were shaking. He was terrified, utterly dismantled. I never forgot that.
Not director level material.
I think he was just desperately lost.
A rumor whispered among the more seasoned remembrancers that director Twitchitov asphyxiated himself under autoerotic circumstances.
Didn't he wang himself in some weird sex thing?
If unfettered rumor is to be believed. He also lost half the opera's center hold files in a different illicit stakes card game earlier that same night.
Oh my god, dude, this is ridiculous.
So yes, Cascade, I rag hard on Roger Klaus Twitchitov.
There's a chapter in there about me.
About you? I'm not sure what you mean, Cascade. Did you see your cryptonym mentioned, or...
A whole chapter? Torrent of One or something?
Oh yes, the Torrent of One. Reflections on function and fault.
Your former double gazes at you.
It's about me, right?
I can conjure no response to that question. I believe the chapter you're talking about is deliberately and adequately redacted. And like any good academic-turned-operant, I abide by the redactions.
I'm just glad my legendary exploits have been somewhat transcribed.
Not everything is about you, Cascade.
More a thorough skimming, if I'm honest.
Oh. Well, that is less than ideal. It sounds like you didn't even take notes.
That's all on Opera Furiosa.
Have another look when you can, Cat. Let's have them.
No, that's
have
everything.
Another look when... I'll be here.
I really like him, bro. Fun character. So where's this Vesper guy, bro? I have no idea where to even begin to look for that guy. Can I ask the bartender about it?
Evening.
Voice lowered. Hey, Ignatz is here?
Mm-hmm.
Hope he's not causing any trouble.
Just up to the usual. Drinking and eyeing me over when he thinks I'm not looking.
How do you see him?
Morose.
It's got him down.
I don't know. He's always like this. Never speaks to me, beyond ordering.
The line between incredible operant and social cripple is a thin one. Forget about that.
Sure. What'll it be? See you.
Bro, I am at a total loss on where to catch Vesper.
Tiny figure, speakers spaced out, the reverberant, the bartender. The toilet is still hung on the wall. The bartender.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea, bro. There's something I missed. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I missed something. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go to sleep, bro. That's what I should do. We have to wait 3 hours, though. Look at my stats, bro. They're about to teeter into insanity. I've got to get to sleep. If I don't get to sleep, we're in trouble, bro. Yeah. I gotta do it. Do you have anything to say?
Operant. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it? Of course, Operant. Very well.
Nah, that's
She
fine.
gives you.
I'll be here.
There ain't nothing there. Let me pass some time with the book. The legendary book. The best book. The only
HS
book.
lab.
It passes time so quickly.
In one. In one. In one. In one. In one. In one. In one.
Just a couple more.
In one. In one.
There we
In
go.
one. You return.
Now we could sleep properly. Let me take some melatonin.
The bed welcome.
We gotta do it.
The stillness of the room quietens you.
Oh, that's so much better. So I'm trying to think, where could we assemble a new sick crew? Where the hell is Frederick, bro? Is Frederick the phone sex guy? Oh, I'm gonna look this up. It's actually bothering me. Where the shit is Frederick, bro? I'm going crazy. Let me see. The wikis are probably not that full. Yeah, there's no guides for this game. What about... let me look up the quest name. Maybe that'll help. Pump and dump. Yeah, let me search up that. Pump and dump. Okay. Specific late game quest involving Frederick, the junior... Oh, he is the payphone guy. Wait, you must learn about the gap from the Duchess, then speak to Frederick? Once she reveals a silhouette is at a bar in the party alley, you can find her there. What about, Vesper? Let me see. Hold up. Let's see. You must investigate the connections to dialogues. Head to Godai's Slick Talking Hustler location. Speak with them and ask about Vesper directly. Really? Is that it? I didn't know that. Did I not ask him? I guess I missed that dialogue option. Let me see. I wonder if he's over there. Yeah, we robbed them. Do you think he'll be mad at us? Let me see. Okay, hold up. Itchy eye, itchy eye. Alright, so what's this? How's your friend doing? He's doing better thanks to you. I just did my thing. You did yours. It's been quiet on my end, vis-a-vis my employer. Glad to hear it.
Love to. Take a break. I have a lot. Why are you asking me? It's right. I know I was asked to keep.
By whom?
Baby girl, there are men. Let's stay away from there. That's all I'll say.
How do I ask him about Vesper? Is it with this option? It might be that option.
With pleasure.
Entanglement +2.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind.
Yeah, he doesn't have the option.
Love to. Nah. It's not mentioned. But hey, I like tourists with money. And tourists love Kizak. Take a break. I have a lot.
Yeah, there's no option, bro.
seeing-
That's maybe unless I already did it and I didn't even realize it. So then what else? Oh, we should do that, bro. Can we only do that at night though? I think we can only do that at night. It said there's like a little bar inside of the party alley. That's one thing we've got to do. Let me see. Where would that bar be? Oh, by the way, can I tap this now that I have the thing? Let me see. Yeah, with that new device, shouldn't I be able to tap the phone and listen in on the conversations?
You step up to the terminal again. Available commands. The screen line dial, voltage. Perfect. Tell terminal to. You're not sure how yet. You closed.
Weird. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know how that works. We have it, but I don't really know where to use it. So where would that bar be? I imagine it would be over this way. Anybody I
You
can
pick
call?
up the payphone's handset, a dolphin emblem. There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. The phone rings in your ear. No one picks up your call. The ringing continues in your ear. You
Okay. What am I missing? There's a crew member that we have to help out, but I'm not quite sure who. I'm guessing the bar is around here. It said it was in Party Alley. Oh, do you think it's that? No. What's this? A lonely break spot. Yeah, where would that bar be? Would it be around here, maybe? I don't think I can interact with this anymore.
The grinning man.
Let me just give him the mannequin. We can get XP from that.
You return to the. You turn away.
He's not even here anymore. I don't know why he's not there anymore. That's weird. Maybe it's too early. You went on a binger. Maybe you can only interact with it at night. I could pass the time by making a little bit of money at the bar. Oh, is that guy still over here? I wonder. Probably not, right? Oh, he is. Who cares, though? He's a loser. Yeah, let me pass some time at the bar and make a little bit of money. I still don't know who our last crew member will be.
Hello again. Alright.
As you sing, an evening comes and goes in the blink. Lucia hands over your pen.
See you.
Alright, cool. That passed a lot of time.
Tiny figures, speakers space, 15 minutes part in your trance. It's only when the bartender gives...
Alright. Who is the last member we can get? Holocene won't work with the old crew, so we need to find one person whom we've never met before. Where is it? You don't have a natural fit for the cupbearer. Yeah. Maybe we just continue the quest and it'll naturally show itself to us. This guy doesn't have any more to say to us, right?
Closed, the young man remains a half second. The wheel itself isn't. The rest of the model warily.
I don't know where to get the second train part. Let me look it up. Maybe... Nah, what if we get the second train part from the bar that we're supposed to go to later? Yeah, I feel like I thoroughly explored everything, but there is one very particular thing I'm missing, and I can't quite figure out where. You have anything new to say?
The smuggler inclines his head and... Everyone swears.
Yeah, wait, you could get a job here? You know any work that needs doing? Make some quick cash. Wait, what's this? Point me at these crates.
And so, thus begins the work is unfamiliar.
Oof.
After a couple hours, you lean back. In alienation, the collective time is blown.
Yeah, it's just a job. Done a bunch of those. That's interesting, though. I never noticed you could do that. Seems the crates won a few rounds. Alright, cool. Another place to work at. That's cool. I never knew that was there. You can make good money. You can work at the bar, and then you can work over at the docks. That's cool. I wonder if there's anything new with this guy. Yeah, is there anything new with this guy? I'm actually kind of curious. Also, can I bug the tower? Hold up, I did level up. Should I... You know what I should do? I should get that last conditioning slot. What should we do? I think I should get that, bro. I'm getting it.
Does it make you feel powerful to live so many lives in sequence and in parallel? The rest of us live only once, but you seem to always get to try again, as many times as you want, free of consequence.
Ooh, he's talking about the safe scum. It's called persistence.
You are reality's beloved. No matter how many times you get yourself crushed by a vending machine or tossed down an ancient silo, they bring you back for more.
Trial and error, how my best work gets done.
Why don't you try facing reality, like the rest of us?
I like that. This is cool.
If there are parallel yous out there, then life becomes merely probabilistic. You cease to be you, and become nothing but a point somewhere in a graph of what you might be, but never are.
Hold on, what do I get for this hellish limitation?
Exhilarating freedom. The satisfaction of knowing you face the corrupt and transitory world with absolute integrity.
I like this, I like this.
Also, bonuses to your red checks.
What about my old files? I probably have a bunch.
For complicated technical and socioeconomic reasons, you can hang on to those. The final assault on the opera's deep archives will wait. Time to toss that old shit in the bin. Become a traitor to the metaphysical class. Hurl yourself into this reality, to the exclusion of all others.
I really like that. A bonus to all red checks in the game cannot be manually saved. Let's embrace
Already
it.
death becomes more frightening. Life more vivid.
That's the strongest thought by far. What a ridiculously strong thought. The last one I want to get is this one. Where is it? +1 bonus to all skills, but you cannot raise your skills. So I'm gonna grab that at the very end. Like right before the end of the game, I'm gonna grab that. Once I feel like it won't matter if I level up anymore. Oof, I can upgrade my shadow play again. Very good.
You've come back.
Oh shit,
Right
but we already
beside
did this. We already did
the
this.
music-
This is part of a quest we already completed.
Of course. If you don't mind, do tell him that his lack of bottom half decorum is bothersome.
I don't know. Do I want to do that? Gray matter? Let me see if I can pass it wearing the right clothes. I can't save now, so there's no retrying anything. There we go. Gray matter right there. Gray matter right there. Records, gray matter right there. That's probably better, actually. Looking pretty stylish, I gotta say. Surely I have other shit, right? Whatever. That'll have to do.
You've come back.
Yep. Come on. Come on. Ooh.
Some questions don't require thought, but the opposite. Quiet the conscious mind, and the answer comes naturally.
I get it. I know the reason why. He got punished in an isolation for the company work, so now he's forced to sit up here and do nothing. Kind of like how Japan does it. So what's the reason? I stole a glimpse behind the curtain of reality, and great powers want me silenced.
You opened your inner eye and found the universe staring right back at you. What horrors will it visit upon you? Now it knows that you see its strings.
True.
The pylon man turns his head ever so slightly.
Intangible forces are targeting me, sabotaging my every move. Sounds more like self-pity than an objective assessment of a situation. Your question requires more time and experience. Alright, we got a little bit of XP for that, so it wasn't completely a waste coming back up here for like the 7th time. So we should definitely get Shadowplay up. I want Shadowplay as high as I can get it. It's going to be really useful in the final mission. I know for a fact it's going to be useful for the final mission. I have an extra conditioning slot for that last skill, so let me say 3, 6, 9. So I have maximum slots. The last condition I'll take is the one that increases all my skills by +1. It's a slot reserved for that thought. It's the best thought in the game, but only at the right moment. Carmina?
Good day. Yes?
Hold up. Where can I get a drink?
Fog the mirror. North of the bazaar.
Okay.
Very good.
We already know that.
Bazaar.
I just had to check. What about you? Are you doing alright?
Oh, it's you. What takes your fancy?
Personalism, entanglement, nerve. That's all trash. You know what I should do? I should get that
Thanks for
suit.
stopping by.
I might have enough money for the suit. Yeah, I think at this point, the only thing I can really do... let me see. We missed a wolf. I don't know where... There's 6 of them, and I only have 3, so we missed them. Oscar needs Wisnia Snops on tour to perform the rite of forgiveness. I don't know where to get that. Actually, I think I did get it, but I drank it maybe? I don't remember. You could try writing an apology to her. Yeah, I should do that. I did write an apology to her. Frederick accidentally broke it. So yeah, we gotta do this one. There's like a bar, but it only opens up at night. Well, if that's the case, I think I'm gonna go over to Etsy or whatever her name is. Can I get back in here? Yeah, is this place just closed down?
The intercom, the indicator light flick, a thin whip of static, more void noise, the revealed in.
Oh, there was a skill check over here. I'm kind of curious. Can I pass it now? It's been a while. I've leveled up multiple times. Let me see.
The container is still overfull with rubbish.
Blueprints. Oh god, we're not passing that. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna fast travel over to... I don't know if I can go back in the prison. Let me go over here first. I'm gonna give her the apology card. I mean, I think I already gave her the apology card. I need to pass time. We need to make it nighttime. Let me see what she says. It's a way to get in with Emter.
Back again.
I want to ask about your new position with Emter.
I bet you do.
I met a colleague of yours, Oscar Metamoto. He was shit-faced.
No. No. Poor man, he was doing so well. It's the pressures of the job.
He's at your wedding. My invite must have been lost. He's obsessed with someone called Lolita Calista, you know her?
The ambassador's wife. He has such a fragile heart. She should feel lucky to be loved by a man like that. He'll come back to himself eventually. I believe in him.
What do you think of Frederick, the junior negotiator?
I do not think of Frederick, the junior negotiator. There is a slime to him, a certain sheen. He's nothing to do with my department anyway.
Met the daughter of one of your victims, looking for him around the bazaar.
Her face does not change.
I suggest you persuade her to stop.
Go tell her yourself. Her name's Malin.
I will not. I don't want to know that. Now stop.
Enough.
Yes.
Force her to set up this deal. Oh, wow. Nice.
Aim at directly the root of her ideological treachery. Her love for this so-called Pascal.
Etsy, set up this exchange or I'll set the weeping eye on Pascal.
Her eyes deaden as she takes in what you've said.
You bitch, Herschel. He has nothing to do with this. Nothing. You wouldn't.
Say nothing.
She looks over to her husband. He watches the television set, hands folded over his cardigan.
You are a nightmare. You are despicable.
You are the people's spy.
I know what I am.
I don't think you do. I will make the call for you tonight. Wait for the contact from a negotiator. It will come.
Oscar?
No, nobody like that.
Another shadow.
And you'll let the prisoner know that the deal is in progress?
They have no choice in the matter. It is not theirs to know. If you feel the need, do it yourself.
You'll have to re-establish contact with him yourself then. But there's no way you'll get back into that jail. You could try rewiring the phone network to the intercom. Find a payphone. See if it's possible.
Ah.
She bites her top lip. Exhales.
Pascal and I had plans to sell this apartment and buy a little fibro-cement bungalow down the coast. We shall expedite them. With any luck, we'll never have cause to receive you there.
Good luck to you both.
And to you, Herschel. But only because I fear it will take a miracle to prevent you from turning this assignment into a worldwide disaster.
Yeah, you might be right. I'm wearing a freaking boat. We should probably get our ship back in order here. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there you go. So we set up the deal. M-Tier will be in contact to initiate the trade. This could take a while. You might be able to rewire the phones and connect with his intercom. Okay, let me try that. Rewire the phones and connect with his intercom. That means I might have to go to that tower in Party Avenue. Let me see. I don't know if I can just go to the payphone or if I have to rewire it first. Let me go to the payphone first, see what happens.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles
Crack security
at you.
door, wireless
Its
network
eyes
known, ask
wide.
terminal for help, perform diagnostics. We should be able to do this. Nice, that was close.
Step 1. Take the casing off the front housing with your screwdriver.
Remove the casing.
After unscrewing the fastenings at each corner of the housing, you tug at the plastic until it reluctantly comes away. Underneath sprawls a mini-city of metal prongs and board-mounted circuitry.
Okay.
Step 2. Spin the dial on the right until you find the intercom frequency.
Spin the dial. Slowly turn the dial and click at a time.
Crackling electronic waves break against an anodic shore. The occasional snippet from a conversation breaks up the rhythm, a word at a time. As you turn the dial, one word you hear makes you instinctively stop and listen to the rest of the sentence.
In darkness, without friend or comfort, a distant splash of water followed by a thick silence. That's the prisoner.
Yes, you're close now. The final step begins with you saving this channel and giving it a number to streamline any future calls. Step 3. Hold down the lever with the word reserve above it for at least 3 seconds.
Hold.
In your ear, a voice. Connection reserved. Please input an 8-digit contact number that will be assigned to this channel. You will need to remember this number. No need to make it difficult.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cascade in numerical form. That's a good one. Yeah, let's do that.
Number accepted, says the voice on the phone. Please hold for connection.
Yes, what do you... Wait. Who's there? I can't see you. Or have my eyes at last renounced their function?
It's me, your friend from the opera.
Ah, you're back. And you've contrived some way to speak to me through this little box. Very well. What do you want?
I found your exit papers.
Ah, what relief. You've set an old man's mind at ease. But now I'm curious what you intend to do with them. Does that mean you've decided to help me get out of this place?
Maybe. I've got an offer for you.
Joy. Denev has some feet to raise me up from my despair. What's the price?
The contents of your mind. You're going to get me a shot at the Grand Lich.
I suspected as much, of course. But tell me, why does your opera want to kill the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture?
No judgment in his voice. His curiosity is innocent, almost childlike.
Don't know, don't care.
No? Why should you? You're just the errant girl.
Exactly.
So I'm to play the traitor's theme. Help a gang of communist thugs assassinate my friend and master, all to disrupt our brilliant march toward the final society.
The line hums. Dank water drips.
Sure, nameless one. No problem.
You turned on your comrade way too fast. What have you got up your sleeve?
Be serious. They took everything when they tossed me in here. I haven't even got sleeves. I only hope that you don't plan to shoot me in the back of the head at your earliest convenience. An ignominious end for a poor prisoner like myself.
Who said anything about shooting you?
No one had to say anything. Some words are as superfluous as names.
Silence pops and hisses on the other end of the line.
Seeing as how you've already secured my exit papers, I suppose that means we have a deal. And what about my other requests? Tempo gave me certain assurances.
What assurances?
Nothing extravagant. Safe passage to Novessa, a residence permit and a little apartment in the old town, a lectureship at the Polytechnic, total immunity for any offenses your party believes I committed against the people.
Speculative freelancing. Your old asset had no authority to make offers on behalf of the opera.
Look, Tempo couldn't really get any of that stuff.
Really? Not even the little apartment in Old Town. I was told the roof would have that beautiful red tile. I suppose I sound ungrateful. Well, I'll await your word.
What can you tell me about the 100-eyed golem?
You mean Tesoro Buendia, the head of the Weeping Eye?
I'm guessing he's another imprint like the Lich.
Naturally, given his position. He's from a hardline strain. Nearly all the security and military chieftains are.
What's he like?
Cruel, intelligent, but also somehow unimaginative. He's addicted to cartomancy, I heard. A ludicrous habit for the head of our secret police, beholden to the turn of a card. But here we are.
A broad-set man surveys his cards through double-lensed spectacles, whispering to himself as he draws. Agents of the Weeping Eye sit heads bowed around him, waiting for the word of God.
I hear he and the Grand Lich don't get along.
They represent different ministries with different prerogatives. Tesoro and his goons still look at the world in terms of possessions and the tonnage of aircraft carriers. He's one of the most rabid proponents of reunion.
A cleavage you do well to remember. There may be something to exploit here.
Facundo and the Ministry of Mass Culture, however, take a different view.
Any advice if I ever made him?
Yes. Pray for quick death.
Alright, I've got to go.
The receiver clicks back into place. You
There
step
we go.
away.
Excellent. Oh wait, hold up.
You pick up.
There you go. Very
a
good.
man. The poke sends a ripple from your... You step away.
There we go. Touch the dolphin, lose anxiety. Don't ask me how it works, it just does.
Back again, are we?
Browse.
This is what's there for you.
Buy the collar block jacket. Coordination +2. That's good.
Don't root. If you scuff those on... Well then. Of course you...
Oh wait, hold
Back
up.
again, are we? This is what's there for you.
Wait, why can't I buy that?
Well then. Of course you...
Hold up, let me put that shit on. I'm gonna see if he'll compliment us. I never got a neck piece, bro. What's up with that? Now that I think about it, I haven't gotten a single neck piece, bro.
Back again. I could offer some critique, yes? You may not like it.
Maybe later.
I look forward to it. This is what's there for you.
Why can't I buy that? I don't understand. I have 40. Oh, 19 soul? Did it just like not update properly?
Well, of course you will.
I guess it didn't update properly. Once I buy that whole outfit, we'll be able to do his little shit quest, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but it's probably gonna give me XP, which is what I need right now. Oh my god, I have so much shit, bro. Going through all this shit is quite the ordeal. I don't know where that bar is, bro. It's just about nighttime, so it should be opening anytime now. Where would it be? Let me look at the journal real quick. A mysterious gap that may have something to do with the Grand Lynch itinerary. You were told one of the bank's negotiators has critical information. They'll be waiting for him at night at a 2-seater bar in Central Party Alley. That's probably over here then. Oh, is this it? A 2-seater bar. Oh, you're back? What are you doing back here? You have something new to say? What's up with you?
He twitches sheepishly in his armor of puffy fabric.
You ran.
He had a gun. How did you didn't get shot?
Glare.
He looks down, checks if you're still glaring, then looks down once more. He has no idea what he's been dragged into. That much is clear.
That guy's after Yana, isn't he? Do you know who he is?
A professional.
Like you, right? Is that why you both moved like crazy? Yo, if anyone asks me about this, what do I say?
That you're a kid and you don't know me, which you are and you don't.
Okay, I'm good at keeping a secret.
Marco's hands vanish into his pockets. He settles down, but his eyes keep scanning the surroundings.
What are you doing here?
Made the switch from intelligence to security.
Yana's using him as a doorman.
You're a doorman?
Doorman's a good job. Lots of famous people started as doormen.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, big timers. Accepted.
He shoves his hands ever deeper into his pockets.
Anything to report?
Just pigeons mainly. Bit of people, nothing weird.
Alright, whatever. See you next time, buddy. A 2-seater bar. A 2-seater bar. Where is it? It's at Central Party Alley. I don't know where that is. Is it not officially night yet? It should be technically night. So it's somewhere around here, but I don't know where. A 2-seater bar. Maybe it has to be later at night. Yeah, it might have to be later at night. That's my best guess right now. I mean, the street lights are on, so it should be night. What about you, you asshole?
Did you find an empty person?
I haven't been able to finish this stupid guy's quest the whole time. Yeah, it's probably over there. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna use the book and pass time. That's the best guess I have right now. It's gonna be like around here somewhere. Alright, let's pass the time. I'll pass it by 2 hours. Need to do it 8 times. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
In 1, you return.
Oh, what's this? A pair of discerning eyes scans you from one of the bars. Here we go. Now we're talking. Let me see. Oh, I can't manually save anymore, right? Saving blocked, single write only thought. I forgot about that.
Can I help you?
The young woman smiles up at you, knowing.
Sit down.
She leans into you. Your thighs touch on the bench.
Welcome. Let me introduce you to our barman, Diego.
Hello.
Diego the barman.
Not so fast, Diego. Let me also introduce you to the worst Calamanic ever put to glass. Diego's very bad at his job.
Your mother's standard loadout was also a Calamanic. Wrong type of glass for a Calamanic. Should be in a tulip.
Not even the right type of glass.
See, Diego? What are you?
Incompetent.
Here, Lapinette. Try a sip. But steel yourself.
I'll pass on that.
Wiser than I, Diego, will resort to straight mezcal. Bring the bottle.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to, sharing a bottle like two doe-eyed secretaries.
I'm not drinking.
Don't be dull.
Diego returns and deposits 2 tulip glasses and a bottle of mezcal in front of you. As he removes his hand, a single sliver of sweat runs down the outside of the glass. She's doing this to put you at ease, but an unopened bottle can still be poisoned. Don't drink it.
Come, talk to me. This is our little space. Let's cast off these silly personas. No need for them here.
One of your colleagues shot at me. Big headphones, know him?
Are you trying to make me jealous?
She takes a long sip, considering you over the rim of her glass.
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder what he's compensating for with those headphones, though.
His aim. The bullets didn't even graze me.
Really? Bravo, Lapinette. I know him mainly by reputation, and his reputation is quite good. You must be fast. To your speed.
She lifts her glass, watches you.
I'm faster sober.
You plan to run away? Shame.
You don't seem surprised that Frederick isn't here.
The Crown Prince of Limbs. You make a much better date.
Did you know he is obsessed with the phone sex line? He calls you the priestess of the gap.
As in, the gap in his schedule? Magnifique. Let's not talk about Frederick. He is to espionage what Diego is to cocktails.
The barman winces at the sound of his name.
Diego, what do you think of my friend here?
What do you mean, miss?
Would you fuck her, Diego? Should I?
Don't answer that, Diego.
Okay.
What about you, Lapinette? Would you give Diego a go-go?
I've said 2 words to him.
Coincidentally, he only speaks in 2-word sentences.
The barman nods and grins at you.
Back to your area, Diego. But think on.
Thinking on, miss.
I'm at Oscar. Is that really your top negotiator?
Yes, I'm afraid he's in love again. With a woman. And less tragically, with alcohol.
This happens to him often then?
Down your glass and I'll tell you the story. It's a good one.
I don't want the drink. Just tell me.
No.
I don't want to know.
Not a gossip. Odd trait for an operant.
He's usually better at his job, I take it.
Unrecognizably competent. The man carries on at an impossible clip for years at a time, punctuated with a few weeks of total and utter collapse. Sad case. Let's move on.
Perhaps Diego is using a persona too.
Fear not, Lapinette. I had the same idea myself and tested it out. There's nothing behind those eyes. Watch. Diego!
Diego glances at Silhouette, eyes twitching like a dog.
Yes, missus?
We're spies. I'm Emter and she's probably Opera. Those are the communists. What do you think of that?
Communists, missus?
He's acting. Nobody's that stupid.
I don't always remember my words right, miss. That's all.
Aw, look at that, Lapinette. You've hurt his feelings. Now, back in your area, Diego.
Sounds like you're not fond of that persona.
Mes Etoiles. No. She's misty-eyed, nostalgic, sincere, and tender. Makes me sick.
Change it if you hate it.
I find that my hatred for her helps me stay in character. Keep her distinct. Operants begin to blur when they identify too much with their persona.
Too complicated. I only need lies and missile strikes.
Malapinette, you make me wish you were with us. If only everyone was so focused and straightforward. Yes, please.
Who are you?
Nobody. Same as you.
Weak answer. What are you afraid of?
She looks quizzically at you, drumming her fingers.
Self-expression, being known, unself-awareness. In many ways, it's easier being a made-up person, even if you hate them. No more questions with no answers, please.
I'm getting massively turned on, but sadly we must talk about the gap.
Okay, my Lapinette. Good things can't last forever. Time to pump me for information, right? But I want something in return.
What do you want?
She glances around, humming happily as she does.
You could teach Diego here how to make a proper calamanic. Or, if you'd like something less impossible, you could kiss me.
Deep tongue. 10 inches and your lips will meet hers. According to her, the bartender's basically an unprogrammed augmentoid. Get in there and pilot him.
A trivial. Why is MTR so keen to help me? What does the bloody hand of transnational capital want here?
What money always wants. A stable business climate. Call it a hedge against a shift in market conditions. Right now, the Lusian stock is rising. But if that were to change, well...
Melita's voice in your ear. The bank will always deal.
I don't really care about your motivations. I was just practicing small talk.
Boo-hoo. You think MTER is some blank-faced monolith, but its secret genius has always been the fire screen between its many departments. Global situations, shadow banking, human capital, each its own vicious little fiefdom. It ensures that we cover every side of every wager, even against ourselves.
Meaning you have no permission to tell me what you're about to tell me?
Of course not. It's a gamble. Like everything. Lapinette, it is high time to accept that this is the best of all possible worlds. No cataclysmic wars, no mass death from famine or plague, an abundance of goods unknown to earlier forms of humanity.
This century has made us soft and spiritually vacant. We must be melted down or reforged into something new.
You expect the times you live in to give your existence meaning. Better to look inward on your own time.
She raises her glass and holds your gaze.
To history, fondly remembered.
Alright, let's get it. Pilot Diego.
Get in his brain, yank his wires. There can't be more than 3 of them.
Flip open his mind hatch.
What? Oh!
The inside of his skull is sparse yet comfortable. A control panel arranged around a large leather recliner. Sparks of electricity drip from the ceiling.
Where's the usual pilot?
You mean Diego? Who knows? Get those buttons pressed.
Sit in the chair.
The leather envelops you, soft and well worn. The panel screen flashes a big smiley face. It's janky, but it must work. Start pulling levers and shit.
Speak.
Hello.
Is that you making him talk? Excellent.
Pull the lever for glass.
Diego watches, bemused, as his hand retrieves a glass from the bar.
Mix and pour protocol.
The button opens a compartment in the console, from which emerges a long and complicated arm, unfolding like metal origami until a single list lies in front of you. It's a drinks menu. The words mezcal, lime, strawberry liqueur, and cherries each light up orange as you press the buttons to their sides. The buttons go down with a satisfying funk.
Eject.
You flip the switch marked eject. The chair propels you straight out the top of his skull.
Whoa! Sorry, missus. What happened?
I climbed inside your head and made you my tool.
As long as the customer is happy, miss.
Let me try that.
She reaches over and takes a sip of the calamanic, watching you all the while.
Ah, it actually tastes like a real calamanic. Not quite the best, but still, merci.
Start talking.
The mysterious gap isn't that mysterious. The Grand Lich and his entourage will visit the Lusian war criminal shrine at the top of Portofino.
Okay.
Execution site, marked, cordoned off with banishment seals.
They call it a pilgrimage. I call it group masturbation. Either way, that is where Facundo Reyes will be. When he will be there, you'll have to procure from other sources. They haven't told me.
Beside you, Diego puts down one glass and picks up another.
Probably to prevent the exact type of incident you have in mind.
Your controller needs to know about this.
I hope this was everything you hoped for. In another life, Lapinette.
This life was enough.
The rain hits you as you depart, bringing you back to the city.
Alright, there you go. Played it cold, ruthless, efficient, pragmatic. Alright, so what's next? Do we have any loose ends I care about? You got reconstructed red disc. You might be able to use this. You acquired an ancient bomb. Reno is upset that his model train has gone missing. The pylon engineer says line 9 will not be in service anytime soon. You can call Melida for help. Tonia will give you some money for helping sweep around the housing campaign. I don't know where to get the other ones, bro. How do I get that, though? Yeah, how do I get Wisnia Snaps on tour?
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine. Beverages glow. The piss.
I have no idea, bro. Let me look it up. I really have no idea where to get it. Zero parades. Where to get Wisnia Schnapps on tour. The bar and party alley near Quasok's roundabout. Really? That's it? I guess that's it. Okay, let's go get it. Is that really it?
The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets seem even more vivid upon your return.
No, it's not
Can you
here.
change your mind?
Unless there's another place I can buy stuff from. What did it say? Hold up. Beneath the water sluice in eastern Portofino. Location in the bar and party alley. Buy it directly from the bartender. You can also get it for free later. Hold up, let me see. So I buy it from the bartender? Is that what it said?
Hello again. You have choices.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Your money, your liver. You have choices. Suit yourself. I can't pay you anymore. See you.
Alright, cool. Look at that, we got it. Give me 1 sec though. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. There was that. Oh, come on. There it is. The music, dude. The music is so good there. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, the terror. Oh, the sweeper, the sweeper, the sweeper. Oh, I threw. I was throwing ash instead of healing. Oh, God. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, God, that almost killed me. No!
Give it a bang. That usually works. Spoken like a true technician. I ain't touching it.
Shit.
Who's been leaving the doors wide open? What? You think we've got an intruder? You're way too paranoid. Paranoid, huh? We'll see. What happened? Hey!
Oh my God, bro.
Bad news.
Alright, we're back. I got the schnapps. Look at that. Let's go give it to the guy. We'll get more XP. It's a huge moment. A very big moment.
Lonely.
His half-hooded eyes.
I got the on
doubled
tour.
like
Let's
Kate Moore.
ritual.
Very good. Let us commence.
He takes the on tour from you with both hands and drinks it with surprising care. Hands suddenly steady.
I hereby forgive thee and thee associates. May the cold breath of capital recede from your neck, and your balance sheets turn a purified white.
The veil is lifted.
It's a real privilege to see beyond the curtain, Oscar.
Abracadabra.
The opera is losing the shadow contest to this.
The dark magic of personal finance works in mysterious ways. But it works. And the world applauds every time.
Holocene was right. How will your sect survive this illicit ritual?
Too big to fail.
True.
Though this forgiver is not opposed to more holy liquid, preventative maintenance.
Thanks, Oscar. I hope this weird spell works.
It has already taken effect. He who was once lame can now walk. Goodbye.
Thank you, bro. Oscar's been the chillest guy in the whole game. He also has like a 90s anime haircut, which is also kind of funny.
Did you find an empty person?
The empty representative performed the rite of forgiveness.
A rite of forgiveness?
The dark magic of
for the scene?
Whatever. The representative said you're no longer in debt, bro.
Extremely big news for the scene. But wow. Is this how it usually works?
For now, in the future, money and flesh will be unnecessary.
Oh, you're into the techno-fascist scene. I understand.
Was that really a fascist thing to say?
I am very grateful for you helping me out of this bind. The scene was on the verge of collapse.
Excellent. Look at that, he gave me clothes.
I'm thinking of broadening my horizons and those of the scene.
What do you mean?
Economic realities have got me agitated. The fate of the scene hangs in the balance. Time is out of joint. The future has become now. Tomorrow's problem becomes a problem of today. But what became of today's problem? It haunts the Palace of Culture.
What haunts the Palace of Culture?
Communism of the historic kind. A better time. Allegedly a better scene as well. Everything was free and ballers were abound. I'm going to go to the Palace of Culture to investigate all of the threads and fads that happened before my time.
I've been there. It's coming down.
Really? Well, that's a bummer for the scene. Though I might still take a look.
Alright.
Thanks for all your help. See you when I see you. On the scene.
Sure. So what do you give me? You gave me a nice coat. What was that? Blueprints +2. 50% synthetic. 50% mixed textiles. A jacket made for running. Equally ideal for leaning against brick walls while sipping warm low-percent bottles. Bro, when am I gonna get a neck part? I haven't once got a neck component. What is that? Wait, why is that there? That's new. Miwa. That's weird. That was not there. I've walked past that place 100 times. Is that some sort of subliminal messaging? Okay. Bring the medical dummy back to Gonza. Let me do that real quick. We're getting all the quests done one by one. Oh, he's here.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm warning you. I don't know if it was you, and I don't care. I don't do consultations anymore.
Sleep deprived, battered, and ominously stained. You would say Dr. Gonza looked the same as before, but for a newfound instability in his eyes. A glimmer of having broken through some protective mental barrier within the psyche.
Wait, what's happening?
What's happened is that you, or one of your bored friends, broke into this place at night and rummaged through my things. But then you already know that, don't you?
Not your best work if even he can detect your stagecraft. Better try to remove his suspicions.
Are you sure you didn't imagine it?
Don't try to play your little mind games with me, you little narc fuck. Get out of here!
Wait, I've got your personal effects, bro.
Metagonza. I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Abe has done to him.
Metagonza.
He's home.
Well?
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
Well, I did your favor. What have you got for me?
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need more. Store's open.
He gave me cocaine. Hey, I have a mold sample. Can you take a look at it?
Mold sample?
He violently recoils.
You must be out of your mind bringing that shit in here, woman. Get it out, and get out.
I got some of it in my mouth.
Then you're fucked. Not one step closer. Here's my medical grade advice. Go back outside, curl up in a ditch, and wait for it to start giving you orders.
The mycelial controller.
In the meantime, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, the drugstore?
Aren't we fucking all?
Oh my gosh, it's expensive. But it's also good. Delirium +5. Sentient shell. A touch of bath salts. Anabolic steroids, because this is a you thing. What is this? Anxiety? Amphetamine goblin? Whoa, that's really good. But it's also ridiculously expensive.
To utter those words, what a life.
Is your medical dummy meant to resemble someone?
That's a trick question. Can't you tell?
It looks like Dr. Hugo's daughter to me.
His daughter. That explains a lot. So he stole Metagonza to make up for the mistake coughed up by his own groin.
That must be it.
It's the only hypothesis that makes any sense. Of course, there's no telling what's actually going on in that man's mind. Anyway, enough about him. Did you meet Metagonza? He's my assistant. Made to look like me in every way.
How does he assist you?
He cleans and fetches things for me. One of the advantages of not having skin is that you don't have to worry about acid spill. Anyway, he's tired now and needs to rest. Are we done?
Sure.
Adios.
Look at that. We got some cocaine. Got a little bit of XP. The world is looking good. What else is next? Wow, we're really cutting them down, aren't we? Assemble a new sick crew. Make a deal with transnational capital. M-Tier will be in contact to initiate the trade. This could take a while. The Lusian prisoner should be able to reveal your best opportunity to assassinate the Grand Lich, but you'll need to see if M-Tier will trade for him in order to get him out of jail first. The Grand Lich is scheduled to visit the Lusian War Criminal Shrine once the leaves fall off the Ginkgo tree. This is your opportunity to strike. Find a cupbearer to stand by you, absolutely. Bro, what is up with that? I haven't come across anybody, bro. Let me go talk to Pseudopod, see what he has to say. Maybe he could be the cupbearer. I wish you would put some damn pants on, though. Come on, bro. You look ridiculous.
Cascade, I half thought you weren't going to come.
You think I went through all that trouble chasing you around Portafiero not to use you?
I guess not. It's just, well, I know you didn't zero me out, but I thought maybe someone else would come.
He knows he's a loose end, and he knows what happens to loose ends.
If you're gonna be wanged, it's going to be in theater, horribly, by Weeping Eye Goons.
Really? As long as we fuck them up first.
How are you adjusting?
I don't know. I'm kind of familiar with everything I see, but I don't know anything. Everything's new, but not in an exciting way.
Unfamiliarity without novelty. A hell of alienation.
The memories are still unfolding. Every day I remember something new, but I can tell some of it is real and some of it isn't. Some, I think, are real memories, but of things I've dreamt, not lived. Or you have.
Like what?
Well, today I woke up with a mental image of a man lying in a bed, no trousers on, drool leaking out of the corner of his mouth. It wasn't until I saw myself in the mirror that I realized that's me. It was the memory of myself through your eyes that I was seeing. So that part's real, but then it all gets mixed up. I seem to remember trying to feed him some sort of pills and then waiting to see if he, that is, if I got an erection.
Those are some... You're misremembering. I did feed you boner pills when you were vegetative.
And?
Nothing.
Did I...
Not even a twitch.
You want to know the worst part? When I think of that drooling man on the bed, all I feel is curiosity and revulsion. Like I was looking at a specimen in a jar.
You remember the feeling of inert pseudopod, at once mundane and disturbing, like some piece of surrealist human furniture.
But when I think of myself, of you, I also feel just shame and loathing. So it's like I got a double dose.
Question less, spy more.
You're right. Visualize results.
I can count on you for the assignment, yeah?
Of course. I don't know many things, Cascade, but I know that it's important for me that I finish this. For us, I guess.
And you'll work with whoever I ask you to work with?
Yeah, of course. Wait. Not everyone. There's this one asset who I really, really loathe. I don't have her name.
Oh, you won't work with Etsy. What'd she look like?
Now that I think of it, I don't even have her face. Just a strong feeling of being judged by someone boring, and the desire to punch her in the face.
Okay. Yep, that's Etsy. She sucks.
Esti.
She won't be coming. Anyone else?
No. She's the only one, I think.
You know that when it's all over, there might be a chance the opera will still consider you a liability.
That'll be a question for if we survive.
He half hopes he won't. It would solve all his problems. A simple bullet to the head.
Good. That's what I want to
He
hear.
nods silently.
Can I rub your bald spot for luck?
You... Wait. What?
It's kind of a thing I did while you were a vegetable.
But... Is that normal? I'm not sure people do that to each other.
All frames of reference have gone to shit. He's second-guessing his every conception of basic social norms.
No. Less talking, more rubbing.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice, given you're my lead and all.
Wait, we got an imprint bonding. What does that mean? Doppelgang and gray matter.
Now do I get to rub something of yours?
Whatever. As long as it's not mine.
Seems lame. I suppose our relationship is non-symmetrical.
Oh, we can do that forever now. Nice.
I'm here. I'll be...
Alright, so we got him at the crew. So... Pseudopod can join your squad now.
Cascade. As the... I'm here.
And what about you?
Cascade. I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself.
Oh, that's
I'll be
right.
here.
I never finished the quest with the chick. What is her name? Tana? Yeah, we never did that. She revealed that she had the singer with her. I gotta go do that. I completely forgot about that. Bro, how did I forget about that? It's kind of like a big thing, isn't it? Oh, wrong way. Garments drying from the smallest to largest, family hung in order. Okay, yeah. I think it's over here, right? Yeah, here it is. Let's see what she never said anything to us. What were we supposed to do?
Purple plastic shimmers as you approach. Tacked to the side is a worn black sticker. UV. Tool only. Could it be?
Examine.
The brand plate identifies this as a Kagami 7X60.
This is the Kagami 7X60 Rainbow Ultravioletta Signature Edition.
A ceremonial blade for the High Priestess of Electro Pop.
This is the bleeding edge of all keyboards. All others must bow before it.
In terms of sheer sale numbers, and people buying it who will never actually play it, they already do.
Any hits on this?
Many. I take it on tour and have it set up in the hotel room. I basically wrote all of Flower and the Precipice on this, during the Missing Glance tour in '94.
Flower on the Precipice has Holding Hands with Strangers on it. That's one of his biggest songs.
Okay, Yana. We get it. You're a fan. I'll have to listen out for it.
Has a nice line in it, actually, in the bridge. Could you fall to the very bottom of yourself and stand up in one piece?
Thank you, Yana. I like that one too.
And could you?
Like any of us. I could try.
Harder than you think.
Play a note.
You brush your finger into the nearest key. A light, airy tone glistens across the room. Middle A. Good start.
Hirsch, what are you doing?
What? I'm not doing anything.
Hirsch, stop.
Play another note.
This little weirdo thinks she owns music now.
You're not in charge of music. That wasn't me.
We're watching you do it.
Okay, that one was me.
This is an everything crisis. Mental, creative, communist, she snapped.
Maybe.
V, we might have to get physical here.
The melody you've been unconsciously constructing suddenly unfurls itself in your mind. 2 notes to stick the landing.
Just play B and A. That wasn't bad. You actually have something there.
She softly hums your notes back to you, then nods once.
Yeah, nice.
Least it's over.
Well, there you go. We got 10 XP.
The young pop star untenses.
Okay.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V.
Wait, what is this? Oh, shit. I got a status effect, bro.
Later, Hirsch.
Wait, how long before I could sleep again? Oh, we could sleep right now. I'm gonna go sleep right now. I didn't realize I had such a massive debuff on me. All my intelligence rolls are just completely bad. That kind of sucks. When did that happen? Oh, speaking of the devil, did I level up at all? Oh shit, I have 2 skill points, bro. Alright. Shadow play. What else? Entanglement. Gray matter. Poetics. Records. Entanglement. What do we level up? I guess we can do Doppelgang, right? Yeah, let's do Doppelgang. Pretty much at this point, we're just gonna crank up all the skills that are good for us. I have 1 slot left that'll raise all my skills by 1. We're gonna do that right at the tail end. Right before the mission, basically, I guess. Alright.
The bed.
Oh yeah, hold up. Let me take some melatonin. Yeah, melatonin. Where is it? Here it is. Don't ask me how I got 10, by the way. I don't know how I got 10 of those.
The stillness of the room quietened.
I should go work at the bar real quick, just so I can get rid of the groggy. Imprint bonding. Yeah, I'm gonna work at the bar real quick, just to make a little bit of cash. So I think that's the last quest we have to do, bro. I'm gonna be real, I think that's it after that. We've pretty much done all the other quests.
Hello again.
Alright.
As you sink, an evening comes and goes, and Lucia hands over your...
See you.
Nice. Huge moment. I'm gonna get that that last piece of clothing. I'm gonna wear the whole set and see if that guy gives me XP for wearing it. I suspect that he will. It's just a feeling.
Back again, are we? This is what's... The side seams are offset to trace a clean line from hip to floor. Do not ruin that by using the pockets. Well then.
Alright.
Of course.
Let me wear it. I think I remember what it was. It was... That. Not those. Oh, I'm wearing it. Take that off.
Back again, are we?
He circles you with his gaze alone, his brow furrowed.
There she is, the high-value woman. This was meant for you. I can see it now. Plus, you look effortless, unbothered by the world.
Yep, XP.
Consider me impressed, and yourself welcome.
How am I looking vis-a-vis the suit discount?
Awful. Still, absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I expect you to look effortless.
Where can I see one of your transformations?
Normally, I would point you towards one of my regular clients who happens to be in town. A Monsieur Frederick.
Oh God, not him.
Unfortunately, he seems determined to debase both himself and my fine work by standing absolutely still. Moreover, at a phone box devoid of joy.
Any other examples?
A good number of my clients don't live in Portofino. Some pass through for work, others make an appointment with me, the sole reason for their visit.
The flash of a gold tooth near the back of his mouth.
There's also a Monsieur Oscar of L'Empire Sans Territoire, but he has managed to violate my work to an even higher degree than Frederick. Let us not irritate me any further.
He looks pretty rough.
Say no more. His epoch is sadly one of mourning and of low self-esteem. He wears my work, innocent and pure, in the gutter.
The tailor nods.
All right, we got the
Of course you
XP.
will.
Let me wear the clothes I want now. What does that jacket do again? Hold up. Yeah, what does that do? Doppelgang and records? No, I want my shadow play up as high as possible. So these coordination +2. Those are good actually. So this is shadow play +2. Definitely want that. Shadow play +1. What else? Entanglement. Coordination. Yeah. Wait, sensors? Do I care about sensors? I actually kind of do. What other gloves do I have? Personalism. Yeah, we'll wear the +1s. And then we need a helmet. What's our helmet gonna be? No. It looks like the only one I really have that matters is the helmet that I've always been wearing. It's just so good. It gives us +2 sensors. It's just so good. Alright, I gotta look it up, bro. Where do I get that last train? 0 parades. Where are the train pieces? Let me see. Party Alley near the entrance to the housing campaign. Oscar Metamoto. Reno's hot tub filter. Specifically wedged inside the filter of his hot tub. Pass a dialogue check or wear a costume for the cleaning tuk-tuk on the bridge nearby. Once inside, inspect the hot tub and pass another skill track. Wait, can I do that? I think it's too late to do that, actually. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I can interact with the hot tub anymore after they cleaned it. Let me see. Can I? Unless I already have it. I don't think I do, though. Yeah. I guess I missed that opportunity. That kind of sucks. Can I give him half of it?
Oh. You're back.
Is that the only way to get it? Let me see. Yeah, that's the only way to get it. So that quest is just kaput. That's a kaput quest. Absolutely kaput quest. Is there anything else before I do that final quest? Make a deal. We already did that, so that'll be waiting for us. We're making the crew. Any loose ends? Boatman will pay. Okay, you acquired the bomb. Marino's upset. We wanted to do that, but it's impossible now. Tonia will give you some money for helping. Yep, we already know that. Melida for help. We haven't called Melida for help at all, and I'm gonna keep it that way. Yep. So that's pretty much everything. All that's left is to do this quest with the girl. Oh yeah, let me check real quick my conditioning. I gotta see what thoughts I can violate by doing what. So, if we fail a red check, Okay, so no failing red checks. Repressing memories of the old crew. Any kind of regret. So we can't show regret. When sleeping at night, 9 to 4. When choosing techno-fascist options while holding Lusian products. So... Oh, if we choose communist options, we actually get a debuff. So let's not do that. What about this one? When loading from saves in the pause menu. Oh, okay, that's interesting. When failing to complete a task. Okay. When fatigue is elevated. Alright, there you go. Are there any others that I might want? Let me see. In fact, it looks like I missed out on quite a few. Records, cold read, nerve, sensors, missile strike fantasies, blueprint potential, personalism, gray matter and nerve, skill potential, technoflex and doppelgang, entanglement. Nah. I'm actually tempted to just plop that bad boy in there right this second. What do you think? How much to level up? Nah, we should wait a little bit. We can still level up fairly easily. I can't manually save, so we kind of just have to roll with the punches here.
Hirsch. We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know?
I heard one of your songs on the ad and it sounded very sad.
Of course. That's the beating heart of L-pop. Something has been lost. Sorry, I'm not the best at explaining the intent. I'd rather let my music do the talking, or the feeling. But I do know this. Melancholy is the heart of the genre. If you don't reckon with melancholy, you'll never be touched by L-pop.
Isn't that just the human condition?
Of course it is, but it gets sweeter the more intimately you know it. A song can communicate with you like it was made only for you. It's a psychic medium. L-pop will catch you unawares if you're not careful.
Sounds like a warning.
No, not at all. It's just heavy. It's not featherweight music. When it's done right, it clings to you.
Songs can haunt you longer than people, all the way to the end of a life, on perpetual loop in the background of your mind.
Cover the moon when I'm gone. What's that one about?
I took some inspiration from an old Lucian death rite. It dictates that you cover all mirrors in a shroud for 3 days after someone has died.
Why?
To make sure that that person doesn't get trapped in the reflection. You don't see it much in the cities anymore, but in the smaller towns and villages. I remember they did it at my grandmother's funeral. I found it very striking as a child.
A 6-year-old girl slowly lifts the corner of a heavy white sheet with frayed edges. Behind the sheet is a mirror. There is no one else in the living room. The girl catches a glimpse of herself and drops the sheet in shock.
Anyway, I had this dream one night where I was trapped in the moon.
In the moon, not on it?
Yes, inside, like a gigantic mirror ball. It was more like a nightmare, to be honest. And so I thought, when I die, someone needs to cover the moon with a giant shroud for 3 days, so I don't get trapped in there. Then I took that image and wrote the song.
Pretty heavy subject matter for mainstream pop.
I think it's relatable. Can't argue with the charts.
Can we ask about the song Me But From a Dream? That's what I want to ask about.
No problem, Hirsch. Go ahead. No problem, Hirsch. We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know? No problem, Hirsch.
You're an accomplished musician. Let me get some opinions on some music.
Okay. They may be stronger than you're looking for, though.
Ever heard of a song called Super Block Baby?
Super Block Baby? No, I don't think I have. Sorry.
You should cover it. It'd make a cool B-side.
I'm not sure about the political implications, but maybe. How does Super Block Baby go?
Playing the keyboard in front of her is one thing. Singing, quite another. No way.
Yeah, I'll lend you the disc sometime.
Cool. I'd like to hear it. No problem, Hirsch.
Is that it? How do
Sweet
I
dream.
continue this quest line?
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V.
Fear Taxman can't be bettered. Tell me about you.
Me and Marco. Moving on. Alright, Hirsch. Psychologize me. Fine with me.
I don't think...
Later, Hirsch.
I don't understand.
Hirsch.
Is that really it?
Sure.
Let me just like...
Oh.
I don't really care about the L-pop thing, so I'm just gonna skim through all of it and see if we unlock like a new option.
What a juve. No problem, Hirsch. We can just... The earliest... At the beginning, you... Most... But the biggest names in L... Burn Bright. My life.
Failure.
Not if I can...
Another curse.
Maybe there isn't a
That
quest
will
here
make
and
it-
this is just it.
I can... There should be no... There is an element. Thank...
1 foot in the Empire.
I don't think anyone keeps her... Maybe. No problem, Hirsch. No. Scum. No.
I guess that is it. I thought there would have been like
Remember,
a
Hirsch,
quest here,
no
unless I have to
weird
pass
shit
this
around you.
poetics. Do I have to pass the poetics thing?
Later, Hirsch.
Let me see. I feel like the quest might have bugged out, right? Let me see. I gotta get my poetics up a little bit here. I don't have that much that raises it. And I can't retry it because we can't manually save and reload. Not anymore. In fact, I don't think I have anything that raises poetics. Yeah, I don't have a single thing that raises poetics. I don't understand. Why is my poetics 0? Clothing modifiers? Is that why? What is lowering my poetics here? Okay, get rid of that. That.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V.
Still 2%. Wait, V's watching? Yeah, we can't. Yeah,
Later,
we can't do that. Weird. Very weird. Oh, shit, what was I even wearing, dude? I think I remember. I was wearing that, right? I was also wearing... Shit. Oh, I remember. That. And my helmet. Yeah, I thought there would be a quest here. There's literally nothing.
The glimmering pup. The young pop.
I'm so confused by that. Well, what do I do now, then? Let me see. You don't have a natural fit for this role. There must be someone out there. So what is the cupbearer, then? Am I going crazy, dude? Did I just miss, like, a character? I don't understand. Pseudopod can join your squad. Carolina, Ramses, Holocene. Alright, I'm going crazy. I'm gonna look it up. Where the shit do I find the cupbearer? Let me see. 0 parades. Where to find cupbearer? I've literally looked up and down everywhere. I have no idea, bro. Make a deal with the transnational capital. Oh, okay. I see now. So I just have to wait then. Yeah, I just have to kill time until they call me or contact me. Yeah, okay. So that's the quest. We just have to wait, literally. Just wait until they contact me. Is there anything I can do in the meantime? What about the collect them all quest? Yeah, let me look that up real quick. 0 parades. Collect them all locations. Let's see. Where have I missed them? Okay, Critical Wolf is given by Pigeon in the backways when you accept his quest. Okay. Dream Wolf. It's not fully confirmed at launch, likely in Bootleg Bazaar or Old Docks. Eager Wolf is believed to be in the Party Alley or near Photo 24. Placid Wolf, hidden in Quasock Roundabout area or housing campaign. Tyrant Wolf may require a skill check. Okay, so there's no definitive location on those. Not right now, at least. It's still too early. I guess I should just work then. Make some money. Buy some things, right? Stock up for the final quest. Lord knows we're going to need a lot of stuff to help with our problems. Yeah, because we've literally done everything, bro. Like, there's really nothing else that we could do at this point. We've exhausted damn near everything.
The smuggler inclines his head. You sink into the docks. An older dock. A small seed of him sprouted. The woman chuckles as you hop on a nearby crate. Your shift ends. He lowers his head.
Okay. Oh, I should see if there's any clothes I want to buy. And I think after that, I just wait. Oh wait, there's some clothes over here. Was there anything I cared about? I never actually properly looked at this.
You return to the rack. The rack sway, kinda cool. But you're special and you know it. You deserve an outfit that tells.
An extra special girl would not have to ask.
You'll show her. Such attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant.
Wow.
You sift too dull, you mean?
That's wild.
Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Poetics +2. Wow, look at that. Should I buy that? Sensors. Records. Vaquero boots. I should get that. That might be useful.
Good choice.
The rack sags a little in the middle. You turn away.
What about this? Can I look at these? Did I already work at the bar today? I might have to look at the bar. Let me go over to Gunman. I think he had clothes, but I don't know if I cared about any of them.
With pleasure.
Entanglement +2. Interesting. Nah.
Alright. I'll be seeing you.
Nah. Let me go to the bar and we'll work if possible. Then we can go to sleep. We're just waiting now. We have to kill time, basically. Might as well make some money while doing it. Alright. I think I might have already worked today, but I don't remember.
Hello again. I can't pay you any more today.
Yeah, I did.
See
Damn.
you.
Oh, I should visit her father. What's her name? Kay's father? Yeah, let me do that. I wonder if he has anything new to say. We've become intimate with the city, bro. We know every nook and cranny now. This is our city.
Hello, again.
Do you think Gonza's dummy looks like someone?
No, it's just a medical dummy. Though, it wouldn't be beyond Gonzalo to have had it modeled on someone.
It doesn't remind you of Carolina?
Of course not. There's a vast difference between her and it. One's living, for starters.
Why is it sitting on her bed then?
You went into my daughter's room? It's the only place I could put it where I wouldn't have to look at it every working hour. That's all.
Any ideas?
Plenty. But it's not a thought experiment I'm willing to engage in.
Alright.
The doctor takes a sip of his water, eyeing you wearily.
I saw Carolina again.
Yes. How did she look to you?
She's still with Septimus.
The boyfriend. Fine. He's treating her well, at least.
Well, he's very protective of her, like you, actually.
Perhaps he was putting on appearances. Because you are out. I expect he's good at that, given his upbringing.
It is weird the way she wouldn't refer to him as her boyfriend. That was, like, really sketchy.
Did you have a chance to tell her what I said?
I did.
Good.
If you mean to bring Kindred with you, a clean break is best.
She knows she can come home anytime.
Oh, that's good. That's what I hope to hear. I appreciate you stopping by to let me know. It feels better to know.
Aw, too bad there's no XP. I would like to do this, but... Hold up.
Until next time.
Maybe if I chalk myself full of statehood clothes, I can get it. Yeah, let me see. What do I got? I'm pretty sure I have some statehood shit, like those. What else? I have more. Yeah, look at that too. What else? Come on. Gray matter, instincts. Oh, pants. Nerve, personalism, cold read. Man, I don't have much, do I? That's the best I can get. Let me see.
Hello. Again?
41% chance. Let's exert and try it. Wow, we actually got it.
A man of science should cower in the face of hard evidence, destroy him with the power of observation.
That license on the wall is counterfeit.
I understand that you are unfamiliar with Porterfield medical documentation. See? A seal from the medical board right there.
The seal is legit, but it's out of date. You're practicing without a valid license.
That's enough.
His face crumples. Head drops to his hands as he mutters something. Voice so hushed as to be indecipherable. Unauthentifiable muttering. Compel him to speak.
Spit it out.
I put dogs to sleep. The license is real, but it's expired 4 years ago. The medical board didn't revoke it like they did it to Gonzalo, but they declined to renew. The only legitimate work I could get was veterinary. I offer family medicine services on an informal basis. But as you can see, not many families pass through here. And well, there aren't that many dogs either.
Damn, this guy's life is so sad. Oh my god.
Yes.
What did you do to make the board take away your license?
Please, you already know.
Do you do house calls?
On a case-by-case basis. If the patient isn't able to travel, it can make it easier on everyone. Though, Some people prefer not to associate the memory of the procedure with the place where they live.
Kneeling on a stranger's rug, small body wrapped in a towel. The injection only takes seconds.
Alright, well, it's kind of you.
Yes, well, someone has to do it, right?
The human body is kind of like a big dog, I guess.
Oh, sure. If all you are considering is the fact that they are both made of meat, I don't blame people for only bringing me the hopeless cases. I wouldn't even start to know how to cure mange, let alone something serious.
So this is your life now.
Euthanagist is a noble profession. During the early days of the space program, the most respected member of the medical team was the one whose job it was to prepare self-termination material for the cosmonauts.
They had to make sure it didn't smell too sour, so the test animals would eat it willingly. Human usage is much easier to design for. A neat little pill in a special pocket.
At least you're still helping people.
That's what I tell myself.
Golly, sorry, bro. I just wanted the XP. I just wanted the XP, bro. Oh yeah, let me put my clothes back on. I was wearing that, I think, and... Oh yeah, the gloves. Gloves. Okay. Yeah, that's it, I think. Hopefully. Bro, I've not found a single neck piece. It's very strange. Maybe Carmuna has a neck piece and I have to pass that skill check to get it. Oh, you know what I should do? We should go inside the animal place real quick and see if we can find that toy soldier. Maybe it'll be like a lucky item. Yeah, let me go over there real quick. We're tying up all the loose ends. I might as well tie up that loose end. We might get XP for it too. I only need a little bit of XP to level up. It's like right over here. Golly, bro. We're just about done with the game. Let's see. Yeah, is there anything here? This is where they tortured her. Oh, do you think the monkey has it?
You have returned for trade.
I'm looking for a cosmonaut figurine about this big. You seen it?
You seek the unit.
The monkey descends into a series of gnashing shrieks and limb spasming in excitement and outrage at your quest.
Is that a problem?
Yes, for you. If you seek my prized the unit, you must offer something of greater value.
The monkey reaches a mortifying fist into the pile of objects at his feet.
Behold the unit. What have you for my best treasure to trade?
I need that figurine for my friend. She's having a really bad time.
Then maybe she should trade for better time.
Oh, look at this. What does one see in the figurine? Oh, man.
Thwart you.
Are you part of the Weeping Eye? They tortured someone here.
Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Amass increasingly desirable objects. No negotiation. Offer or don't. Ponderer. Commence economic combat.
A gun?
Fool for
No,
yourself.
we're keeping that. Offer the shaggy hair and beard. A big wheel. Yeah, that quest is kaput. Let's give it to him.
Insufficient trade. Incomplete object disdained.
Ugh, what a bitch. Sure. I don't know. That could be important. Nah, let's get rid of it.
Hair on hair? Ridiculous.
Shit, you don't want to
Nonsense
take
aboard.
anything?
Displeasure upon you. Disappointment!
Damn, there's nothing I can do.
The monkey rummages through his treasure until he finds a plastic tube with a bulging silicone mound at one end. On its side, you make out the model, Pre-Breeder 6ZR.
Oh, God. Put the masturbator down, monkey, and nobody gets hurt. Oh, there you go.
You bounce onto the balls of your feet, darting this way and that. The monkey's worried little eyes following your hands as realization dawns on him. You're too fast. Lightning quick, you hook your fingers around the monkey's shrieking head, seizing the cosmonaut in your palm. He watches the cosmonaut's ascent in silence, his fuzzy lips making ooh motions as he worries over his treasure.
Sorry, monkey, I need this.
He turns to look back at his cosmonaut one last time, before retreating to the recesses of his shelves. Out of sight, but you can still faintly hear the choking rhythm of his heartbroken
I feel kind of bad
hooves.
now. Ah, shit. Oh well. He's a monkey, bro. He doesn't need this. I need it. Will he ever come back? Does he come back? Oh, he's back. Is he pissed?
The monkey is still hiding in the shadows. You can hear his breath, soft and ragged.
I'm sorry, monkey. I needed the
No
figurine.
response. Maybe he doesn't understand your meaning.
We're too hardcore for apologies, bro. Yep. We're
You
part of the
leave
Wang school of thought. We can't apologize. Wangers don't apologize. Alright. Can I look at the figurine? Let me see. Oh, I can't inspect any of this stuff. Is there anything new with this?
The lump of flesh, you probably. This never happened. No different to what it. Probably for the best.
Weird. The strange cipher we already did. That's all good. Okay. Hold up. I need to equip my cup. My special cup. Nerve, Shadowplay, and Statehood, or Shadowplay Blueprints. Nah, let's keep our sword out, bro. Sword's sick. The only thing we can do right now is to go to our apartment, pass the time, sleep, make a little bit of money, pass that last skill check, which should level us up, actually. Level up, and then hopefully the M-Tier will contact us by then. We're literally just passing time at this point. Alright. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use this. This is the best item to pass time
HS
with.
last. In one. In one. In one.
There you go.
Return the.
Take a little bit of melatonin, seeing as we have so much. A ridiculous amount.
The bed well.
Hopefully M-Tier will contact me.
The stillness of the river.
What's this? What is this? Disadvantage on action checks? Action violated? What did I do? Oh, I know what it is. Hold up. Let me pass the time real quick. Just, you know, pass the time. You know what I'm saying, bro? 2 hours. It's nothing.
HS. In one. In one. In one. In one. In one. Human.
How many?
In one.
2 more.
In one.
Yep, there you go.
In one. You
Now
return.
we're good. Conditioning? Oh, whoa, what's this? The inevitable melancholy of L-pop, poetics and censors losing culture gossip when showing contempt for L-pop. Interesting. You can like zoom in on the picture. I actually kind of like that. Oh shit, that's cool. I didn't realize that's actually kind of cool. We could like look at the pictures. Look at that one. That's the one that makes it so we can't save. That looks ridiculous. Oh, this one's looking a little crazy. The Shadow Man. What is that? Ugh, I don't like that one. That one looks gross. That one's interesting. I really like the artwork. Artwork's dope. Now, do you think they're gonna contact me? Finally, after all this time?
You returned. There's not much you can...
Okay. Alright, so what we do now is work. Try to pass that skill check and maybe, I guess, go for... I don't know, bro. It said it would take a while. I don't know what that means. It's so vague.
Hello again. Alright.
As you sink, an evening comes. Lucia hands over your pen.
Drink up.
Alright. Now we go to the docks. Make a little bit of cash of Runeski. No, docks. I think we can pass that skill check, by the way. I think that's definitely a possibility. I'm gonna go try it again. We might be able to get the best clothing item in the game.
Your fudge, the crates, the strainers, time. Go slow. On a positive note, you are now more self-realized than ever. The whistle blows and you shamble.
Excellent.
He lowers his head and...
Let me go to Carmina, and we'll see if we can get that clothes. Hopefully it's actually good. Ooh, we're going through a lot of effort just to get these stupid clothes.
A cosmonaut.
No, we already looked at that. Alright, come on, give it to me.
Return to the rack of clothing.
Bro, you're kidding. That's an 83% chance, bro. I cannot believe it, bro.
You turn away.
I'm very annoyed by that. Bro, how long does it take for them to contact me? This is getting ridiculous. It's been like 3 days. Do I have to contact that? What does the quest say about this? M-Tier will be in contact to initiate the trade. This could take a while. Is there something I missed here? Recruit 3 compatible people. Find the cupbearer to stand by you. Absolutely. Did I not recruit 3 compatible people? I'm confused now. Let me go to the bar. Maybe I have to interact with them. I didn't see any option to recruit people, though.
Cascade. I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. Pretty even, as things stand. If this is how you'd like to spend your director's stand-up, Cascade, I'm happy to oblige. We arrive at the missionary position of assassination. Seems like a fine plan to me, so long as you don't intend to survive. Illusion Diplomat will travel with a security detail of 4, maybe 5 armed Weeping Eye agents, all trained in ballistics, able to identify the source of gunfire within seconds. This is assuming you have a good vantage point. Meaning that after the first shot, you will have time to fire off 3, maybe 4 quick rounds before they fire back. And I guarantee you, they are a better shot than us.
I only need 1 shot.
Every assassin in history has only needed one shot. Very few. My mind's burnt out from last time, Cascade. I'll be here, Cascade.
Bro, how long does this shit take?
Cascade, has the time come? Of course. I know that it's important for me that I finish this. For us.
He nods silently.
I'm here.
Do I have to talk to everybody? I found the figurine right here.
Her eyes settle on the cosmonaut. She hesitates.
But Septimus said that it wasn't there.
Well, we have it now.
Yeah, cool.
So, do you know what's gonna happen here? Give her the figurine.
She takes the cosmonaut, smoothing her thumbs in an alternating rhythm over its torso. The motion is automatic, practiced, self-soothing.
You getting anything?
She nods. Her grip tightens on the figurine. Her nostrils flare.
I can hear birdsong. Feel the hood over my face. It smelled like other people's sweat. Stale. The sound of their tools. Metal scraping. But that's it. Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again.
Let's do this.
She doesn't look at you. Just replaces her headset and leans back.
Let's see what the deal is. Okay, I guess we're gonna sit in the air. Not bad. Good skills.
Light refracts within your corner.
She's confused.
Yeah.
He'll do it.
We just need a
We already
name,
saw
dear.
this.
I'll try.
Brace your
I
knuckles.
wonder if
digs
there's gonna be
with-
something new though. Oh, this thing is royally messed up.
The room scrap. You can the creature.
The whole scene is messed up.
The woman. Oral. The
Yeah,
device
this
isn't-
is all the
Don't
same.
pass up. Crappy.
It's also louder. Why is this so much louder?
Side.
Oh shit, did it bug out? Yo, I think it bugged out, bro. Yeah, it's totally bugged out. Let me reload my autosave. Okay, let's not give her the figurine, I guess.
Her eyes.
But, yeah.
She takes the motion is automatic. She nods. Her grip.
I can hear Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again.
Can't remember?
No, there's nothing there.
A psychological barrier. The mind protecting itself. You will only be able to slip past it by lowering the mind's defenses, as in hypnosis or sleep.
I don't want to watch you.
Please, I can't do this alone.
No.
Oh, yeah. All right. Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back on and settles.
Okay.
Hey, Hirsch.
None of his waiters are waiting his assignment.
How's this life treating you?
Let's see that pulse.
He inhales slowly as he lifts up his hand in parallel to yours. The slightest vibration, ordinary human unsteadiness. The baseline rhythm of the electrical signals in his body is steadied. A regular pulse instead of that jittering telegraph blip.
Learning how to use my fucking hands again, like I'm a baby again or something. Don't be a stranger.
Is that everybody? I guess we literally just have to wait because that did nothing. Yeah, that did absolutely nothing. I'm just gonna have to pass the time again. Unless I go by the tree, maybe? Let me go by the tree.
You find yourself before. Yes. Time passes. Nothing much happens. Time. Nothing much happens.
Oh, that barely passes
You
any
leave.
time. Not worth it. Yeah, we just gotta pass the time. There's literally 0 that we can do right now. And the only check we have is Carmuna's clothes rack. That's the only check I haven't done yet. Damn, dude. I wish there was a way to fast forward. get this activated already. I'm pretty much ready. I've been ready. Yeah, let me pass time. There's literally nothing else I could do here. I've done everything, bro. Literally everything. I think they should make passing time easier in this game. There should be a way to just pick like past 6 hours or some shit like that. I think that would be a good like addition to the game, other than like awkwardly clicking this book over and over again to pass time. Oh, I could sleep.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slump. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle
Giraffe,
down.
what question is that? I was wearing a bag on my character, so he asked a question about it.
The heifer got watchful eye. A part of you left.
Alright. Is it time? Do I have to talk to her maybe?
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Yes? What do you need? Trouble with the bank. Unsurprising.
Oh, hold up. Okay. I think that's how I do it. Well, if that's the case, let me do that skill check real quick and then we'll do that. I think that's how you do it. Okay, that's definitely how you do it. You talk to Melina or whatever her name is. Unless they sent the fax in.
Oprint, a handsome man wearing very odd headphones left this for you.
Yo. Thanks.
I didn't know that was your type of thing, Cascade. The little Lusian witch parade.
I don't have time for this, bro.
Reflecting, of course.
This old woman's way too nosy. Get out of here. I'm gonna go do that Carmuna shit real quick. And then we're going to finally finish the game. I cannot believe it, bro. I think we're about to do the final act of the game. This is gonna be hype. Alright, come on. Give me the clothes, bro. Please, this is the third time I've tried this. I'm gonna exert, too.
You let your eyes wander up and down the road. Smells like perfume, tequila, cigarettes. You slip it on and try to smooth down its faux fur mange. Your fingers come away with a coating of white powder. Bitter, numbing. Those pot-bed teenagers wanted glitter. Give them tabloid grime.
Your eyes guided you to a real garment there, Menina. You could pass for one of those losing free of charge. For you, 25 so.
Faux fur coat, gray matter +2. That is not nearly as good as I thought it would be. Whatever, just get it.
Choice. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Sensors. Nah, all that shit
The rack
sucks.
sag. You turn away from.
I'm gonna stock up on like cigarettes and shit. We might need them for the final act. Oh, and I also leveled up. You think it's time to finally read that thought into our system? I think it might be finally time to condition that thought.
The vending machine awaits your a moment of tension. A moment of tension. The machine is.
Okay, now we just have to go to the bar, buy a few cigarettes, and we are golden, bro. You know, now that I think about it, I should have asked for a rifle from the gun dealer. Yeah, I totally should have got the rifle, because I already have a handgun. That would have given us more options if we needed them.
The brightly colored cans and the packet makes a satisfying funk as it hits the. The packet makes a satisfying funk as it hits the wow. The can, if you change your.
Alright, cool. Let me get a little bit of that coffee. And I leveled up. So what do we use? What do we level up here? Oh wait, no, I didn't level up. I'm just extremely close to leveling up. Alright, well let me look at that item. They gave me this item. What is it? Ultravioletta fan club postcard. This is interesting. The postcard doubles as a fan club application form, and if you fill it out, post it back, you can become a card-carrying Ultra.
Ultravioletta gazes out at you from the postcard, draped in a half-length cape and decked with shimmerings.
So, the disc that fried Pseudopod's mind was from Ultravioletta, and it was called Me But From a Dream.
A pair of pilot goggles hangs around her neck. She offers a V-shaped salute with her right hand.
She's always doing that gaze thing.
Sad people often become mired in prolonged gaze. Ultra's fly formation reads the electric text beneath her. It seems she wants you to join her fan club.
Turn the postcard over.
On the back is a handwritten note to a fellow fan, fogged mirror, upstairs.
Fan? Me and V are practically friends. I'm Terry sending this weird headphone man as their representative.
He must be higher up in the organization than you thought. Do not forget, this headphone man took a shot at you.
I didn't check this postcard for trace poison. Foolish.
Don't let him play you any music either. Either way, it appears transnational capital has come to the table. Will you take your seat across from him?
So if I send this back, can I join her club? No. So we should be in the second floor of this bar. Let's go say hello. There he is.
Fine cold evening, Bucko.
Wait, isn't that Vesper?
The man doesn't alter his posture, but follows your movement with unblinking eyes. He's tense around the shoulders, twitchy at the edges.
Grubby little place.
No.
But it's got some color to
it. Say nothing.
Fair enough. Neither of us are here to discuss the city's social fabric. Are we sticking to the trade names or daring fate with the real ones?
Whatever you say, do not say Herschel.
Cascade.
Kaleidoscope. To secret treaties.
And doomed spies.
Questionable coat for an operant.
He looks down at his right sleeve and smooths out a crease with a measured hand.
When it comes to cool jackets, I can't help myself. Unfortunate habit. This one is a singular piece. The inner lining comprises 88 distinct hues, styled after the wings of the Dream Eater Chrism butterfly.
By night, the Dream Eater Chrism drinks the tears of sleeping birds. By day, its brilliant ventral display wards off its natural predators.
Very conspicuous. A true statement piece.
Call it a warning to predators.
I was expecting something more official than a postcard.
Yet, here you are. I understand you're on the market for second-hand goods. I'm interested in exotic imports. I was hoping we could explore a transaction.
That confirms it. He's after the pop star.
Define exotic.
Exceptionally rare. The one-of-a-kind kind. Here's my pitch. I will get any and all information you want out of the Lucian prisoner. In return, you give me any and all information about the whereabouts of Ultravioletta.
I saw you read disc. Big fan?
Fan. Such a debasing word for high-level artistic appreciation.
Big connoisseur?
I prefer devotee.
Of course he does. Per factor off the charts. One postcard, no fax. The meeting place your home turf. Before you is an operant gone way off script.
This isn't a deal with MTER at all, is it? It's a deal with you.
Well deduced. I come to you as a freelancer, a mere vassal of the Queen. I would like to return her home, to Luz.
You know what I've noticed? Every single operant is doing everything but what they're supposed to do. In this entire game, every single spy is not doing anything that they're supposed to be doing. When it comes to Ignatz, when it comes to Kaleidoscope, everybody, bro. No one is doing it. They're all double-crossing their handlers. What a very nice guy.
It's not about me, or about being nice. It's about restoring order to the Ultra community. I've stated my terms. What say you, bucko?
You took my double off the board with one of those discs.
Glasses, double-breasted jacket, air of nervous dread about him.
Sounds about right.
My apologies. I didn't expect it. Though I can't help but feel I did the Operant Bureau a favor. He's really dead?
Not some kind of bluff. Genuine.
Why do you sound surprised?
Because I am, of course. The cold truth which you may not want to hear? Your friend told me he was a spy. Outright.
Why? Dude, everybody sucks. None of these spies are good at their job.
Almost tripped by your own shadow.
So I took him to be fair game. Inner circle, you know. One among the mirrors.
Where did you meet him?
Late evening under the Ultravioletta advert to the north of Party Alley. He was gazing up as if he'd never seen anything like it before in his life.
I don't think he had.
It happens on the first glimpse. No judgment here. He and I got to talking. I gave him a quick Ultravioletta primer. He seemed to be quite taken with her.
Quick. No fucking chance.
He initially informed me he was a sock importer with a superblock. Then he said he'd been pretending to be someone else all day, and that it hadn't gotten him anywhere at all. In reality, he told me he was a spy for the People's Republic.
Why, bro? I don't understand.
It was too early for Pseudopod to be in theatre alone. The opera failed him.
I think Shadowplay is right here, and Holocine's little thesis is absolutely correct. Why would he just tell you that?
I have no idea, but he certainly chose to confide in the worst possible stranger. Maybe on some level he sensed who I was. Your friend said he felt there was always some vital clue he missed, some secret sign that he was oblivious to. Like the world was turning away from him, person by person. Looked to me like he'd had a very long day indeed. So I gave him the red disc and told him to listen to it in darkness. Under stars if he could. Rain, if not. He said thank you, then he turned and walked away.
Wait, you knew what this red disc would do to him? You never know, he might come around yet. So wait, was talking to him some kind of accident? No, was taking him out some kind of accident?
Not as such. I suspected it wouldn't be a relaxing listening experience, but I didn't know she could summon that kind of power.
So you knew what this red disc would do to him? To anyone?
I had the best guess, based on rumors I'd heard. A kind of soul-taking from the Tyrant Queen.
What was Luz's plan with it? Best guess? It's horrific. It makes people living corpses.
How do you know they are not better off wherever she took them? It's very likely that Ultravioletta took everyone by surprise with this song, including her ardent supporters in the Ministry of Culture. World-changing, mind-diverging artistry. Aren't we lucky to be living in such times? Of course. I've wondered what it sounds like. Dreamed about it even. But so far I've lacked the constitution to really commit.
I listened to it, technically.
And yet, terror is the beginning of wonder.
Where did you get these discs from?
From some underground Lucian contacts, purveyors of rare collectibles. I believe only 8 or so of those promo discs were released into the wild before they cut the cord on it.
So definitely not Petra then? No, where are the other 6?
I don't know. And I suppose we'll never find out. The Weeping Eye will cover up any kind of metaphysical incident. I also picked up a limited edition, Barefoot on the Glass Meadows. 93 tour poster during the same purchase, which I was extremely happy with.
Okay, enough about him.
No hard feelings, I hope.
Many I take it very personally. I'm grateful actually sharing this assignment was conceptually upsetting me. None at all. Terminal lack of it on display.
I must admit, I was caught off guard by such a rookie error. An own goal if I ever saw one. No trace of it detected.
I love how they all know what it is.
The spy that barely was fine by me.
Let me get your terms straight.
I have direct access to the Lucian prisoner in our secret jail. He tells us his name is Poor Dante, and that the poor part is very important. I will extract whatever information you want from him. In return, you tell me what your former asset has done with Ultravioletta and where she might be now. Clear, concise, uninflected. Don't you agree?
Also a little unexciting.
Each to their own excitements. For what it's worth, I think this is a very favorable deal for you, Cascade.
It's not. More favorable would be a clean trade. The prisoner for the girl.
Ideal. Thanks, Tempo.
Your asset has set the scene for you. All you need to do is play the role. No commit necessary at this point. String him along. Feel him out. There is little to lose.
We need to talk about the fact that you shot me.
I shot at you. It was a warning shot.
And I skilled my way around it, but that's no excuse.
You didn't skills anything. I wasn't trying to hit you. That shot on you was also deserved. You were squirreling in my affairs.
Yeah, and I found your perf stash.
I'm not. Can we just put it behind us? Such things happen in theater. We both live. Move on.
What does Ultravioletta mean so much to you?
She's the tyrant queen of your heart and mine. When she sings, all time and places unfold before you. Especially the ones that will never be.
Are you saying she's so cultural she's living in the future? If you see everything before you, what's behind?
A cold whisper at your back. One that makes you scared to turn around. If you don't let her in, she'll storm the gates anyway. As tyrant queens are wont to do.
But what makes UV special? There are hundreds of other L-pop artists out there.
Before that, we must look at L-pop as a phenomenon. Ultravioletta represents the perfect alignment of artistic voice and genre. L-pop is a world-engulfing astrocultural event that is nothing less than the dominant mode of popular expression in our age. A new constellation we eager Star Watchers are privileged to witness the birth of.
Dominant is in world domination. No, that's communist. I'll take a thought hit. Yeah, we're conditioned. We can't make that option. So it's just music you're really into.
People think it's cool to denigrate pop music. I think a form that moves tens of millions of people is the only form worth taking seriously.
Most popular things are incredibly lame.
So much popular culture is nothing but temporal debris. Released, glanced at, forgotten. But the best of it is poetry without meaning. A mirror for your life and the wishing well for loose dreams. L-pop is the medium for true expression, the most enduring of all. Loss. Something is always lost. The afterburn is memory. Ultravioletta is the perfect L-pop artist as she represents the very thing that is lost, as opposed to every other piece of cultural detritus that merely promises something is missing.
She's done with L-pop, so she doesn't want to do it anymore.
That I cannot abide. Though I can understand her hesitation. The only question that remains, would you rather live in a world ordered by aesthetic principles or rational laws?
Laws.
How tragic. I thought we were getting somewhere. L-pop is an untamable principle that makes it dangerous. Sadness and loss, yes, but in the most beautiful form you ever encountered. It is unblinking ferocity, a white-hot sun, and it can change people.
Where did you first hear Ultravioletta?
On assignment, actually. In theater. Just like your unfortunate friend. The Felix Kaido incident in Teleco, 92.
Felix Kaido. The name knocks loose some rubble of memory. Revolutionary. Aeroplane. Tragic end.
Was that another, what would you call it, Golem moment?
The first of many transcendent experiences. What's she like? Up close. I've always wondered.
She's a little up. Too famous for too long, I suspect.
And I suspect you don't understand the magnitude of her art.
My sympathies, it seems you've got a terminal case of LAS.
Of what?
Poor prick, so far gone he doesn't even know himself.
Libidinal atrophy shutdown syndrome.
Libidinal?
He squints with concentration, repeating you soundlessly.
You're saying I'm going to die for want of sexual indulgence? What makes you say that?
That's why you like Ultravioletta so much. The sexual melancholy speaks to you.
I'm simply the Queen's Knight, not her consort. Are you saying I look like a virgin?
It's the headphones, bro.
I never have complaints. Though I suppose I wouldn't be able to hear. An echoing.
He keeps him on.
Are you ever not thinking about Ultravioletta? They're off-puttingly large.
I shall spare you the obvious joke. Shall I?
Yes.
This really isn't any of your business.
Tell me more about the Felix Kaido incident.
You haven't heard of young Felix? He's one of yours.
A shadow puppet with one working string.
Nothing so dramatic. A communist. The cut and thrust of the incident was a hostage crisis in Teleco at the St. Covetta airfield, year 92. The militia Ruben Rouge had hijacked the plane and 36 hostages. So far, so socialist.
The militia Ruben Rouge, or MRR, an extreme communist fringe group who have slipped further and further into darkness over their 10-year campaign.
What did they want?
To delay, or ideally void, a major trade deal between Teleco's caretaker government and EMTER. But after 20-odd hours of standoff, one half of the MRR got a little weak at the knees, which fractured them into two camps. The first camp felt that their political point had been clearly made, while the second felt that, while it may have been made, it had yet to be underlined. So, to underline it, Felix Kaido murdered his dissenting comrades in cold blood, then demanded to negotiate with EMTER directly.
Wait, he wanged his own friends?
They ideologically diverged. Permanently.
This sounds reasonable.
It wasn't. But then that's the point, isn't it? Post-violent schism. We got called in to drop the curtain on the whole affair.
Whips of dust blown by helicopter blades, thuds of boots on ground, billow of trench coats, steel cackle of assault rifles. The empire without territory descends.
EMTER sent you to negotiate.
Negotiation had manifestly failed by the time I was summoned.
Next up, eradication.
They sent you in to wang them.
As I recall, the official objective was to stabilize the situation. Different nuance.
What next?
We secured the airfield perimeter and then began blasting one of Ultravioletta's songs through the siren
Whoa.
system. On repeat. The first time I heard her voice.
Who picked it?
But it was a neat parlor trick we picked up from the Novessa Liberation Army. Although, they preferred the sound of rabbits being slaughtered.
Bonafide hit or a deep cut?
Ultravioletta was just getting started at that point. It was Follow Me Home, third track from her second EP, Lightless Curve.
So they just play this song? That's so creepy.
The air raid siren system shrieked once more with the opening bars of Follow Me Home. The 53rd time in succession, a line of armed, headphoned operants stood still and waited, all eyes focused on the Farrier 878 in the center of the airfield.
After 16 hours of that pageantry, we went in. It was raining too. So heavy that it seemed like the sky was disintegrating.
Okay, so you went in. What next?
The usual thing that happens when an act of political terror reaches its climax. Terror sons to politics. My objective was to get Felix Kaido out alive for advanced questioning.
Read, a very bad time in the nearest vacant aircraft hangar.
I led the team. Logistically, it was a straightforward insertion. Psychologically, our approach was hampered slightly by all the heads.
You mean the bulkheads?
At the culmination of the purge, Kaido had his weak-kneed comrades shot and then decapitated with a gut-hook knife. They stuffed the bodies in the cockpit and threw the heads out of the emergency exit door.
What the hell, dude? I feel like they're all crazy.
Their faces adorning the runway fixed in expressions of mute agony, terror, or something beyond either. The demand from the newly crowned lineal MRR was to leave the heads of the traitors exactly where they fell, or they would begin executing hostages. On the side of the aircraft, in hand-smudged blood, written by Felix Kaido himself, the words, "Witness, tremble, victory."
Felix taking names?
It took a lot more than that. There were 5 children on that aircraft. Anyway, in we went. Got the jump on the commies early doors, but inevitably the firefight kicked off as they always seem to. Cramped, bloody, uncinematic. The ricochets were relentless. We finally got Felix out alive, snapping and snarling like some rabbit thing. A bullet glanced into his right eye socket. It was leaking down his face. I remember clearly the ragged tendons hanging over his cheek, like curtain tassels.
What happened to the hostages?
A few of them got knocked off the board.
A few here and there? Who's counting?
The secret terrible truth? No one.
What'd you get out of them?
Near zero. We talked for several hours. Or more accurately, I talked, and Kaido sat there staring wrathfully with his remaining eyeball. Eventually he was shot, twice, in the back of the head.
The communist tasted red dust and smelt the dim sting of aircraft lubricant. A hangar creaked to his left. Behind, someone loaded a revolver and mocked his cause in a language he didn't understand. Gun pressed to his parietal bone, he tried to conjure an image fit to die to. Before he could form anything more than a vague outline, the bullet bit into his head.
And that was the ballad of Felix Kaido.
Did he say anything before you zeroed him?
Nothing useful.
I got all those people murdered?
Nothing along those lines, would you believe?
The man reaches up and adjusts the headphones around his neck with measured movements.
Right before they pulled the trigger, that same Ultravioletta song started to play over the airfield speakers. I thought one of our crew had stuck it on as a humiliating parting shot, but no one ever owned up to it.
Did they manage to avoid the trade deal at all?
Not remotely. In fact, the government gave us a better rate due to all the violent excitement. But if I recall the reports, Felix Kaido did inspire quite a significant anti-liberal student faction on the ground in Talico. So, who knows? Martyrs tend to play the long game.
Okay, I've reached an opinion.
Please.
If effective political change takes that much violence, I don't think it's worth it. The real decisive factor was losing culture.
It certainly was for me. For Comrade Felix, I'd say the bullet to the head took the top spot. You think so? I've never quite been able to forget him so easily.
I have a counter offer for you. No info, just a person-for-person trade.
You mean the prisoner for her?
Now we're spying.
I see. What a twist.
I have my suspicions that Ultraviolet is a top-shelf Louisian asset.
Probably so. Irrelevant either way. Feasibly, I could break the prisoner out. Can I ask what you want from poor Dante?
He's supposed to tell me a bedtime story.
No need to get cynical, Operant.
So what do you say, bucko?
You have direct access to Ultravioletta?
I'll come through.
Then it seems you have a very strong hand, Cascade.
He holds your gaze a moment, then lets it go.
I respect your position. For whatever reason. I believe you can deliver.
It's not Ultravioletta who must agree to this, but her custodian, Yana. The man puts a gentle hand on his headphones, as if to ground himself.
The answer is yes, of course. There can be no other answer.
A whole career cast off in a single moment, and possibly a whole life.
We have a deal. How soon can you move?
I'm moving all the time. You just can't see it.
Then I'll wait until you show yourself. Don't dally, bucko. We are on the edge of the precipice.
As you were.
Operant. I'll await word.
Wow, shit's about to go down, bro. Holy, dude. Things are about to get real
Cascade,
here.
I've been playing. I'll be here.
Alright. We've got some mean, nasty spy business to get up to. We're gonna have to get this deal underway here. In order to have Holocene join the crew, we can't have, what's his name join us? Yana. Or, what was his old name? Shit, I always forget his old name. Does it even say? Hold up. It should be one of the first quests. Yeah, what's his name, bro? I'm going crazy. No, that ain't it. Where is it? Is it over here? Now I'm like dying to know. What was his name? Tempo. That's his name. Tempo is his name. Yana is embodying tempo in her body. Alright. Did I level up? I think I leveled up here. What can I level up? There's not really much I can do here. We can upgrade entanglement. Yep. Literally entanglement is the last skill I can upgrade, by the way. All my other skills are maxed out. See, Shadow Play is maxed out. Doppelgang is maxed out. Coordination. Gray Matter. Records. Technoflex. Sensors. Instincts is fine, but if I put a point into instincts, it really wouldn't do much. It really wouldn't do much at all. So let's get entanglement up. I think we should accept the skill now too, by the way. What do you think? +1 bonus all skills. Raising skills is disabled. Alright, so before I take that, let me use the restroom. I gotta use the restroom, dog. Open, bang, and clear.
Copy. It'll just take a minute. Using bang.
Unarmed.
Drop your weapon!
No
Get those
suspects
hands
here.
up! Police!
Hands up!
Police! Drop your weapons! Get on the ground! Now!
Suspect ready for arrest. Suspect down.
One falls, many will rise.
Golly, there was a lot of guys in here. Holy shit.
Police! Put your hands up!
Get this one, boss.
Stay quiet, you.
Put your hands up and get down!
Cuff him.
Stay down.
Police! Get down now!
Oh, he has a gas mask. That's really cool. That's a new feature, bro.
On the dirt.
Civilian ready for transport. You gonna get this one, boss?
Gold, search and secure.
Sure thing, boss. Be cool. It'll be okay.
It's so good, bro.
Talk, this is entry team. Civilian secured and ready for evacuation. Talk, this is entry team. Keep it up. Suspect killed.
Unsecured and safe.
We must all go through the
Suspect is restrained and is carrying evidence.
Talk, we found a graveyard in the basement. Looks like it's their children.
Copy that. Entry team notifying the morgue.
Dang, bro. This is like a legendary reveal. Deliver thyself with grace and be transformed. Farewell, my beloved son. Your breath has been lifted. Raise the one. There shall be... What does that say? Hands to greet you. Farewell, sweetheart. Oh, golly, bro. That's so awful. Just the noise itself makes me feel like I'm being chased. No. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Go, 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 go. Ah! Can he come? Can he come? All right. Here we go. Let's do it. What do you think? A masked man stabs the illusion. When engaging, gain intellect disadvantage when enacting momentous change upon the world. Is that good or bad? That sounds like it could absolutely rip us if we take it, but I'm taking it.
Words taught to every gymnasium student. The signatories further affirm that the present circumstances, hereafter referred to as reality, shall be considered too costly to further modify through actions of a historical character.
The present circumstances, hereto referred to as reality, shall be considered too costly to further modify through the act. What?
A great reset for humanity. The end of centuries of wars against the rich, the imperialists, the racists.
The most widely accepted tally, 150 million deaths, approximately 10% of the global population.
And where does that leave us?
In the afterglow of that delirious jubilee.
But what actually changed?
Everything. Nothing. In the superblock, it's farewell perpetual revolution and hello pragmatic market reforms and freedom of assembly.
What about La Luz?
By year zero, La Luz was widely considered a failed state, without a functioning government capable of signing an international agreement. As a result, it has never recognized the end of history.
And in the developed world?
Across the developed world, the last colonial empires finally crack up. A bloody wound stanched with billions in foreign currency, under the guise of MTER's new stabilization loans. Now, a quarter of humanity inhabits a paradise of cheap jeans and dishwashers, even as their real wages stagnate year after year.
Things happen.
In year zero, the masses burn calendars in the streets. In 13, the People's Republics open to foreign investment. In 56, the first lunar cadmium deposits are discovered. In 61, you're born. In 62, the city-state of Portofino accepts a loan it will never repay. In 79, you fall in love for the first time. In 85, the consumer-grade audio disc hits the market. In 89, Kisak PC, wins its last Pelota championship. It's 96 now. There are still day laborers and students and soldiers, but they no longer burn calendars or shout slogans in the streets. Everyone's watching too much television.
Wow. I think that's probably the biggest moniker of this game. If I can choose one thing that this game tries to show off or portray, it's the end of history, right? There's spies that are all doing their own thing to change nothing, and there's government bodies working to change something but never change anything. That's like the theme of this game, the end of history. I don't accept this world.
By any objective measure, this has been the most peaceful and prosperous century since the dawn of humanity.
Ah, I see. So that was a chance to do it. Oh shit, it unlocks in 12 hours. I thought that was like part of the dialogue options. So we have to accept the world if we want that. Interesting. Well, we can't take it for another 12 hours, so there's that. Alright, let's go to Yana. We'll have to wait 12 hours if we're going to take that. I don't know if accepting that's a bad thing, because if you accept that world, you realize what kind of world it is, but if you don't accept it, you'll never realize what kind of world it is. I guess that's the kind of thing with that, I guess. I don't know.
Hirsch, I've been thinking, or projecting maybe, future-wise.
Long-term planning's Tempo's specialty. The future will eat you alive if you let it.
Cool. Not my main concern right now. What would Tempo do?
About what?
Her.
You mean the cultural payload?
Yeah, the thermonuclear bomb currently playing piano in my back room.
Well, in this world, especially after Headphone Man, Pragmatic or whatever his name was, or Kaleidoscope told us, it made it seem like that her music is actually like sort of a weapon. So yeah, she's really just an actual cultural payload.
Opportunity to correct a teenager. Incoming.
I think we're already mid-explosion, Yana.
Feels that way sometimes. A slow, endless explosion.
The girl sighs smoke and turns to face the city beyond the window.
I should be out there dancing, somewhere shiny, under lights. This is all so fucked.
I thought Tempo wanted to get Ultravioletta out. So wait, why aren't you dancing?
Because the music's gone. There's just a memory of it now, and you can't dance to a memory.
Gone like Tempo, even though you are him.
Don't you lose yourself too, sometimes?
Let's just say I've never become an entirely different person.
Is that true, Hirsch? I fucking wonder.
I thought Tempo wanted to get Ultravioletta out. What's the problem?
That was the deal, yeah. Setting her free in exchange for an imprint of her. But near the end, I started having second thoughts.
So Tempo wanted to make an imprint of her. So that's really interesting. Wouldn't that mean if they progenitate, if they... What's the word for it? If they copied her over and over again, every country would have the cultural bomb in their hands? That would probably be like a nuclear bomb. That would be like Terminator.
New plan was to sell her back to the Luthians, imprint and ransom her, basically.
That's what I want to do. Wow. I can only respect the hustle.
It never ends, Hirsch. And we're talking a lot of fucking money. But I also want to help V. I really want to help her.
The girl takes a skewed drag of her cigarette, then studies the embers intently.
I got an offer for V.
She flicks her gaze at you like a knife.
From who? Against what?
From Emter, basically.
You trust the fucking bank now. What do they want with V?
To study her, as I understand it.
Makes sense. She's basically a little techno-fascist institution. And what are you getting out of it?
Something that's very worth it.
I doubt that. V's net worth is like 3 billion sol. You must have thoughts, Miss Big Time Spy.
I want to take the deal.
Okay. Is this what you do, Hirsch? Collect people. Say we take this deal. What happens to V?
She'd go back to sold out arenas and personal assistants. She'd go back to La Luz.
She'll hate that more than anything.
2 aerotrams crisscross somewhere above you. The apartment's windows rattle in their frames. Cheap glass.
This is a sick little game you're playing, Herschel. Massively fucked up. Casually asking me to betray my friend.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm kind of impressed you sunk this low, to be honest. Didn't think you had it in you. Speak your piece.
Convince her to sell out Ultravioletta. Okay, we need to get our statehood up a little bit here. Emotional terrorism leveled with her. Believe she's tempo. Believe she's tempo. Interesting wording there. Share to smoke.
Don't be a stranger.
Let me see if I have statehood clothes. I should have a few of those. I think I had gloves that raised it by 2, right? Yeah, those ones. I think I have other ones too. Let me see. What do we got? Come on. Is that everything? Give me more. That's the best I got, bro. Yep. The statehood 3. Wait, what? I thought I had... So wait, what's this? Statehood plus 2. Wait, is my statehood 0? I think my statehood is like 0, bro. It's 2. Why is it... 3? Wait, what am I... Yeah, get rid of that. And that. Okay, that's better. 5. Okay, there you go. That's what I was thinking.
A lot of to-in and fucking throw-in, Hirsch.
99% chance. Seeing as we can't manually save, I'm gonna exert myself here.
Demolish another friendship. You've done it before. This one should be easy. It is not even one of your own.
Damn. When you put it like that. Has she asked you to go with her?
What do you mean?
I mean, has she asked you to go with her?
No, but that wasn't the point.
Oh, I see where this is going. You realize you'll never hear from her again, don't you? If you were my friend, I'd ask you for sure, 100%.
It's not like we stopped being friends. I could visit. We could write postcards or something.
Come on, Yana.
I just didn't think about it, okay? Thought we'd figure it out or whatever.
Splitting at the seams. Almost ready to tear away clean. Unganging herself hard.
You want to take this deal, yeah?
It's a cultural play. It's an international play.
Maybe.
Teeter in. One more little push.
This is how things go in our world. People get used and then they get discarded.
From the room next door, the piano unfolds delicately into a new key. Yana glances in its direction and looks back at her cigarette.
Fuck do I care? I'm running an enterprise, not a popularity contest. Do it.
There you go. We got it.
Bye.
We were able to succeed in our initial goals here. Now I have to get the clothes I was wearing back on. Okay. And I was wearing... Oh yeah, the tool. No, the sword. I want the sword. Alright. Oh, you know what I should do? Even though we can't save, we can still reload autosaves. We could still reload autosaves, but we take a condition hit. I'm fine with it. I'll take a condition hit to pass whatever skill checks coming this way. I know there's one.
Hello.
You must be writing a new song.
Why do you think that?
You look mopey like your music sounds.
Oh, thanks. No, I'm not writing anything currently. Temple said he'd help me escape. A friend of his was going to get me exit papers or something. But it's been weeks now and nothing's happening.
These are big moves, V. They take time and you're not in the pop star land anymore.
I'm aware, but thank you for pointing it out. Have you ever had a day where, if you had the means and the power, you'd happily burn down the world and everyone in it?
Yeah, but I wouldn't actually do it.
No, definitely. Neither would I, obviously.
I don't believe you.
I feel hemmed in, Hersh. Like the walls are coming closer when I'm not looking.
Good news, everything's sorted. You're finally getting out.
Really?
Yep, you're getting out.
Wow, Hersh. It's like my world has color again.
Your guts twist in new knots.
Don't thank me, it's nothing.
I think it's something. I won't forget these, Hersh. Sweet dreams, Hersh.
Damn. We are really spying it up right now. We are spying so hard. I think our character's starting to feel spying emotions. This is how a spy feels, isn't it?
You pick up the payphone's handset, a dolphin, and you step away.
I guess I go back to the bar now, right? Yep, I think we go back to the bar now. Oh wait, hold up. I wanted to check this again. What did it say? Oh shit, where did it go? Hold up. 0 parades. Hold up, let me see. I gotta check this again. Make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good.
Cascade, have you found your answer?
Deal's on. Ultravioletta for poor Dante.
Excellent. One consideration for you. The prisoner mentioned something about exit papers.
You shouldn't worry then, I have them.
I wasn't checking. Merely passing on a point of discussion. What you or the Opera do with the prisoner when you get him is none of my concern, of course.
Yes.
Let's conduct the exchange at the pier on the Petal Tract. Neutral ground, completely our own. Clear access to water.
Good choice. But he's dictating a lot of terms here.
And what if I want to do it somewhere else?
I'm open to suggestions.
Honestly, I would have said Beetle Track too.
Then we are aligned. And Cascade, thank you for this. Until then.
Alright, here we go. Let's go to the Beetle Tract. Big things are about to go down, bro. I think we're finally gonna get the crew together and do this shit. Not only are we gonna get the information on the time of arrival, but we're also gonna get everything. Everything's coming together, bro. We're finally getting down to the brass tacks. After 4 days We're just about ready to beat the game. Let's do this. Pedal track pier. Honestly, though, I'm a little sad there wasn't a perk like in Disco Elysium where examining things gives you XP. That was such an overpowered perk. Wait, they're not here. What happened? Over here? No. Where is everybody? What the hell? Are they somewhere else? No, they ain't here. Wait, is there something else down here, by the way? I'm gonna have to pass time while I'm here anyway, so... Didn't it suggest there was something else down here? This place was really cool, by the way. I thoroughly enjoyed exploring this area. The music is so... It kind of reminds me of, like, old PS2 era. I don't know why. I just get, like... I don't know, a Baroque or Zone of the Enders. Just like that old school, like, PS2 era. I don't even know what you would call it. You know those, like, anime-type games? It just reminds me of, like, those old anime-type games with, like, ruined worlds. I don't think there's anything else here, bro. It suggested there would be something here, but I just don't think there is. But I had to check. Oh, I can't even go back down there?
The molds. You turn away.
You know, we never got to the bottom of that mold. Do you think it's just like a little joke? Or it actually is like an altering effect on the story? Because that shit went right in our mouth. I don't even know why I came over here. I knew in the back of my mind that there was going to be nothing here. I like the music here, though. I could really feel... like the post-futurism. The optimism they once had by launching this into the space. But then it failing. But then realizing that none of that mattered because in the end they originally had a conspiracy to put these guys up in this space. To hear some ancient, like, culture, like cosmic culture reach out through them, through their minds. And so it's like this weird, grotesque amalgamation of different, like, weird aspects of the world. You guys over here now? Let me see what the journal says. What does the journal say about this? Elysian prisoners should be able to reveal. Initiate the trade with Yana. Oh my gosh, I'm a retard, bro. We gotta go over there to Yana, bro. I should have read that. I should have just read that, bro. What was I thinking? Yeah, let's go to Yana. You know, it's kind of liberating knowing that I can't manually save. There's like a liberation of that. I totally get what it was trying to convey with that whole monologue. It's such a cool skill. I really like that skill. It's like fourth wall breaking.
A lot of to-in and fucking throw-in, Hirsch.
We're meeting at the pedal track. Get V for me.
Smart place. Good. You're sure about this, Hirsch?
It's in motion.
I thought so. You want me to come?
You do not. Emotional liabilities become operational liabilities.
I don't think you've got it in you.
Okay, Hirsch. Probably right. I should get her then. Say goodbye or something.
Oh, man.
She doesn't move. In the silence, you notice the piano music from Ultravioletta's room has ceased. In fact, you haven't heard it since you got here. A projected advertisement flickers on the edge of the window. On the street below, someone laughs.
I heard you the first time. Don't fucking rush me.
Oh, we leveled up again.
As she slides from her seat, her eyes don't come close to meeting yours.
She doesn't like it, but that is what it is. Hold up. Let me upgrade. Do I have anything I want to upgrade here? I don't think there's anything I can upgrade, really. Our main stats are pretty much all the way up. Poetics would be useless. There's no point in upgrading that. I guess we can upgrade instincts, right? I guess. Why not? Oh, I can't do it mid-dialogue. It's cold out here. It's almost over.
If you say so, Harsh.
She knows. She switches her portable keyboard to her other shoulder and gazes across the black glass of seawater.
Around you, night drags the day out of sight.
Say nothing. Yeah, that's pointless.
It's okay. I get it.
The girl lifts her head and stares across the breaking waves. Why are you doing this to me? Because I don't know whose interests you really serve and I can't trust you.
Why not? I haven't done anything to you. I've just tried to be nice to you.
On the other side of the pier, two figures approach from the dimness. The old man's eyes flit between you and the girl. He appears more frail than his voice made him sound.
Don't get shot, Herschel. That would be a real shame.
Kaleidoscope stares at Ultravioletta like he can't look away.
Walk.
Yes, I get the idea.
Did Yana know about this?
Slash these ties clean. It will make it easier to not look back.
Yeah.
I suppose it's true. The moment they put your face on the side of buildings, you never make another real friend in your life. Goodbye, Hirsch. When they send me up to space, I'll watch you down here, running around in your sad little circles.
Damn. Don't get a sourpuss just because I uncovered you, Lucian spy.
I'm not. Doesn't matter.
Can't deny it anymore. Move. The girl walks forward, keyboard swaying on her back as the old man on the opposite side of the pier shuffles towards her.
Suddenly, she stops and looks back at you, her face frozen in a mask.
What's Minister Reyes doing here?
What will you say to that cruel angel?
The Grand Lich? Where? Hirsch, what is happening? She points a finger at the old man shuffling towards you. Keep walking.
When they ask what you've done.
Is this all a dream? Am I dreaming? Bro, I'm confused just as much as you are.
With your heart.
Alright, things are getting weird now.
The old man keeps his eyes on you as he walks forwards.
Long time no speaky, nameless one.
The now former prisoner turns to one side, then the other, as though taking the measure of his situation for the first time.
It seems poor Dante is worth his weight in posters.
Cut the poor Dante stuff. She just called you Facundo Reyes. Why?
Because we are one and the same. I'm one of great Facundo's famous and fortunate body doubles.
It is Lich Gang. Your mind rebels at the thought. Zero out this uncanny monster.
How many of you are there?
There have been others, but now there's just only little old me, the favorite. We came from the same village, Facundo and I. second cousins, hence the resemblance. But then Facundo became what he is. As for myself, I remain, well...
So not only are you betraying your boss, you're betraying your own cousin as well.
Obviously, my cherished playmate is no more. Just an occasional shimmer behind cold eyes. But the family resemblance has proved useful for his purposes. I was given a sacred role to play. I was made to step into death's path and read the lines prepared for Facundo. Instead, he'll be speaking the words meant for me.
Me and Fate are pretty cool. I just roll with it.
Then I say, bring it on. Let it descend.
Enough preamble. You're here for one thing only.
It's time to play your role, Dante. The Lich. Tell me about him.
Before the secret treaties can be consummated, a ritual must take place. A private ritual, known to very few. Facundo will be attending with only a token guard. If you're going to kill him, that will be your chance.
Tell me more about the ritual.
Versions of it take place once a year across the Illuminated Empire. A time to honor our so-called deathless heroes, the warriors of Reunion.
Deathless heroes? Is that maybe an ode to the people who are copied?
The same heroes who dropped barium bombs on the tenantries of St. Owen.
Nope. It's actually like timeless heroes. Okay. For example, a certain shrine to war criminals. I don't really care. I don't want to get under his skin. Who am I to question your cultural practices?
In all our time together, I'd never taken you for a relativist. How sad.
I'm whatever you want me to be. Whatever doesn't make you savor information I need.
The index finger of your left hand twitches.
The ritual will take place at the old shrine to Canopus, tended faithfully by our small colony of expatriates who remain in the Empire's light. You can reach it by aerotrail.
Place. Check.
And it begins once Ginkgo shed its leaves. That's the tree.
You've been busy.
Maybe I'm just mad for trees.
You could do much worse than the Lucian ginkgo. For years, the shedding of its leaves has marked days of remembrance. And now it will mark the start of Facundo's visit.
Time. Check.
The war criminal shrine after the Ginkgo loses its leaves. So that's it?
That's it. A few simple words and it's done. Disconcerting how fast the big stuff occurs sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, I believe you have some papers for me.
Shoot him. No loose ends. A nothing shot at point blank range over before it ever started. The muzzle twitches and flashes, but no sound reaches you for a whole second. No chances. He's a double. He could be the real one and we wouldn't even know. The old man falls awkwardly, contorting a leg beneath him as he slides into the water.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Her voice, suddenly small, still reaches you from the other end of the pier. For a moment, his head bobs along the surface, right eye a mass of viscera, singed by the bullet. His left gazes at the sky, almost lazily, as if waiting for some astronomical event. Offer a prayer to Deneb. Deneb, the light of second chances and dawn, returns. To the star of the new beginnings, let no borders hold him. Carry him, O air all. You hear no answer. Maybe the star has turned on you for taking one of your own. One of her own. A coastal wind whips through your hair. At the far end of the pier, Kaleidoscope ushers Ultravioletta onto a waiting boat. Alright. No loose ends.
A cold end for poor Dante after all.
The end is always cold, no matter what form it takes.
There's cold, and then there's glacial.
Damn, that is glacial. Holy shit. He gazes beyond you at the gray water.
I have a final request of you. Feel free to turn me down, of course.
He puts a hand to his headphone wire and pushes it over his shoulder.
What class of music player is that headphone wire connected to? Must be a high-end import. Likely customized. Equally compelling.
Go on.
Now that I've raided the company safe, so to speak, I have nowhere else to go. I wonder if I could throw in with you.
The reactionary lays down his logo garments and turns toward the light.
You don't even know my assignment.
I have an educated guess that it's something big with Luz. And from the way you just managed poor Dante off stage, something lethal.
Your assignment could do with a professional operant.
I am a professional operant. Me and Holocene are professional operants.
Then you'll have 3 professional operants and 1 less damaged beyond reasonable repair asset.
So, Bucko, room for 1 more?
We're going to assassinate Facundo Reyes. Still in?
The man stares at you for a long moment.
Very good. When do we start?
Kaleidoscope. We've already started, you're just late.
Then I'm glad to be here for the big finale. Once I see Ultravioletta to Luz, I'll await you a signal at the fog mirror.
What was it like meeting her like that?
I don't know yet. I'm just trying to keep a respectful distance.
Within the hole, Ultravioletta clasps her keyboard to her chest and stares unblinking at her damp shoes.
It all feels much like a dream.
That's what V said too.
Then maybe it is all one communal dream? Whatever keeps you around, I suppose. I could settle for a dream. A pleasure.
Shake it.
Be well, Cascade.
He offers you a small salute, then turns and walks towards the boat.
Wow. I think we got a crazy lineup for our team, bro. We got Holocene, the absolutely psychotic cryptographer. We have Kaleidoscope, an absolute professional with some weird shit going on, and a copy of ourselves. And we are the ultimate spy of all spies. Impressive, I say. Who'd have thought we'd get such an ironclad team put together? Wow, I'm impressed with myself, bro. It took a lot of work, bro. I think Holocene is right, though. If we used our old crew, that could have been a glaring flaw to our entire plan, bro. Where do I level up, though? I'm gonna level up Instinct. Yeah, Instincts is the way to go, bro. Can I take that skill again now? Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, right here. I'm gonna condition it, bro.
It's 96 now. There are still day laborers and students and soldiers, but they no longer burn calendars or shout slogans in the streets. Everyone's watching too much television.
Nothing can change and nothing should change. But that doesn't mean we can't make a pivotal decision.
For years, you thought to yourself, it can't keep going like this. And for years, it has.
Alright. We have our full conditioning set up. We are on a quest for it. We have a ghost recorder. We've discovered all the memories with our old crew. We practice the Wang way, where we do what we want, we kill who we want, and we get what we want. We are the umbral host of the night. The emissary of the final society. Tryouts for the human race. We are conditioned to perfection. The empty floor. Single right only. A wise man once said that whatever happens has already happened. Now it looks like someone's been keeping track. Welcome to the rest of all possible worlds. Dude, we are busted right now, bro. +1 to all red checks. +1 to all skills. Look at this, bro. That's crazy, dog. That's wild, bro. All of our skills, +1. That's impressive, bro. We are anxious, though. We need to get some rest. Come hell or high water, we need rest. Let me go back home. We should be able to sleep. A little risky, our setup, bro. If something major happens, we won't be able to manually save and reload. We have to live with our choices. Kind of interesting. Wait, what is this? Look around your feet. Ginkgo leaves. Oh no. I wanted to reset my stuff, bro.
Yesterday there was a curtain of leaves. Now simply a tangle of bare limbs.
Shit, it really is about to go down. Oh my god.
On the ground, a pool of golden tears.
All across the world, subjects of the illuminated empire are looking at trees like this and thinking of home. The signal. For the ritual to begin, soon the Grand Lich and his entourage will make their secret pilgrimage to the war criminal shrine, and the Operant Bureau will rise to meet them.
Yellow leaves swell about your feet.
I need more time. The falling leaves disagree. The mysterious negotiations deep within the Ginkgo archaic heart have reached their conclusion. This is it. There will be no more time. You have today. Make of it what you will. Tomorrow it ends. You have 2 guns for whatever reason. In no circumstance should you be caught empty-handed. A strike against the Minister of Match Culture demands a weapon of mass culture. You have an ancient bomb, as well as the means to make it reveal its heart. You have the means of metaphysical atrocity in your possession, but do you have the will to use it?
You turn back to the ginkgo tree. Its branches spread into many futures. If you had time, you might count them.
My future's already been set and assigned. All that remains is a walk backwards into it. Watch the catastrophe pile up before you. Look around.
The naked branches seem like a mass of fingers pointing in every possible direction.
You have the pieces to form a viable squad, but are they the right pieces? Ask the Paleolithic part of your mind. Would the ancient huntress stalk the Megosloth with its band? In the critical moment when you're clinging to the beast's armored back, seeking its life with your flint and bone dagger, will your comrades hold fast or will they falter or flee? You have everyone. The task now is to choose. Your controller needs to know what's coming. She'll want to talk you through the assignment and your chosen squad. From there, the momentum events will carry you along their current. Now is really not the time for breathwork. Let's go.
The fallen leaves crunch gently beneath your feet. The day crumples into dusk.
Alright. Let's go to our room. Hold up, I need to buy... Whoa, what's Ignatz doing here?
Tired eyes look at you from underneath the brim of a hat.
Well, well, well. If it isn't my most dependable asset. Straight from Ignatz's talent factory.
His speech is slurred.
Alcohol on his breath. He must have been going at it for a while.
Ignatz.
Fancy seeing you here in our old hangout. Have you come to see me? Your old pal Ignatz.
He sighs.
And what a coincidence that other members of our crew are here as well. Truly interesting.
The cat doesn't seem to share this interest. You doing okay there?
I'm just having a taste. Don't leave me alone when I've had champagne and so forth. Luckily, I'm not having champagne. Nor am I alone. We are here, living. Are we not?
He gestures with his hands towards something invisible.
He has most likely had between 1 to 7 drinks.
How are you everywhere I go?
Well, I am a de facto lead. I have my ways. Maybe it's another serendipitous coincidence.
Shit. Here for a drink?
How convenient, so am I. Let us have a drink, just like old time.
You really shouldn't waste your time with this.
Yeah, I shouldn't.
Herschel, just stay for a bit longer. We have so much to catch up on.
I actually am interested in that, but we really don't have the time. The game literally just told me 5 times in a row that if I wait until tomorrow, we lose the chance to do the hit. In fact, the reason I came here was to buy...
The brightly colored cans and cigarette packets seem even...
Shit.
Have you changed?
None of the shit I need is here.
Cascade, I've been playing I'll be here,
Hold up. I need to go to a vending machine and buy shit that'll lower my anxiety because I literally can't sleep it away. My anxiety is way too high.
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine.
Ah, dude, where is it? Oh, I know where it is. It's in the back alley. Yeah, it's in the back alley. I'm pretty sure of it. I need to get rid of the anxiety. Come on.
The
This is it,
vending
right?
machine awaits your selection.
Ah, that's fatigue
That's
too.
it. The machine is...
What is it that gets rid of anxiety? Shh. Do I have anything? Oh, it's beer. Oh, if that's the case, we go back to the bar real quick. I don't have much money, so I have to buy what I need. And what I need right now, I have plenty of delirium. Like, I can get rid of delirium very easily. I have plenty of anti-fatigue materials. Fatigue is fine. I need to get rid of anxiety. Yeah, I literally have nothing, bro. Juggling right now, that's what we're doing. I need to go to the bar and get beer. She should sell some. Hopefully it's not too expensive. I need to buy like 3 or 4. You've never suffered from anxiety or fear? I don't really get anxiety either, but when I was younger, I was a pretty big scaredy cat. I was a huge scaredy cat when I was younger.
Hello again. You have choices.
Oh, that's good.
Your money, your liver. You have Sure. You have Sure. You have choices. Sure. See you.
You're scared of Americans? Wait, why are you scared of Americans? Shouldn't you be scared of the other people? There's a lot of other people in your country. You should probably worry about them more than Americans. I don't know. I'm just being pragmatic, but... It is what it is. Biggest cope on the planet. Alright, let's get rid of this anxiety. Melina, or whatever the shit her name is, I haven't talked to her a single time. Might raise my anxiety. I need to get rid of it. Oh, that's looking a lot better. All right, and then drink this. And then that. Look at that. Look how better that is. That's manageable. That's doable. By the way, bro, I can't save. Yeah, I got a skill that made it so I can save. You like that? I like that. For some reason, that skill is so good. Look, where is it? I wanted to show you that. You weren't around for me to show it to you, though. Yeah, it's called single write only. It increases 2 of my main skills and adds a bonus to all red checks, which are like the big checks. But it means that I can't save the game manually. And I also get a violation, which is like you get a huge disadvantage to intellect checks. And that happens when I load any save from the pause menu. It's actually, I really love the theme of this skill. I think this skill is fantastic, bro. This is such a good skill. I think that's such a cool idea. I'd like to see more RPGs give you like a benefit to not save scumming, but then give you like a huge like punishment for save scumming. I think that's a really cool concept.
The bed welcomes you for us.
Oh, dude, I didn't mean to sleep. No. No. I didn't mean to
The
sleep.
stillness of the room quietens your mind as you...
What was I thinking? That was so much time wasted.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Wait, you were having a debate on multiculturalism with ChatGPT and it was honest? Is that good? That's good, right?
Cascade.
Isn't that kind of funny, though, that it was honest? Right? Because they tried really hard to make it not honest, but they still can't quite make it not honest. I think that's kind of hilarious. Oh, wait. Hold up. No. Wait. Should I? Should I talk to Ignatz at the bar, bro? Commit to the assignment. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Tomorrow. So that means you got everything in order. Plot, tools, squad.
All of it. I'm ready.
We need to go through it, for the records.
For your pomegranate red folder, she means. Material for future reviews, case studies, and post-mortems.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, surface level, it'll definitely walk around in circles, but if you push it hard enough, it'll easily give you the answer you're looking for. That's why AI is, like, so dangerous, is that it gave you the answer you wanted. It wasn't being honest with you. It knew what you wanted it to say, and it said it. That's the thing about AI, bro. And a lot of people perceive that as it being honest. No, it's just being subservient at that point. Okay. This is it, bro. We are finally going to do the hit. We've got the crew together. We're at the tail end of the game. It took us like 40 hours to get to this point. And now it is time to go over the plan.
Ready when you are.
Let's go over my squad.
To your chosen 4 then. Let's start with the easy one. You, Cascade. You will be knight errant.
To assemble and guide the rest. A tense in deep in your gut as your name is committed.
That's me, terminal lead shit.
Your cupbearer?
To stand by you, absolutely.
Kaleidoscope.
Who the hell is Kaleidoscope?
He works for MTER. Now he works for me.
A long silence on the other end of the line.
MTER's like the commie's biggest enemy, and this guy's like working for us. That's kind of funny.
He's already turned once. He could just as easily do it again. That's assuming it's a legitimate defection, and not a double bluff from a vastly superior operant.
It was honest because it pushed away from ideological programming and kept narrowing the parameters, but said for it to be objective and use the evidence. I don't know, bro. I think... like, you're probably right. You're probably right, but I'm so skeptical of everything at this point that I'd like to believe that the AI is just telling you what you want to hear. I don't know. Maybe that's because I've been playing this spy game that makes me want to believe nothing. and this game is actually conditioning me not to believe anything. And I might just be absolutely fulfilling my conspiratorial brain role that I have chosen to be in this game in real life. Alright, kaleidoscope. Trust me on this, Mel.
Kaleidoscope it is then. You're astronomist?
To reflect things in a different light.
Holocene.
You hear the faint crack of pen hitting desk and a slow intake of breath.
He asked me to pass this on, though any trust comes pre-eroded. Miho looks forward to working with the Operant Bureau.
I won't be writing that down. And I'm not even going to ask what a miho is.
Well, that's why the Operant Bureau is the worst of the three.
Lastly, you're full?
For a reason known only to the Knight Errant.
Pseudopod.
You're zeroed out double. You're serious?
He's my pick, write it down.
Maybe he just needs someone to set a good example. So that's Knight Errant, Cascade, Cupbearer, Kaleidoscope, Astronomist, Holocene, and Fool, Pseudopod.
Sounds like a band.
What a crazy crew, bro. I love that. That is fantastic.
And you're certain this is the squad? Once I submit this form, we're committed.
Yeah, that's us. I don't even have to ask her for her bullshit opinion. That's us.
So it is. So it will be.
Alright, the plot.
Yes. What have you found out?
The Grand Lich is scheduled to make a visit to a local shrine to Lucia's war criminals. Lucian. It's not on his official schedule, and he'll be traveling with the reduced guard detail.
Good. Very good, Operant. This is a lot to work with. Hold on. The guard detail. What do we know about it?
The 100-eyed golem is overseeing the Lich's protection personally.
The head of the Weeping Eye is there? In Portofino?
I understand the Lich and the golem are rivals of some kind.
Yes. That matches our own analysis. I wonder... Cascade, something about this doesn't smell right. It makes me think.
Say nothing.
Well, forget it. We've committed to this line of action. Nothing left but to see it through.
I didn't say multicultural was bad, but it did acknowledge that it is essentially an experiment on a scale never seen before and that there is no evidence that it works on this scale. I think that there's plenty of evidence that it is extremely corrosive to the cohesion of any society. I didn't even think you need to say it's an experiment. It's a failed experiment at this point. I mean, pretty obvious. I don't know. Maybe that's why I say the AI is bullshitting you, because it's so apparently obvious that it's extremely... Well, you get the idea. I don't have to say the loud part quietly.
Here's my recommendation. Tomorrow morning, you, Pseudopod, and Holocene will travel to the War Criminal Shrine by aerotram, as early as you can manage.
Tomorrow morning, Pseudopod and Holocene will travel to the War Criminal Shrine by aerotram. Why, though? What about Kaleidoscope?
Kaleidoscope will follow later, on the same tram as the Lich and his entourage.
You only know it's gone wrong when a body shows up on the other side. Punctured and bloody.
Damn, there's a lot of variations to this. Holy shit. Dude, there's a lot of variations for this. How do we make sure he's on the right tram?
Fortunately, there's only one aerotram that goes to the shrine to deathless heroes. It shouldn't be too hard to keep an eye out for the Lich's party. Once the Lich's aerotram has arrived, rendezvous with your two and plan your next moves.
It seems like we're leaving a lot to the imagination here.
We're going to need a lot of imagination to pull this off.
I could be brutally honest when pushed. I think Visa... What's the phrase, Visa? I don't even know. I don't even know the phrase. I know the phrase, but I can't think of it. Oh, brain fart, whatever. I think AI is more prone to telling you what you want to hear when you push it than rather being honest. But, I mean, it could go both ways. I don't really know. It also admitted that Americans are lower rate. Joke's on you, brother. We're not even a race. We're like cavemen walking on like dust grains inside of a magnifying glass that's being looked through by cosmic entities on a scale we can't quite even postulate.
If this is a ritual, there must surely be rites to perform. With luck, you may even catch the Lich unattended. Though I wouldn't count on it.
Let's talk about the tools.
Right. You managed to procure a gun at least.
I didn't just procure a gun. I also made my own. I'm doubled up.
Superfluous, but alright.
Superfluous.
Anything else on the subject of tools?
That's what someone who doesn't worship Wang would say. I also managed to reconstruct the red disc, the one that zeroed out Pseudopod.
How? I thought that was supposed to be impossible.
I no longer serve the opera. I am a bold partisan of the real.
If I recall, the aerotrams there have jukeboxes in them. I suppose you could rig one of them to play it, but I don't know, Cascade.
I have it on... Dude, we could totally be a conspiracy theorist. I have it on the authority of an insane man with a paper bag on his head.
Not a very comforting thing to hear at this juncture, but it's your assignment.
I found this pelota ball in the doorway.
And? What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying I have it.
I'm happy for you, Brent.
That's all.
Very good.
A heavy silence falls over the line.
I wonder if she understands the ramifications of how paranoid our character actually is, and how paranoid I personally made her. Her eyes reflect the glow of the terminal screen. She's been at her desk for 14 hours today. What about after?
There'll be no getting out of Portofino by plane. The phones won't be safe any longer either.
Not even the magic box?
No. Once you set off, Constance will scrub all trace of you and the opera from Photo 24. It will be like you never existed.
So how do we get out?
I can get you a boat.
What's this? It said the nation of people with an IQ that is on average in single digits like America should not give its people access to guns. They shouldn't have access to guns? Animals should never be given lethal weapons? Well, the problem is animals are born with lethal weapons, so there's not really anything you can do about that. What kind of boat?
It's a signals vessel, part of the network that makes your magic box work. It's small. There'll be just enough space for you on board.
What about my squad?
Getting everyone out at once is out of the question, I'm sorry. Your squad mates will have to fend for themselves until we can arrange for their extraction.
There will be no extraction, just a box of tools discarded at the worksite. Wow, Shadowplay is calling it like it is. That's why Shadowplay is my favorite skill. Pretty much, we are the tools. Say nothing.
There's a relay buoy in the Noscorentes, international waters. It's secure and safe. Call me when you reach it, and we'll discuss next steps.
I'm ready.
Get whatever rest you can, and take solace in this. By this time tomorrow, it will be over. Luck and skill, operant.
A click in your ear, a moment of silence, then the familiar hum, somehow more empty than the silence.
Holy shit, bro. It's about to go down. Like, we're actually doing it now. This is gonna get interesting and hectic. District discovered? What is this? The War Criminal Shrine. Am I wearing the right clothes? The right tools? Do I have the right tools equipped? I should get my shadow play out, right? Now that I have my tools equipped, I think we're good. I never found a neck component, by the way. I missed it. I was very thorough. You saw I spent hours exploring the city. I can't raise my skills anymore. Nor do I have a skill to raise. All my main skills are maxed out. Portofino Central. Shrine to the Deathless Heroes. 10 feet away, overarm toss. You can get any trash in this can. How's this going to play out? Are we even going to be doing it?
Cascade? Good morning.
Pseudopod.
Woven sweater, triple bands around the wrists and neck, thigh-high socks. He's wearing a pelota kit. Mothball smell. Many seasons old.
How do you like the crew?
He clears his throat, tapping the ground self-consciously with his studded shoes.
Well, I spoke to Holocene in the fog mirror. I don't think he likes me.
You're a grotesque simulacrum. Nobody will ever like you.
I didn't think people could tell. Oh.
We're talking about Holocene here. This guy's crazy.
I wanted to say also, something's been bothering me about Kaleido.
A red disc passes from one man's hand to another, disappears into a leather briefcase.
What is that supposed to mean? Our entanglement is our ability to cosmically see things that happened in the past or future. That's very interesting. A red disc? Is he going to try to jeopardize the operation?
He mumbled an apology to me, but I don't know what for. He seems very professional.
It's him who zeroed you out.
What?
He blinks, touches his glasses, blinks.
I forgot about that. He's the one who killed Pseudopod.
Why would you bring him here?
He has a proven track record of killing losers. Oh, these are all good in their own way. You should thank him. You wouldn't exist if not for that.
But I wouldn't know that I didn't exist. I wouldn't have to be here.
We still have a while until the tram arrives.
Yes. Could we chat? I haven't been here for very long. It would be nice.
Give me a sec. I want to talk to Holocene real quick.
Yeah.
I want to see what Holocene has to say. An open air play about Admiral Regao starts shows here next month.
Cascade, we shouldn't really be talking mid-assessment, but given our personal history, I'll allow it this once.
Your former double readjusts his luminous visor and smooths over his dark mass of hair with a practiced hand. To no avail.
Verdict on the new sick crew?
I would say conceptually intriguing, operationally dire.
I actually agree. You know, he may be an absolute psychopath, but everything he says has a tinge of truth to it. Pseudopod is a little weird, but I trust myself.
The existential threat is adrift in theater. It looks like an elongated toddler.
True. I did think he'd be a little more on it. He'll come through.
Color me dubious. He's Cascade, with the serial numbers filed off.
Kaleidoscope is a professional operant.
The man's wearing a pink hoodie emblazoned with a children's entertainer.
Oh, God. He's wearing merch in theater.
That's Ultravioletta, the stadium tier pop star.
I'm aware. Female pop stars are primarily aimed at children and sexually defunct middle-aged men.
Damn, you read him like a book.
I wonder where that leaves our new ally.
You left me very little choice since you wouldn't work with anyone from the crew.
The potential for treachery with the old crew is such, you might as well have brought along the small controller.
Dude, our crew is so stupid. I love it.
Inside the containment vessel, the entity protests. You have brought along the small controller.
I did kind of bring his evil double with me.
Miho will be taking your squad composition into account, too.
What assessment?
Your Miho assessment, of course. For this assignment, you're a special asset, liminal class, professional future on the line.
Okay, then you're also on assessment for the opera.
But, per our agreement, I don't work for the opera. You do work for Miho. Attempting to renegotiate terms mid-assignment. Very negative tier attitude, Cascade.
What's
disappointing.
What's this you're wearing?
My proto-persona. I've selected atrocity-curious tourist for today's assignment.
The visor is very luminous.
Luminous and open to reconsidering obvious war crimes.
We have some time if you want to talk.
Are you sure you don't want to spend time with the existential threat?
I'm sure you and me, just like the old days. No, I'm going to talk to the existential
Probably
threat.
wise to keep it on a short leash.
Yeah, we should
You
talk to
also-
Pseudopod. We should talk to Pseudopod. He's having like an existential crisis over here.
Cascade.
Let's hang out.
Right. That would be preferable.
One of his socks slips a little on his thigh. He hoists it back up.
I've been wondering, what do you think Pseudopod would be doing if he was here? The real one.
I have no idea. I never met the guy.
Right. Yeah. Cool to the marrow.
He paws the ground with his shoes. Click, clack.
After this, will I go back with you?
You want to come live with me?
The Opera know what you've done. They may come for us. Strength in numbers, we can band together.
What about finding Pseudopod's house?
What if he has a family? A marriage? Children?
No partner and no dependents, according to the old spy.
They'd know that I wasn't him. They'd band together against and destroy me.
Interesting. Like a permanent double?
Yeah. You and me. Or you and you. We'll be the perfect team.
You're my responsibility, of course. We'll stay together.
By our powers combined, we may finally uncover and even overthrow whatever council truly governs the arcane field of global espionage.
Now you're thinking, bro.
You won't.
Ready, Cascade?
He holds out his hand, a look of harrowed determination settling across his face.
Shake his hand.
He closes his fingers around your palm, holding rather than shaking. Soft.
Let's wang a lich.
Kill the fuck out of him.
The tram lines creak and crackle above you as the carriage lumbers into view, stained with mist.
The tram's here. We should split up.
How are we gonna go about this, bro? Oh, is that a kaleidoscope? Filth manifested by privatization. Lovers have scratched their initials onto the railing.
Embedded in the tram's back wall, a cracked plastic dome encases a single disc, surrounded by empty slots. The lock that was holding it closed has been bashed, broken, scratched jaggedly into the plastic. Fuck music. Someone's done the hard part for you. The way is open.
What's on the lone disc?
Music for Trams, Volume 7.
Must be the worst one.
Not even the teenage ransackers had any use for it. Left behind on purpose. Lone survivor. A warning. You recognize the name on the disc, Eloisa Alba, from the weaponized boredom section of Petra's music store. In other words, free jazz.
Does it still work?
The damage is mostly surface level. The obvious mutilation of the dome and theft of the discs. The graffiti scratched into the plastic. Beneath that, the machinery is intact. The greatest advantage a machine has over man, the will to live, is not required. It will do for your purposes.
Open the jukebox.
The plastic dome lifts easily. Its shattered locks jangle as it rises.
Picking a disc to play here feels like a big decision.
Now that you're actually here, you see every detail of your plan up to this point with new eyes.
It doesn't matter. What's done is done, and now I have to see it through.
Time to select the Song of Death, or the many songs of death. You can always decide on the most fitting one when the time comes. If it comes. Better to be prepared. If you have only one choice, you have zero choice.
Plan for the bomb. That is pretty tough. I think we can do the bomb somewhere else, though, maybe. Plan for metaphysical wipeout.
You slide the cartridge into the first slot and shiver as you hear the click of the machinery snapping into place.
Can we do both? That would be ridiculous.
Beyond the auditorium doors, you hear whispers from the waiting crowd.
A discarded newspaper, trash, or a sign. He nods. Imagine seeing you here.
He gazes at you from below the hood of a pink ultraviolet hoodie. A grown man in a pink hoodie should be laughable. And yet...
Your casual fit is intimidatingly stylish. Glad you can make it.
I gave you my word, Bucko. I abide by the transfer rules.
What's your report?
Reyes was definitely on this tram, flanked by a slack-jawed techno entourage. They all disembarked and headed for the shrine.
How many?
5, including Reyes. Most of them are secret police. I recognize them from the secret treaty at Vanguard. But Cascade, one of the entourage was a man I've never seen before.
Uh-oh. Ignatz was right. The idiot was hiding gold in that hideous code all along. What's your take?
Someone of either very high rank or very low rank. And if I had to guess...
He lifts a single finger into the air and jabs it upward.
Where were they sitting?
Upstairs. All of them sat together around that table, which I found a touch odd.
Because they should have spread out to cover off potential threats.
Wait, they stayed like that all the way up? No reconnaissance?
Not even one little lap. I would say they were stoic. Very stoic.
The bomb twitches in its casing. Luggage rack on the floor below for the bomb. You need a good angle and a prayer.
Then there's the Lich himself and the man I've never seen before. Large, bald, wearing...
You get him around. Just need to sleep it off.
I see. Well, glad to hear it, I think. Though he still doesn't seem quite right to me. Regardless, if it kicks off as you say, I suspect you and I will be doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, I think so.
He may try and shoot you again.
Hold up. What happened? Hold your horses. Are we having a little F right now? Oh no, we're good. We back. We good, bro. Had a little F right there, but we're good. Let's all make sure we aim at the right people this time. Whatever it takes.
Understood, Cascade. Do you have a signal in mind?
What signal?
To kick off. This zero outside has a single exit. This aerotram. We need some kind of unifying signal if we find ourselves backs to wall.
Okay.
You should let this very competent man lead the assignment from here on out.
I was thinking the sound of gunfire would do the trick.
But we want the timing in our favor, not theirs. Could I suggest... for instance, nothing like a song to rally the core.
He motions to the music player beside you, wedged awkwardly into the space behind the back seats. Once more, as in anticipation.
If we
Something whole, something sick, and definitely something crew.
How you holding up?
I'm quite enjoying the reconnaissance. Thank you for having me along. How are you? More to the point.
Possessed with the spirit of undying revolution. No, we'll get a debuff if we pick that. Rickinet.
Pre-show is always the worst. So, Cascade, would we say I'm part of the crew now?
Unproven gang. Surprise gang. Yet undeniably dashing gang.
If you're with me, you're in. No need.
Appreciate that.
Good work. Talk to you soon.
Long live the opera, or whatever the catchphrase is.
These days, make it up as you go along.
That place, also historically accurate. Bon courage, bucko.
I don't even know who I'm working for anymore. What's this? The wind whistles and tunes as it passes. You can see inside the tram through here. A free peep show. You peer at the luggage rack and an overhead shelf of crisscrossing metal.
Suddenly, the 4 kilograms of PE4 in the pelota bag become a leaden 1,000.
So I just put it up here?
It feels too easy, given the potential scope of its impact.
What's above the rack?
Minimally reinforced ceiling. The explosion will blow through it and disintegrate anyone sitting above.
Digging that part, have to say.
And your enemies will soon be digging bits of broken tram out of their face.
How do I know if the Lich will sit on the top or bottom floor?
You don't really. Your plan is based on a series of educated guesses and crossed fingers.
Well, we put the disc on the top floor, so this should be on the bottom floor, and we cover both bases. Oh, part of the fun.
That's the spirit, Operant.
Place the bomb.
You lift the bag with both hands and wedge it into the luggage rack. As she looks over her deteriorating wares, Carmuna pulls her shawl closer and glances towards the shrine of cannabis. She could have sworn she heard familiar music.
The explosive device is completely silent. For all anyone can tell, it is a regular pelota bag. A muddied kit rammed inside, waiting to be thrown in the corner of a non-existent bedroom.
The bomb is where you left it. Look, not even the faintest tick from within. The ancient payload is keeping your secrets close.
Okay. I think we're done here.
You should move, Cascade. Don't dally, bucko.
Alright, where do we go now? Oh, right here. Alright.
Not gonna be leaving for a while. Sorry. Special schedule today.
She takes short puffs on her pipe, like she's trying to make it last. Is she in on this? Paid off, threatened, fanatical.
Special schedule?
Some government types riding the lines today. I don't really keep up. I just know we don't leave until someone important looking tells me to.
Got a light?
Sure.
You smoke in companionable silence. The blue smoke from her pipe and your cigarette mingle. What is the plan here, Operant?
See if I can learn something useful.
Make it brief then. Your quarry is already on the move.
Do you ever visit the shrines?
What? Like to pray? Never been up there, actually.
For political reasons?
Yeah, well, no. To be honest, the place just gives me a bad feeling. Eerie-like.
This could be important, actually. We gotta be careful what we pick. You notice anything odd on your way up today?
You mean aside from the diplomatic delegation? Because you don't see that every day. There was a guy in a pink sweatshirt that kept asking me if we had any ultraviolet discs. I had to tell him they'd all been stolen about 3 times before it seems to have sunk in.
Even mid-assignment, the Tyrant Queen holds his heart in her talons. Somewhere in a designer hotel, a bleached clean prison where she waits for her one-way trip to the moon. A 21-year-old pop sensation feels a chill, followed by a sudden, uncontrollable bout of nausea.
He didn't do anything pervy, did he?
No.
Got a great view from up here.
A shame there's not much to see. If there's a traffic jam, or a fire or something big like that, sure.
How do you keep from getting bored?
There's people up here to watch too. And I keep a book under my seat for the really slow days.
Whatever book she's working her way through at the moment, it will remain unfinished. How is this useful, Cascade? Are you gaining anything from her that you really need?
This is the quietest route on the line. I'd say it's dull, but beats the Keysack route.
Do the jukeboxes on the tram get much play?
Not much. Installation wasn't cheap either. It was a cool idea. Of course, most of them had the shit kicked out of them within a month. Did you have something you wanted to hear?
Music for Trams, Volume 7.
That's weirdly specific. But I think you might be in luck.
So when's the tram supposed to leave?
On a normal day, every hour on the hour. Today the guy with the funny glasses is in charge of the timetable. He'll tell me when they're ready to head back down.
The Lich isn't the one giving the order to leave. That's odd. Excellent law. Definitely useful. Now let's stub out and go.
Good chat. I love Shadowplay, dude. The dialogue from Shadowplay is excellent.
Hello, mijita. Can I help you pick out a souvenir? A nice memento of your visit.
The woman behind the counter sucks on the straw of a large plastic cup with a ferocious-looking cartoon wolf topper. Red, black, terror. She sips upon Her Majesty, Tyrant Wolf.
Zero in.
Red-eyed, cloaked in black with a huge spiked pauldron on one shoulder. The plastic wolf leans on a double-headed axe. She's older than the other wolves, but no less powerful.
Is this the rarest wolf cup?
Only a handful were manufactured. Avid collectors wait with bated breath to see if another run will be issued. So far, nothing.
What's her secret?
No trust, no mercy. Her heart's petrified in her chest, a stony remnant of everything she left behind to stay alive.
Expression.
There's something furtive in her eyes, a hunted quality that feels wrong to see in a predator.
I'll take care of you.
She wants to nuzzle, but she is too proud, too tyrannical.
Your cup looks cool.
Oh, this? Very rare, I think, and exceedingly powerful. You'd have to ask my stepdaughter. She's the 66 Wolves expert in our home.
I'm an expert too. If you're willing to part with it, it'll be in safe hands.
I don't know. Unless you'd be willing to do me a favor.
What sort of favor?
Our groundskeeper's useless. He always seems to miss Admiral Rigard's shrine. I bet he's missed it again. Would you mind tidying it up a little bit?
And if I do that, you'll give me the wolf?
It's yours. The shrine is just up to the...
The shelves behind her are populated with postcards, refrigerate. The plastic is cool in your hand, still a little wet from the morning mist. The Rapacera, Iron War Queen of the Lusian Naval Fleet. Powered by 2 A4W nuclear reactors and 4 great steam turbines. This Lanza-class behemoth carried out the bombardment of the western provinces in 82.
Lanza-class, cool.
Very good. What else do you know about it?
It wanged a lot of people. 2 nuclear reactors, enough said.
Wow, you know a lot about the Lucian military. Interested? She's on offer.
A Rapacera, Iron War Queen of the Lusian Fleet. A commemoration of wartime atrocities in the form of a fun little magnet you can put on your fridge. And maybe give to your handler.
A good choice. It'll add an air of real majesty to any fridge. Of course.
Images spin past as you turn the rack.
We have stamps as beautiful.
She fastens. There's even a lip.
But flawed.
The flurry. Incredible deep. A shrine to possibility. A shrine, perhaps, to right now.
Why sell this birth defect incarnate? Oh no, seems like an improvement.
One of those, are you? Some people even tell me they'd prefer the natural rock face. But why would anyone visit a hunk of granite? People come here to see that the land knows who we are, to feel connected. That's the beauty of all this.
Cheap plastic.
It's traditional to leave a photograph at Canopus' shrine. The frames are just a medium for the offering. An empty frame has meaning too. What exactly it means is up to you. Please place it at the shrine to Canopus and think of someone missing. Of course. You stand before the first permanent structure built in Portofino by the Illuminated Empire. The main shrine is dedicated to Canopus. Additional shrines have been built around the core to commemorate the deathless heroes of the Lucian people.
Supplementary propaganda, lovingly committed to memory.
In total, there are 66 patriots enshrined here, from the earliest captains of the Lucian Armada to figures from more recent history.
66, like the wolves.
These 66 patriots, are they related to the 66 wolves?
Isn't it clever? Lucian shows are so good at weaving history into their stories.
It's suddenly clear why, of all of their programming, the Lusians seem so eager to push the cartoon through the cultural blockade.
Thanks, that's enough of that.
Happy to be of educational service. Enjoy your visit.
Okay. What's this? Boxes run uphill. Old steps, one in the middle. They remember every visitor. Satisfyingly geometric, carved deep. Nice, formed by pressure. There's an old shrine concealed beneath this growth.
Wilderness has gradually crept over the shrine, like the earth is trying to pull it out of sight. The facade bears many wounds, chipped stone, deep gouges, a mask of red spray paint. Deaf to strange cousins. A perfume of pollen, stale piss, and the dead plant lingers.
Clean up the shrine.
What to tackle first?
The moss.
You curl your fingernails underneath the green vegetal softness, separating rhizoids from stone. You manage to clear the very front of the idol's head before your nail beds begin to sting. Plant matter catching against the delicate skin. Its fellow patriots were killed in the street or by snipers' bullets. A few of their bodies are still in the compound behind him.
The weeds.
You grip the plants where they meet the ground and tug them from the earth. Soon there's a small pile of uprooted stems and leaves lying next to the shrine. Dirt under your fingernail. His nails are white with the force he uses to grip the rifle. His gaze is fixed on the dark line of grip beneath them. Brown or red? Is it dirt or is it blood? The name on the plinth revealed. Adria Hector Rigor, Admiral.
Polish the stone.
Your rubbing doesn't do much to the idol's already worn face, only stirring up motes of dust in the afternoon sun. The rebel hero lies on the ground, haloed in red, a smile on his face. He knows his sacrifice will not be in vain. He was able to inspire people to follow him in life, and so too in death. His voice will carry.
Cool way to go.
Death in the pursuit of revolution always carries a certain nobility.
That looks tidier.
You stand back and admire your handiwork. A voice from the dirt, bullets in stucco behind him. Ears ringing, throat tight with panic. He shifts in the dirt, gun clutched in his hands, and whispers a prayer to an unnamed star. Not here, not like this.
Oh, is that the thing we needed to tidy up? Let me see.
Did you have a chance to tidy up Admiral Rigaud's shrine?
Yep, all taken care of.
Wonderful. Now things will look nice for the Lucian delegation. Just wonderful.
You have no idea what this means to me.
You weren't able to collect all 6 of the Cardinal Wolves, but at least you got the coolest and most collectible one.
Can I interest you in anything else?
No, that's all.
Enjoy your...
What does it do? That's the real question. It's alright. I thought it would be better. It's not. I wish we got all of them, but we miss one, and I'm not quite sure where. Photographs, postcards, and prayers vying for heroes for the blessing. An offering.
Hundreds of faces glance or gaze out from the photo frames gathered at the statue's base. This shrine is dedicated to Canopus, pride of Carina, star of aging, wisdom, and death. Despite its reputation as an unfortunate star, every Lusian is taught to rely on Canopus above all others.
Wow, we could put a lot of shit here.
All the stars say, too late. You're the highest thing in Portofino. She can see you from up there.
Don't shake the feeling off.
She'll be up there forever. You'll have to keep your head bowed for the rest of your life. You gaze at the statue rising above its static congregation of true believers. You have no one behind you, yet still, you find the words.
Canopus, I need forgiveness for what I'm about to do.
This seems to get the star's attention. You feel a subtle gathering of light across your form. Curious, questioning. Who are you? An envoy of the Shadow War.
Cascade.
Hello, Cascade. Comes the faint reply. We've never seen you around before.
I'm here to take one of your own, or maybe return him to you. Not sure how it works.
The slight breeze drops to 0.
I still have one request. If you'll hear it, it's a pretty big one.
The faces in the photo frames hold their breath. Light shimmers across the statue's surface. Go on, Cascade. Speak.
When it counts, avert your gaze just for a second.
One moment of shadow. The prayer for the assassin has been transmitted. For now, silence is the response.
Place a souvenir for him.
The standard gesture for those who would fill the frame in spirit, yet not in image. Who are you setting it for?
For me.
You place the photo and bow your head. It feels a dead moment. You tuck the papers between two frames, partly obscuring the man's ancient face. One eye stares out at you. Somewhere beneath the Nos Correntes sea, a bloated body turns to face the sky.
Damn. Faces in the photos.
The full spectrum of human age and emotion is laid out before you. Disordered, entropic.
I'll be with you all soon.
There is always an empty frame to fill, and an empty space in which to set it down.
This one feels really old.
The shrines here are built atop the core of an ancient shrine, one of the first to be consecrated outside the illuminated empire. You are standing before that core, now a stranger on its own turf.
I'll give it its due. Well deserved.
Though it may be half forgotten, it remains the core, the center of a nuclear meltdown, a mass of corium long since cooled, pulsing still with elemental dread. The faces in the frames are forced to watch you go.
Interesting. I wonder if that matters in any form. Find rope, can hang yourself from here if it goes wrong. Who's that? Oh, that's good actually. Let me taste some of that. Somebody had a fire here. Barbecue or burning evidence.
Lovely day.
The man nods at you.
This might seem like a rather odd question, but are you by any chance ill?
That voice, it wafts out to you from some obscure recess in your memory. No match is found in the facial archives, and yet the voice.
Where do I know it from?
Carolina's nightmares.
A hand slapped away the vomit that coats your face, obscured in the nightmare. He now stares at you with a calm smile.
Is something the matter? I was just asking if you were terminally ill.
Examine your enemy.
Caused any offense.
He tucks a strand of dank hair behind his ear and pulls softly on his cigarette. Once seen, it is obvious. He's not just an asset. He's a high-level operant for the Weeping Eye. Highly trained, blood under the fingernails, unfamiliar with the cold of the freezer. Another conclusion follows, half inference, half intuition.
Does he know who I am?
You look at your enemy for the answer, and a sardonic smile answers you. He's known from the beginning. And if you have been spotted, so have your assets.
If we've been caught, why is nothing happening?
Your mind flips through the possibilities.
What am I supposed to do with this information?
What is even within your power to do with it? Breathe.
Proceed.
Yes? You've been staring at me for some time with a most perceptive expression.
He knows, but he does not necessarily know you know. This smallest of advantages you can retain.
He knows, but he does not necessarily know you know. Never mind.
Has all this talk of death frightened you? Is that it? Be seeing you.
That's right. The more we talk to him, the more he knows we know. We know he knows that we know.
A few steps before you reach the threshold, you notice red paw prints on the matted grass.
What's left?
You spot a familiar, giant white cat lounging on the grass.
Look inside.
You step closer to the 6-inch opening between door and frame. Lock in the light as you do. Your gaze sinks into the blackness, made all the more inscrutable by the sun outside. Slowly, contours begin to emerge. It's hard to make out, at first because of the dimness, and later, as your eyes adjust, because of the
viscera.
The human form, reshaped. Small creaks as he sways. The ropes do not permit much movement.
Look away and steady yourself.
It gets worse. Your attempts to breathe turn into meditation on the mangled body, and a sickly wave rises in you. Gashed skin and stretches of raw muscle. Details emerge slowly as your mind unscrambles the image. Blood drips from his mouth to his eye. Patches of orange fabric. A crumpled fedora in the far corner.
Ignatz.
The coat's distinctive colour flashes a face within your mind. The weeping eye have tied up a loose end.
Safe travels, Ignatz.
Your shadow recedes from his ruined form as you step back from the doorway.
Poor cat. At least the cat has 9 lives. Candles laid for the blood of their enemies.
What does it taste like?
It's like salt. Wet salt.
The man offers you a quick nod, then turns back to Pseudopod, completely engaged in their conversation.
Good day.
Yes, a very good day. We were just chatting about handball, which is what they call pelota where he's from.
About my girl's first game. I took them just before I came out here. Never been away from them for this long before.
Isn't that interesting?
As he turns to you, he mouths something rapidly. You got distracted by your own eyes looking back at you. Probably trying to tell you that this guy is blatant goon.
I had to buy them each a bag of those horrible fried shrimp. The bags were bigger than their little heads.
Children do tend to be quite small. Exactly how small are we talking?
Oh, tiny. The best years, I'm told.
He reaches into an inner pocket and produces a square photograph, which he holds out delicately between giant thumb and forefinger. The picture shows 2 pudgy toddlers grinning over the horizon of the man's arms, whose own smile is so broad that he's almost unrecognizable. Identical twins. He withdraws the photograph from your grasp.
Only look, don't touch. He's my only one.
Do you read to them at bedtime?
Operant, Pseudopod seems to have forgotten about the assignment.
Every night. Stories of our day. They like to hear about whatever we did. They have matching pajamas.
No, leave Pseudopod to his plan. I'm gonna trust him.
I trust you instructed your babysitter in a proper hot chocolate making technique before you left.
I didn't, but it's been on my mind. Should I have, do you think?
I think Pseudopod is absolutely a dead end, but I'd be pleasantly surprised if he's actually doing some serious spy shit. Sucks that Ignatz is dead, man. What a guy.
The receiver awaits your hand. Someone has scratched Sonido Lose into the pale pink plastic.
Call the Ultraviolet a fan club. This is beyond our control. Ultravioletta reminds her younger fans that suicide and self-harm are not Moonglow. Wow.
The receiver...
Yeah, I'm not calling Melida. That would be retarded.
The vending machine hums as if it were in prayer. The can makes a pleasant... You turn away from the wind rustle.
Okay. What else? falling to pieces, we could knock them over and finish the job.
Hey, check this out.
What is it?
Just look.
A large horned beetle migrates the landscape of tempered glass. Its carapace sparkles deep green.
Nice.
You raise your fist above your elbow, ready to smack down onto the animal's glistening shell. But as you strike, the man reaches out and catches you by the wrist. Fast, strong, and the movement revealed a strap under his right arm. This is one of the Lich's guards.
No. Why?
He's gross.
No, he's nice. You leave him to his day.
As you watch, another beetle emerges onto the glass. White, dusty, 3 horns in the center of its head. It marches toward the first.
Look, this one comes with purpose. We're lucky. They're here to dwell.
He elbows you softly, grins.
20 soul on the white one. What say you?
Why the white one?
I like his walk. Confident. Here to kill.
Veiled insinuation. Has he made you? The man whistles a short, bright tune.
That's his fight song.
Green needs a fight song too.
Go ahead. What do you think he wants?
All that I hear lately.
You sing a chorus of Superblock, baby. The beetle wiggles its abdomen dutifully along.
Cold or hot, the world will stop for us. Yeah, catchy. He's into it. Nice. Go, white.
The beetles advance, locking their horns together and rotating their prehensile skulls to get better purchase.
White, dynamite. Come on, guy.
Doesn't really matter, does it? Come on, little guy.
The white beetle maneuvers itself beneath the grain, destabilizing its stance. 3 of its legs wiggle in the air helplessly.
Aha! Not so good now, is he? Dynamite driver.
Silence.
The beetle looks up to you, probably crying out for his tune, but seeing only absence. Heartbroken, he perseveres.
He felt your abandonment. Should have done his song.
Despite you, the green beetle regains his footing, backs out of the other's grasp, and sends it careening through the air.
Oh, shit. You see him fly? Hope he lands good. Here.
He reaches into his jacket and produces a 20 soul note, which he hands out to you.
Nah, you keep it.
Fine. I'll keep it for now. I'm sure I'll see you again.
The beetle raises his head towards you.
Make the beetle your asset?
The beetle stamps his victorious feet, your insults glancing off his carapace as harmlessly as his foe's assault. Satisfied, he marches out of sight.
Farewell, shiny champion.
See you around then.
See you around.
Is that everybody? I think that's everybody, bro. Well, that's 2 goons. There's probably more.
The 2 men are still engrossed in tales of
I trust you.
I didn't.
Yeah, just leave pseudopod, bro. It is what it is. Let's keep it moving.
Fascinating things are happening. If you know where to look, Cascade.
No cryptonyms.
And indeed, how to look at them.
We don't know each other?
Concepts are evolving by the moment. We must be keen of eye and keener of mind.
And you're meant to be in persona?
Relax, Cascade. I've finally perfected psychogenic translucency. It disintegrates mere personas on contact. I'm projecting it outward using sustained retrocognition. Stand within a 4-foot radius of me, and you're basically covered.
It appears to be working.
I would hope so. If your assessment goes well, you will be taught the method, of course. But that's for later. I assume you've noticed what's occurring here.
Of course.
Wonderful. Then your close reading must have improved. Because when last I saw you, you were metatextually illiterate.
Fuck this. No. Boring.
I'm sorry, Cascade, but there's no kinder way to put it. So please, show your work.
Remind me what you mean by close read.
Abstract yourself for a moment from this situation. Abstract me, the Grand Lich, the existential threat, all the characters and material details. This scene could just as easily not have happened, and yet, for some reason, it is being included. Why? What is the message that is being conveyed by what is happening here today?
To whom?
To no one, Cascade, if we don't bother to engage with the situation.
Just to check, how much will this affect my assessment?
It will count towards 40% of the candidate's assessment results.
60 is still a pass, right?
A pass with 2 shattered legs that somehow managed to drag itself over the finish line, yes.
Just tell me, I'm gonna miss something anyway.
Not even an attempt? I'll start with this. I don't feel that this setting is mere philosophical coincidence. Do you?
It's ceremonial.
It does have the unhurried, heavyweight cadence of a ceremony, yes. Good note. But, Cascade, there is a darker layer beneath all this. I believe the ancient Lusian technocracy is intending to commit a war crime, right here, against itself.
Like a false flag operation?
Possibly, but that would be text. I'm only interested in subtext. Our actions may be preordained, but we have interrupted something much larger than ourselves.
Damn, bro. Big picture man.
The theme and authorial intent is quite clear to my eye. We are present at the wrong assembly. That is the metaphysical situation as it stands.
Who's the author?
We'll shortly find out. Hopefully, someone of renown.
And what about the physical situation?
That one's on you, Cascade. Luck and skill.
Do I have poetic outfits? I should have some poetic shit. Yeah. Poetic, poetic, poetic. Come on, I should have one more, right? Shit, maybe I don't. I thought I did. We might be able to pass it though with the +2. It's a pretty big +2.
Nothing for it now. If you're looking for the old man, he went up the stairs.
Oh, I don't get to try again? What a bitch, bro. What a little shitter, bro. Wait, why am I still wearing these? These are not what I should be wearing right now. I need my coordination pants. Where are my coordination pants, bro? Actually, doppelgang pants would actually be pretty good right about now.
Head bowed, one hand raised and held against the statue in front of her. The woman in the military coat murmurs softly.
Severidad, embriágame de vuestra fuerza, alumbra.
Say nothing and wait.
Y vuestra visión. Yes?
Undisguised impatience.
On the statue, a smear of fresh blood from her hand. Open cut on dirty stone.
What are you up to?
Nothing, I cut myself. Rock's sharper than it looks.
That stone is smooth. She did it to herself.
Why does this matter to you?
I was just concerned for your well-being.
My well-being does not answer to your concern.
She was part of the trio standing in front of the housing campaign. Her costume is a stylized but unemblazoned piece of Lusian military history. Most likely a mid-rank Weeping Eye asset.
Just going to stand there? Or do you intend on making conversation?
Size up.
A creature in perpetual movement. She quivers in her place, waiting, yet unable to wait. On further inspection, physically trained and capable of doing damage.
Weird, running into each other twice.
The city is small, and I have tried to stay off its streets as much as possible. The stench, intolerable. I'll be happy to leave it behind.
Thought I might just stand here a while. Nice view.
It's the only worthwhile location in this city. One problem. You can see the rest of it from this vantage point. I despise coming here. The jail's been governed by the inmates.
An offhand reference to Portofero's colonial past.
Where are you from then? Somewhere cool?
She stares at you, jaw thrust forwards.
I am from one of the liberated territories.
Which one?
St. Olvin. The tenantries.
Same place those old pilots came from. Different reality.
Yeah, enough about
Enough
that.
about...
She gives you 3 sharp militaristic nods. Donations. Alright, let's go. A map of the carving identifies each hero. Impressive bristle texture on each mustache. Something catches your eye.
I believe this is where I'm supposed to offer you a deal.
What the shit? The old man sways slightly as he studies you, far below the rooftops of Portoferro glittering in the morning light.
The moment crystallizes. The world is empty save for you and your enemy. The board is set. The Manus Fati hovers above the pieces.
Why is he just here by his... Well, what?
He's identical to his body double. A clean haircut and a good night's rest are all that separate his face from that of the man you killed a few.
Whatever you want. Money, advanced techno secrets, forgiveness.
His words uncertain, his bearing unsteady. Drunk, possibly high.
Definitely a setup. Study. An outwardly unremarkable old man in his early 70s. His hands are loose and empty at the sides. Opaque glasses coat his eyes.
A top-heavy piece, just waiting to be flicked off the board.
Draw your gun.
Straight to business, then. I'll offer only this limp warning. No matter what happens, there will be no parades for your deeds here today.
0 parades. Glory means nothing to me.
Good. When they eventually make a movie out of all this, you and I will be left on the cutting floor. Better that way, I think. My name is Dante Augustino. My title is Assistant to the Minister of Mass Culture. But really, I'm the minister's body double.
Dante. Could it have been? Tempo's message. All will be forgiven if you pull this off. This is an open goal. A match winner. Don't overthink it.
I agree.
And with that, the Manus Fati swivels its wrist and gives you the finger.
Your purpose is to kill me.
Shoot him. I don't even want to hear what he has to say. Nothing.
Somehow the gunshot takes even you by surprise. Milk fills the glass of his eyes.
The softest of exhalations escape him.
A sudden loneliness descends upon the shrine as you contemplate the corpse strewn on the stone.
Assignment complete. The scaffolding groans and clangs around you. The wind whispers in the bushes. Kick his body over the cliff.
The body rolls easily before your push, rigid and light as though merely an exoskeleton. Silence. The cliff face is too steep to see where the body falls, and nothing comes up from the chasm but a whisper of fabric.
Like nothing ever happened.
Some paint flecks of blood at the feet of the deathless heroes of techno-fascism are the only signs left of what did, or maybe did not just happen.
The empty floor was violated. The empty floor was violated. Why was that violated? When failing to complete a task? That's interesting. I just killed the target, but its condition disadvantage was achieved after failing to complete a task? Is that like some sort of like fourth wall breaking joke? That we would never have been able to complete our task? There's too many body doubles. That's kind of cool. I dig that. Base is here, not yet fully carved. Ghost trapped in stone. Aviator sunglasses, what is that? Whoa, shadow plate +2. Total upgrade. So how did I fail if I shot him? That's very strange. Also, you know what else is interesting? Year 0. When enacting momentous change upon the world, we lose the thought, but we didn't lose the thought. So no momentous change happened upon the world. That's very interesting. She's gone. Where did everyone go?
Dull the blade and unsteady the hand. The great cascade makes her appearance at last.
Man with strange glasses.
Before you, a heavy-set form flanked by 2 minions. His eyes are scattered into the insectoid ovals of his 6-lens spectacles. His lips pursed in irritation. His voice a 10-ton weight. The man Kaleidoscope has never seen before. The High Conjurer.
You're the 100-eye golem.
And you're the operant called Cascade. Nice to be on the same page. Now, let's catch up with your friends.
The past again. This time, worse. Down the hill, your squad mates are being hustled onto the waiting tram amidst a small group of passengers.
All the same.
Glance into you, meet in your eye, mouthing something. Too quick, too distant. He disappears from your line of sight.
Oh, come on.
Definitely wasn't. All will be forgiven. Arguing with his captor about a non-existent pelota game he's going to be late for.
This is
committed.
a fever dream.
Cover.
This has all been a fever dream from the moment we got here. Kaleidoscope.
Nowhere to be seen. He must be on the tram already. There they go. Your people. Constitutes the single greatest operational catastrophe in the Operant Bureau's history.
If I draw my gun, what happens? We did get some intel that he might be a tad bit opposed to the Grand Lich, the real one. Where are we going?
The airport.
You have been uncovered. Maybe from the very beginning. All of this has come to zero.
And from there?
There's an unlisted flight ready to take us to Cicatriz Frontera.
The composed man moves quickly, rough hands across your body. and a crunching sound underfoot.
Whoa.
As your homebrew death machine is unceremoniously destroyed.
No.
Declawed. Prey.
Exeunt. Curtain down. Look, the audience have already made for the exits.
He takes one last glance around, then turns to his minions.
Come on then, if we miss this tram, it'll be an hour before the next one.
No, reload. I'll take the hit from my stats, bro. Yep, I'll take the hits from my stats, bro. We must follow the Wang way.
Dull the blade and unsteady the hand.
Before you, his voice at the man Collider's.
No amateur theatrics, please. You're in the care of...
The past again.
And you're the operant called Cascade. Night.
Down the hill. Glance into you. Too quick. Definitely arguing with this. Nowhere. There they go. Constitutes the single greatest operational catastrophe in the Operant Bureau's history. Before you can move, a presence at your back. Rough hands across your body.
Wow, he gets it either way, bro.
Declaw.
Exeunt.
He takes one last glance around, then turns to his minions.
Come on then, if we miss this tram, it'll be an hour before the next one.
That sucks. No choice there.
Perhaps someone should go down and check on Boris and Irina.
Oh, they changed my outfit, bro. What the shit? I don't want to wear this.
They'll be alright. Irina didn't seem any more agitated than usual.
Meanwhile, the head of the Weeping Eye has been watching you. You see your face reflected back 6 times in its sextuple lenses.
There's something I've been meaning to ask, Operant. How did you earn your name? Was it just assigned to you at random? Or was it chosen with purpose?
This is tough. Who is this Cascade you refer to? I don't know who you're talking about. I mean, they already know, right?
Come on, Operant. No need to play stupid games any longer.
Assignment compromised. Rating catastrophic. The day is lost.
I only ask because there is one thing that's been bothering me. A niggling matter I was hoping you might clear up.
What's that?
My name. More precisely, that name the opera has seen fit to bestow on me.
What's the problem?
A good name has to suit the role, don't you think? The Grand Lich, I understand. Facundo worked hard to cultivate a certain mystique with his body doubles and so forth.
Are you saying you haven't earned your epithet?
I'm saying it's my horrible burden to look into the hearts of humanity and weigh their contents. I'd expect my epithet to convey something of the grandeur that implies. But 100-eyed golem? I don't know what to think of it as a name.
I think it's the eyes. There should be more of them.
Maybe that's it. It's just not that many eyes when you consider the magnitude of my burden.
This is good. Keep him talking. The jukebox. Signal. Fighting chance.
Mind if I put on some music?
I do mind. Let's stay on the subject, please.
The eye deficit.
Come on, just a little bit of a tune.
I agree. It's heavy in here.
I think the atmosphere is appropriate to the subject.
Hmm. Hundred eyes is obscene. Maybe One-Eyed Golem would be a better fit considering your affiliation.
Too obvious, though, now that you say it out loud. Not exactly expansive either.
It also sounds like a penis.
Where are we going?
The airport, naturally.
And from there?
There's an unlisted flight waiting to take us back to Cicatriz Frontera. We'll arrive by sunset.
If you're lucky, you may be able to catch the cupolas glittering as we descend.
And what's that?
A very, very small room.
And in that room?
And in that room, a very small desk. And on that desk, a new script. You feature heavily.
He glances out the window. The city-state of Portofino blurs somewhere beneath you.
And that brings us at last to your role. The doomed opera assassin.
Zero yourself out as soon as possible. You are high up. Defenestration is viable. Lie. Draw it out. Time is not yet your enemy.
Can you please tell me why you've accused an innocent tourist? Look around.
The tram today is only lightly occupied. A handful of commuters, a couple of old pensioners, a few shopkeepers and small tradesmen. There's nothing more to say for them. They're just normal people, and not very interesting to you in the end. No sign of your squad mates either.
Can you tell me why you've accosted an innocent tourist?
This is no good. You're going to have to keep better track of your lies. It's time to commit to what you are. The perfidious opera assassin. Murderer of our Minister of Mass Culture.
As he looks at you evenly, his eyelid begins to twitch. The Imperialists are shaping new realities while you sit and do nothing.
What a tragedy. That poor Facundo relied on us for his protection, and in his moment of dire need, we were nowhere to be found. Massive fucko on our part.
Hyper spy shit.
Ooh, that's more like it. Good. More of that.
I was taken in by her conversational prowess. She spoke very movingly about death.
Dread, realizing itself as vomit rising up the back of your throat. Could these be the sensitive, invisible fingers you've always felt, hovering darkly above your days?
Whatever you may be feeling now, take heart in this. You played your role very adequately.
Game knows game.
Thank you also for providing us with such a detailed signed confession. This will simplify the proceedings to come greatly.
I never read official documents before signing.
That's no problem. The relevant documents are all prepared and waiting for you. When the time comes, you'll only have to read the lines as written.
Here it is, laid out. The logic of the ritual sacrifice.
What happens now?
In a few hours, we'll be in Cicatriz Frontera. There will be state media and propagandists from across the Imperio Iluminado waiting to record your arrival. They'll expect another convincing performance from you. Max will make sure your camera ready.
The composed man nods and gives you a sad smile. This prick still has our gun. When the moment comes, we jump in first.
Your show trial will be compulsory viewing, I expect. The finale and the live executions will be a public holiday across the illuminated empire.
Look around.
The cable groans overhead. A pensioner in a tracksuit coughs into his elbow. Further back, a trim young woman laughs, hanging on her friend's arm. Wait, there, at the far end of the carriage.
A familiar face giving you the faintest of nods.
Gang. Gang.
What'd you Wang enact?
Ignatz?
This special asset. He didn't pass his probationary period, unfortunately.
Ah, yes. A high-functioning modern organization has to be ruthless when it comes to personnel.
Ignatz turns to you and grins his lopsided grin. Wow, no time for your old friend after 2 years of nothing. Cold, Herschel. Hopefully I can live with this.
I'll wang you for that. Who's going to look after the cat?
Cat?
I don't think it will last long, to be honest with you. There were a lot of boars around.
Shame. My daughters have always wanted a cat.
That's quite the thing. There's a few things I'd like to get straight first.
Go ahead. It's good to make sure you've got your backstory down.
I still don't get this imprint stuff. Are you all the same guy or what?
I'm not interested in giving you a techno primer. That was more Facundo's domain. Too bad you shot him.
Who were you before?
I was no one. A 4-year-old boy from a little village out on the Luthien plains. Sweet. Weak.
And you're against the secret treaties the Lich was negotiating with Emter? Is that it?
You're right. I want nothing to do with the developed world and its degenerates. Anonymous imprints were meant to transcend the cesspool of the now, not go dipping our cocks in it. But Facundo has his own ideas. Cultural victory. Pop music, space concerts, bleh.
The slowly collapsing mind of an old political philosopher, violently working through its own contradictions.
I thought techno-fascism was supposed to transcend all of this. You have problems with your fellow imprints, it sounds like?
Don't you also hate what reminds you of yourself? Anonimo died without ever knowing what his final society should look like, let alone how we should build it. My brother imprints have been trying to make up our minds for 300 years.
Hold on. But the Lich knew what you were planning, so he pulled a switch on you.
Facundo knew as well as I do that it's the role that matters, not so much the body that feels it. Now, man and the role are both dead. I'm sure your controllers will be doubly pleased.
Let's get history going again. Great power conflict, play all the hits.
It warms my ancient heart to hear someone say that, but sadly, our collaboration is coming to an end.
Do you remember an opera network called The Whole Sick Crew?
Yes, 91, wasn't it? We rolled up a good few that year. It started with a girl, if I recall.
I remember her very well. Hayato was the surname. She was spying on her own father.
At your direction, of course. Her father was head of a secret dream study receiving MTER funding.
What became of her?
We did terrible things to that girl in 91. At the same time, she carried herself well. She never gave us your name.
91. I'd just gotten married.
What about Temple del Sur?
Tempo.
The bootlegger. He's been known to us for many years. An associate of Facundo's, as it happens.
He's the whole one who kicked this whole thing off, in a sense.
Not to worry. Your signed confession speaks vividly of his contributions.
Right. Irina and Max handled that one. Downstairs.
Vesper? Carabinero? Remember him?
The Carabinero, of course. We hoped we could turn him for a while. Eventually, we delivered him over to the Azuris.
Unintelligible sodomitic swine. Azuris.
That was my network, my crew.
If memory serves, apart from the Carabinero, there was very little interesting about your friends. I ordered them set loose.
Did you make the right decision?
I'd say my judgment's proven prescient. Without your friends, would you even be here?
Well, Here we go. Down to the die. Wow, we actually got it.
Ultimate gang move. Set 'em free.
Your friends are you, each a separate limb of the whole.
You have miscast your company. You are all amateurs, unfit for your roles, and for this stage.
Your friends are you, each a separate limb of the whole. My friends are me, that's right. Please.
No strange mercy for you. You and your friends embarked on this together. You will see it through together.
Fate and fascists have decreed. The gang stays gang. The head of the Weeping Eye looks at you for a long moment. He reaches into his coat.
Right. Now that the formal part is out of the way, let's get to the fun stuff.
He thuds something heavy on the table in front of you. A deck of weathered black cards.
Here. You sure?
We still have a ways until we reach Centro. Let's get to know each other a little bit.
What's this?
Entreaty.
Ancient Lusian game of divination. Uses a unique deck of cards not seen elsewhere.
If you want to do a reading, I could really use the music to focus.
You are the focus. Nothing else is necessary.
Alright, let's see the cards.
I will play the ogre, the star's chosen mouth.
His upper lip inclines to the right as he speaks. His canine is chipped.
You'll be the querent. This first card will help us see what you're made of.
He turns the top card and lays it between you. It shows the rippled surface of moving water, stars reflected within.
The ocean, a body, constant, changing, unrelenting, and full of death.
It means I'm wet, soaking in game.
Be grateful that your flesh is so disgusting, or else I'd eat you just for the pleasure of shitting you out again.
He shuffles the deck, then lays 2 cards side by side on the table.
Second, for what you have made of your life, choose one only.
Left card.
The prism.
It's the prism.
You turn the card in your hand to find another severed at the wrist. A single droplet of water dangles from the tip of its index finger.
It's as you said. The prism scatters light, degrades it so that our meager sight organs might comprehend its truth. How did you know?
I often receive echoes of things before they happen.
You've suffered greatly. There's truth in pain. In some cases, ecstatic revelation.
Recall the case of Operant Duty, who was tortured so effectively by the Weeping Eye that he began to reveal the secrets of his captors.
The world often shares its wonders with those least able to comprehend them. One of its cruel ironies.
He shuffles his deck and places 3 more cards carefully on the table.
Third, for your now.
Middle.
You turn over the card. Its face shows a dozen moths. Some of them have embers on their wings.
The swarm. Dissolution of self. Animal warmth. People are drawn to you, and you to them. Why?
It's a burden.
Your heat burns those whom your light attracts.
He puts your cards delicately aside, then shuffles his deck again.
Final. When all else burns away, this remains.
That ain't happening. Let me guess, tortured golem death.
No. We don't need the cards to see that.
Left.
The card shows a shoot erupting from dark soil.
The tree. Interesting.
He raises a hand to the guard at his side, hesitates, lays it back on the table.
You have concealed something from me. Commendable.
From you? With all those eyes? Never.
Don't lie to me. Not now.
The composed man's curiosity or apprehension overcomes his reverence. Your eyes meet. He looks away. Blood trickles from Ignaz's lip to his eye.
With a caress, the head of the Weeping Eye places the last card back into the pile you drew and then lays them out again one by one.
There are developments that even the cards can't fully foretell. A swerve in time's road, a crack in the edifice. Even now, the dice dangle in mid-air, containing 36 possible futures within them.
Disco Elysium sounds better. I agree. But I don't hate this narration either. It's actually grown on me the more I played.
In some of them, you'll come close to untangling the skein of secret power that comprises your reality. But in all of them, you lose a part of yourself.
Oh shit, is he gonna do it?
Your peripheral vision. A final board tilt in your favor.
He's gonna do it.
Requests, anyone?
A few passengers turn their heads, then look away again. The man by the window spares him a disinterested glance.
Say nothing.
I wouldn't mind a song.
We are well equipped with silence.
You feel Kaleidoscope's eyes on your back, his hand over the jukebox. The air in the tram is stifling, charged, near flammable. Ahead of you, futures shear off each other.
Shit, it's about to go down. Evaluate the situation.
Your fate is preordained and preloaded. All that's left to do is cue the exit music.
There's always the red disc.
But everyone on this tram will hear it and be destroyed by it, including your friends and you.
I survived that once.
You have a screwdriver. Could always reset your hearing feature.
Oof.
The woman behind you was wearing headphones. Maybe she'd let you borrow them.
I have my gunfight song in there.
But the enemy has your gun. You'll have to reclaim it if you choose that route.
What about my friends downstairs?
Your squad is shoulder to shoulder with 2 Weeping Eye goons under their watch, deciding who to take out first, waiting for you to drop the flag.
Time to choose a song.
Kaleidoscope's pink hood twitches in your direction.
Choose a song. Any music for trams in there? Maybe, I don't know. Volume 7. Trigger the metaphysical weapon. I think I think that's the way to go, bro. I trust Halocene.
Red?
Wait. Don't touch that jukebox.
Hail to the Queen.
Yep. Even Kaleidoscope is down. He's gonna go out with his queen. A metaphysical death. Let's see how this plays out.
Kaleidoscope jabs his thumb into the play button before your enemies can react. The opening notes carry your heart into the air and siphon all warmth from the tram. Blue heat, shaking in the boundless dark. The edges turn purple, widen. A moment of shivering anticipation before the soundless boom. Another dead star.
What is that?
I like it.
Your muscles slacken, weighed down by a mounting force.
Cascade.
Eyes closed, chin raised, head tilted towards the jukebox, waiting for her voice.
Wow, he gave me the headphones. That's impressive.
He holds out his headphones.
Take them.
What? Who was?
His glasses slip down his nose. He's trying to fight it, but he can't. Ultravioletta's voice, with the height of its perfection and power. This was always going to be his last stop.
Evaluate.
In a matter of minutes, Ultravioletta's voice will devour your mind.
I have Kaleidoscope's
And you
headphones.
should put them on, quickly.
Look at everybody.
Heads drop, jaws slacken, pained and mesmerized by the sound.
What about the friends downstairs?
The disc is already at work, unpeeling their minds. There is nothing you can do for them.
I've got to do something.
Your vision wavers at the edges, a violet overglow.
Don't get wiped. Put on Kaleidoscope's headphones.
The world slips away from you. Emptiness in stereo.
Keep them clamped down.
People pass across your field of vision in complete silence, like fish at an aquarium.
Look at Golem.
He's staring at you, fighting it, trying to speak.
Stare at him.
He lifts his hand to you, then falls, empty flesh. Impossible contours in the world around you. Seams you've never seen before, and never will again.
Shouldn't have messed with Cascade World.
The world slinks off into a nearby corner, licking its wounds.
We're an acolyte of Wang, and we will Wang everybody if they get in our Wang way. I think out of all the skills, Wang has resonated with me the most.
Ultravioletta's voice is no longer stalking you.
Take off the headphones.
A few hundred feet away, an aero tram on a different line lumbers across the sky, balancing upon its wire. Maybe the driver can see you too.
Just watch.
It drifts, shudders, turns. The driver doesn't look your way, doesn't even notice you. The world is quieter than you've ever heard it.
Shit. They're all dead. Oh, right here. What's this?
Pseudopod stares at the ceiling, glassy-eyed. Whatever happens has already happened.
It's better this way.
There's a leaf stuck to the sleeve of his pelota sweater. You turn from your double's body.
Impressive metaphysical nuke you set off there, Cascade.
I knew it.
Your former double stands amidst the bodies, unharmed and unperturbed.
Let me be straight. Did you mean to eradicate me along with the rest?
Obviously not. You're looking at total operation secrecy. Me who alone survive.
The trust you show in your director is appreciated.
How'd you dodge it?
Intermatter phasing, of course. Head and shoulders subcarriage. Though I would have appreciated a little more advance warning, Cascade. Close call.
Holocene is my favorite out of the sick crew.
Look, his hair's a bigger catastrophe than usual. He just stuck his head out of the window. Why didn't everyone do that then? This may well have been high-level psychogenic stagecraft.
What's the upstairs situation?
All their enemies are smoked.
I'll bet. Something an old remembrancer hand said to me once. Death must find you in the strangest circumstances possible. So she has something to remember you by.
The tram wires crackle above you, as if charged with new energy.
You're conceptual friend there. Odd look on its face. Like it was going home. Speaking of which, I assume the driver's also spiritually discontinued? One of us better locate the braking system.
Glad you made it all this in.
Thank you, Cascade. If I had to, pick 2 people on this tram to pull through, I would, you know, definitely be,
He loses conviction in his words and instead motions awkwardly between the two of you.
Interesting. That's everything. We could have used the bomb and blew it up. That would have been interesting too, but I had to see the red disc in action.
The city rises to greet you, a smoking mass of architecture, overlaid by the crisscrossing rails of the tram network. From this altitude, it looks like Portofino has been caught in a web of dark yarn. Goosebumps on the back of your neck, as if all those of absent, lifeless eyes have turned to watch you.
Look around the tram. Wait to arrive at the station.
You hear the first horns and yells of city traffic. A faint smell of petrol arrives on the breeze. One more phone, one more voice.
What's this?
Please tell me you have good news.
It's done.
Is it? The first reports made it to Novassa 20 minutes ago. Some very spooky stuff appears to be going down in Portofino. I'm getting descriptions of an aerotram full of insensate husks, neither alive nor dead. Their minds obliterated by some unknown phenomena. Among them, the 100-eyed golem himself. What is going on?
A normal day in the developed world.
Not sure normal day is how I describe it. More psycho-spiritual atrocity.
Someone's been doing actual spy shit here.
Sounds like a proper mess by any humane standard.
Well, that's why you send us in, isn't it?
But that still leaves the object of your assignment, the Grand Lich. Did we pull it off?
He's at the bottom of the Nos Correntes.
Good. That's good news for the big board. And what of your squad? How did they carry themselves?
We lost 2.
Damn. Who did we lose?
Pseudopod.
Pseudopod. Lost.
The sound of a box being marked on a standard form.
Kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope. Lost.
Another form.
What about Holocene? Is he alright? Has he made it safely to cover?
I left them on the station platform.
I see. I'm sorry again that we couldn't get them out. I hope you understand.
Say nothing.
Not a complete disaster then. Still, 2 unmarked stars. It'll be a long night at the Hyacinth Bar. I suppose we can mark this assignment complete. But fuck, what a cost.
Overpaid for the socks, Melida.
Whether we did or didn't is a matter for people with loftier responsibilities than you and I, operant. Believe me when I say it's a relief to not dwell on it. I suppose that just leaves the final ranking.
Skip to the final ranking. What's next?
These rankings are all arbitrary anyway. But then again, so's fate. But for now you should get going. If you depart now, you'll make the Eastern Republics by nightfall.
Hausman?
Naturally, I continue not to know who you're talking about. Although, I did see a strange report from Capoblanco. Seems a number of their low-orbit satellites have gone dark rather suddenly. You wouldn't know anything about that, upfront.
Space lore, who gives a shit?
Right. I suppose not us.
Constance?
She'll do exactly as a liminal class asset is meant to. Erase all trace of the opera from your safe house, and then recede into the background.
She was a gossip and other addict. We should work with her again. No, part ways.
It's a kindness, really.
One more unmarked star for Ignatz.
Who is Ignatz?
Practically part of the old crew.
Strange. This is the first I'm hearing of him.
He delivered crucial information.
Right. Let me see what I can do. Does he
Interval.
have a full name or a cryptonym?
Interval.
Interval. Got it.
What about V?
V?
My pop star friend, you made me betray Ultravioletta.
Oh yes, her. I suppose she's doomed to an ordinarily extraordinary life.
Should really hate that.
And maybe she shouldn't have acted upon her childhood dreams. Anyway, she's on the party censor list. Quite near the top, in fact. So if you never hear her music, it'll be like she doesn't exist.
That's it?
Hardly. Once you get back to Novesta, we'll have the standard quarantine, battery of debriefings, physical examinations, ideological decontamination, and so on. For now, best to lay low. Back to Novesta as soon as possible.
What's that sound?
Strange with the connection. What? Sound like?
Come on, honey. We'll take off running in our party shoes. The digital bird song of a signal jammer. When you want your target to know they're being disrupted, the illuminated empire awakens.
It sounds like a mill turning.
Don't hear me. More like jamming, probably. Expect reprisals. Beginning shortly. Best to, while you can.
The receiver buzzes warmly in your hand. In the wiry nerves of the city you just left, ideologies crash against one another like waves. Across the developed world and beyond, telephones begin to ring. In an underground office in Novesa, in a secret recording studio on the far side of the moon, in a glass and steel fortress in the most expensive part of the most expensive city in the world. Increasing chance of precipitation as a front of high pressure moves across the Nos Corrientes Sea. The temperature is 16 and falling.
Luck. Skill cascade. Now.
Okay. Look at that, we did it. What do I think about this game? Dude. Hold up. Let me lower this. What do I think about this game? Oh, I could skip. Oh, that's it? I thought we were gonna get like a little rating system or something. Oh, dude, this game is such a mixed bag, isn't it? What do I think about this game? I like this game. I think it's a good game. I do have problems with it, though. What would be my main problem? My main problem would be a lack of direction, but that does kind of go in with the spy aspect of it. It wants you to explore and find the leads yourself, so I can forgive that. What is another aspect of the game I disliked? I guess you could say I dislike the lack of decision moments. A lot of moments were more so narration rather than actual active decision making. I think out of all of the major think on your feet, make two choices moments, there was only 4 or 5 of them. And I was really hoping for more. I think this game would have benefited a lot more from active decision-making points, like when Etsy tries to stab you with the knife or the truth serum. Or like when Ignatz is chasing you around the bazaar. I think more moments like that would have gone a long way to really make the game more engaging. I think the anxiety, fatigue, and delirium system is awesome. What a great idea. I do think that it's not as fleshed out as it could be. I think the severity of getting it too high is too steep. So you spend so much time managing them that you kind of slow down the pacing of the game. I think it could have been a little more interwoven with the systems, maybe less severe, but I don't know. It's tough to say. I know this company probably had like a pretty steep budget, right? The story. I liked the story. I think the story was interesting, but it was also unfocused in some parts. The ending... what did I think of the ending? I think the ending sucked. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the ending at all. I think our choices didn't really feel like they mattered at all. I think it was cool that like we get to choose our crew, but there's only really 2 options. You can't crisscross. If you want to go with Holocene, you can have only that specific crew, and if you go with the other crew, they're not going to work with them. I imagine Etsy wouldn't have worked with Pseudopod or Halocene. Like, I think the choices end up feeling like they don't matter all that much, and the stats themselves feel a little less important as well. The exert system is cool though. Being able to maybe exert your resources of fatigue, anxiety, and delirium to get the desired outcome is awesome. But it's too easy to get rid of them, so you can easily just make sure your stats are in line and you can exert all day, every day. And so exerting becomes less of a risk-reward mechanic and more so of just like a proper... I don't know how to say it, bro. It's late. I'm tired, bro. I do like this game, though. I think it was worth the money, and I think it's well written in many parts, and I think the world building is interesting. But I do think there's some parts that are just too pretentious to take seriously. A lot of the time, it was just too ironic and pretentious at points, but when it wasn't too ironic and wasn't too pretentious, it was excellent and engaging and supremely fascinating. I just wish that they kind of moved past the Disco Elysium aspects. They could have actually made like a really... How can I put it? If they moved past the wackiness and whimsy of Disco Elysium and just went full bore into the spy without having the whimsy and wackiness of Disco Elysium, it could have actually been like a really cutting critique of actual political systems and governments. But because it's so pretentious and so ironic at so many points and times, it's hard to take any of it seriously. But there are points where you can take it seriously, and it's actually really thought-provoking. Like a lot of the conditionings that you can partake in, they do feel like moments of reflection on what they're trying to portray in the narrative of the game. So the conditionings is probably my favorite part of the game. Either way, those are my thoughts. 6:30 in the morning, tired as hell, worked a long shift, and stayed up way too late to beat the game. I think tomorrow, if James Bond isn't out, I'll probably play Disco Elysium. We should finish that. Compare and contrast, see which ones I think are better. But yeah, I give this game an 8. It's a solid 8. It's not transcendental, it's not absolutely S tier, but it's also not 6s or 7s. It's actually above average. Either way, I'm out. Have a good night.